Yeah, and good luck.
Hey,
Thank you.
thanks.
All right, what is up, everybody? HisRoyalFatness here, and welcome back to the channel and to today's very special live stream where I will be showing you guys the upcoming changes that will be arriving in the game in update 9.1. We are going to have some massive changes to tier 10 with, I believe, 51 tier 10 vehicles getting rebalanced. Some of these changes are going to be very major. Some are going to be minor. Regardless, tier 10 is definitely going to change after the next update drops. So I hope you guys are excited to join us on the stream today. Please remember to smash that like button. Always do appreciate the support. And yeah, so briefly, let me give you guys a quick breakdown on how I am going to be doing today's live stream. So we're going to start this out with a couple of special guests. And we'll have some questions for them and all that good stuff. And then I'm going to go over all of the vehicle changes that we will have introduced to the game. I'll read through the list. I'll also post it on the stream so you guys can read through it yourselves. We'll talk about the changes, my thoughts, maybe have some questions for Wargaming on that as well. And then for the third half of the stream, we will be going and doing live gameplay on the open test server, trying out the tank so you can really feel or see just how these vehicles perform once they are adjusted. And so with that out of the way, let me introduce to you guys our two special guests, Wargaming community managers that will be joining me today, Alexandra and Insider from Wargaming. Say hello to the chat, guys.
Hello guys, so it's Wargaming community managers here. Thank you for having us on your live stream. Long time no see.
Yes, well, thank you very much for joining me. I do appreciate it, and I'm sure the audience will appreciate having some insider information on these changes and why they're happening. So that should be great stuff.
Yeah, some insider information from our insider.
Yes, from the insider information. Let's go. Okay, so lots of changes coming to the game. I'm just going to start this off. Artuk, привет, bro, by the way. And I'm going to start the stream off by asking you guys what was the initiative behind these balance changes? What was your goal? Did you have a specific plan? Because a lot of the tier 10 vehicles that have received significant changes are already very strong, pretty much balanced tier 10 tanks that have not really been changed in a major way in a long time. And some of these vehicles like the Mk6, the 4005, maybe the 140 are getting very significant changes. So what really was the mission? Was it a change in meta, or did you just want to redo the game in tier 10 essentially?
So yeah, let's talk about that. So first off, we are really changing the entire tier 10, and let us and our just watchers, the players who are watching our stream. So let's look at don't look at each tank, please. Please look at the whole picture, because
the whole picture.
Really what is, yeah, that's really an overhaul of the whole level, of the whole tier, sorry.
Yeah.
So, and of course it was a plan, because you can't make such a big change without a plan. So there was a plan. So, and the plan is kind of, you can call it a new balance system or something. We've already posted on Discord about our ideas of new balancing approaches or something. So we have a battle role based balancing. So we just make several battle roles, a role which a tank can have, within each class. So we have how many? 4 of them, and we have some roles, or maybe some mini meta thing inside each class. And so a tank can be a heavy one, but it can also be a its own role within its heavy class.
Right. For instance, the T95E6, which is a very mobile heavy tank now with high DPM, but lacks armor, it has its own specific role.
Yeah, but this situation with different roles existed before, but we decided to make it more streamlined and to set some limits for this variations inside of classes to prevent some tanks from being more like medium than a heavy, being light rather than medium or something. So we set the limits, and we set the limits for the roles, and we set the limits for the parameters, the specs of the tanks. And there is a mathematically counted system or a table or something where all those parameters are listed and the limits are set, so we can't exceed those limits when we tune the tanks, when we are making the adjustments. So this prevents tanks from being completely OP like that, or being completely underperforming like that. So, but to implement this, of course, we needed a massive change for almost every tank, an overhaul, to make the system work, right? So the second important thing that everyone should know is that the majority of the tanks is not nerfed, right? It's rebalanced. So we are changing one specs, we are some nerfing some specs and buffing the other specs. So these changes are designed to make these roles more prominent, to fill that really. So each tank is going to receive some kind of prominent strengths and weaknesses. And these weaknesses and strengths are going to help enjoy the tank when its strengths, and to counter the tank.
So just keep it balanced, essentially.
Keep it balanced, yes. And these advantages and disadvantages, they can be revealed in different battle situations, on different maps, in different battle types, like sometimes in the tourneys, sometimes in the regular battles, and even maybe regular battles, or maybe some fun modes or something. Fun modes are okay. No.
Fun modes are just
taken into account.
Fun modes are just memes. Keep them hectic, keep them broken. That's where the fun comes into play. Awesome. Well, thank you very much for that explanation. Another kind of a similar question is, can we expect similar changes to Tier 9, 8, 7 as well in the future?
Yes, of course, but not shortly. That's for sure. We are going to implement these changes to see how it works. And of course, the third important thing I wanted to say is, yes, right about this. So the balance can't be fixed. It can't be constant. It always changes by itself even. I'm talking more about meta, not about balance parameters.
The meta.
But the meta changes. It flows, drifts, because the new tanks appear, players themselves change, their skill changes, their preferences change. And so popular and the list of popular and unpopular tanks changes too. But of course, there are some weakest tanks and most performing tanks that shine, And in a multiplayer game, it can be that for the time being. So it should be changed, because if it's not changed, so some tanks are just doomed like that. They're doomed to be weak forever.
That's
and we
true.
think it's not good.
Object 140. It's been the same for too long.
Awesome. So we're going to change both the Tier 10 balance to make those adjustments to prevent some tanks from being weak for a long time, or being too strong for a long time. And not only weaknesses and strength, it's one more thing, that is being universal.
Universal.
So the most performing tanks might not be the most powerful, but they are the most universal ones. So the tanks that let you play whatever style you wish. So we had a situation with Heavies. So a Heavy could be a medium in some situations, or a TD in some situations, or a real heavy in third types of battles like that. And we actually want to make them more specific, for not universal. And even history-wise, like most of our tanks are from World War II and Cold Era, the early part of it, and they are not MBTs. And only MBTs can be universal, but our tanks are.
Yeah.
I mean, they're real prototypes. They're mediums with their weaknesses and strength. They're light tanks, heavy tanks.
That's awesome.
So,
yeah. Well, thank you very much for that explanation. I think everyone kind of will understand better why the changes are happening, which is great. And thank you very much. So, if you don't mind, Insider, because now that everyone has that kind of baseline information and where we're working from, I'm going to start going through the changes via nation. So I'm going to start with the Soviet USSR nation, and we're going to put a screenshot up on the screen right now. Hopefully you guys can see. If the quality is not great enough, try switching to 1080 or 1440p viewers. You can read it more easily. So I'm still going to go over all of the tank kind of changes, essentially. Let me just enlarge my screen because I can't read on a small screen. There we go. All right, let's begin with the USSR nation. This is the nation that received the most, I would say, controversial changes. Some of them really good, and some of them players probably won't be so happy with. And let's just begin by the Object 263. So the Object 263 will be getting a view range increase or decrease view range by 5 meters. Its engine power will also be decreased by 120 horsepower. The penetration value of standard shells will increase by 10 millimeters, and maximum speed will decrease by 5 kilometers. So essentially, the 263 isn't really getting better than it is right now. It's getting 10 millimeters of pen, I believe, on its standard shells, but otherwise you are losing a little bit of mobility and a little bit of view range, although 5 meters really isn't going to make a huge difference. So that's the 263 changes. I would say nothing too extraordinary. As for the T22, also not really receiving incredible changes. The terrain crossing capacity on road ground water will increase by 6, 4, and 20 correspondingly. AP star shells will be replaced with AP shells. Now, this is a really good change as long as the shell velocity stays the same. So if the shell velocity stays the same, AP ammunition is by far way better than APCR because it has better stabilization. So I would say that is a buff. The hull traverse speed on the T22 will decrease by 5.22 degrees. So a slight decrease on the T22 medium's traverse speed, but essentially the tank is going to be exactly the same as it was. A little bit better acceleration because of terrain resistance, a little bit worse traverse. Otherwise, it really hasn't changed too much. Now, the Object 260 is receiving a pretty interesting change. I'm really happy with how this vehicle was rebalanced. The maximum speed will increase by 3 kilometers an hour, and I believe that will give it a 50 kilometer an hour top speed, so it's going to be very fast. Engine horsepower also increased by 70 horsepower, so it will be able to accelerate much faster. It did lose 100 hit points as a result, but it also received better aiming time with 0.02 seconds off of it. So I played a few games earlier in the 260 and it feels really nice right now. The gun is a lot more snappy than it used to be just because it aims in faster and you just whiz around the battlefield at great speed. So 260 buff is for sure good. Now the 62A, there are positives and negatives to how Wargaming decided to buff this vehicle. The maximum speed did increase to 55 kilometers an hour, and the engine horsepower also increased by 70. So your 62A is going to be a lot faster than it used to be. However, the dispersion on turret traverse was increased by 0.03, and AP shells did replace the APCR, which is good as well for the 62A. However, it also does lose some more gun handling stats. So dispersion at 100 meters increased by 0.048, so it's a little bit less accuracy. Aim time also increased by nearly a second. So the 62A, with its record of having the most accurate gun in tier 10, probably is going to be no more if I compare that to something like the Leopard One. Do keep that in mind. So the 62A, I feel like, is filling a pseudo role of what the Object 140 used to be, a much more kind of mobile medium with maybe not the most accurate one fully aimed in gun, but had that DPM and everything. So I think essentially 62A is just going to be faster. Otherwise, you're not going to notice a huge difference. Now the Object 140. This balance change, it made me cry just a little bit on the inside when I tried it out. It's good for the most part, but there are definitely some big negative aspects to how the Object 140 was adjusted. So vehicle hit points reduced by 50, but it's not really a huge issue. But the maximum speed was increased to, I believe, 61 kilometers an hour. So it is quite a fast medium tank. Engine horsepower also increased by 120 horsepower. So essentially, it's getting pretty much the similar mobility of an Object 907 that the 907 currently has in the game. It's more along your parameters of medium light tank hybrid as for the mobility profile. as well, the view range was increased by 10 meters, once again, kind of cementing that feeling that the 140 is becoming more of a pseudo light tank than an actual med at this point. And the concealment factor while stationary will be increased as well. So yeah, Object 140, hashtag new light tank. Armor thickness in the hull, turret, front, and sides, and in the commander's cupolas were decreased. And very, very noticeable. When I was playing some games in the Object 140 today on the open test server, I played like 5 games. I didn't ricochet a single shot on the turret. One hull down. 183 heshed me right through the front of the turret. Didn't even hit my hatch. The armor on the Object 140 is essentially useless at this point. And so it's a bit of a difficult change for me to accept, because for me, the Object 140 was always the brawling tier 10 medium tank. Ever since its inception, it has been known for its very troll armor profile. Maybe not the most reliable, but it was really good at corner peeking around the corners and brawling other tanks. It's really going to lose that play style. And I think that's what makes me the most sad, is the 140 loses its notorious brawling play style, the reason why it was my favorite Soviet medium tank for 5 years. And now it's more of a kind of hybrid light tank, medium tank vehicle, but it really doesn't fit both roles perfectly. So the 140 will have its positives, of course, the mobility being great and everything, but do be aware that the old playstyle of the 140 really is no more. And that's a little saddening to me, because I did really like the playstyle of the 140. However, another tank is replacing the 140's old playstyle. That is the Object 907. And hands down, out of all the Soviet tanks to receive rebalancing, this is the one I am most anticipating. It is going to be such a good vehicle. Dispersion at 100 meters will be decreased by 0.057. Vehicle durability will decrease by 100 hit points, but that's going to happen to most of the meds anyways. Penetration values of the standard shells will increase by 5 millimeters. APCR shells will be replaced by AP. Reticle calibration console will be added. Gunpowder console will be added. And the reason the 907 is going to be so good after these changes, now if you guys remember watching my previous showcase streams of the Object 907, the only complaint I ever had about the 907, heck, I played it just a few days ago with you guys, was the accuracy. Its gun was so troll. It had the worst accuracy out of all the Soviet meds, hands down, right? And so for me, that kind of was the only aspect that made this tank not the best Soviet tier 10 medium tank. And in my opinion, once update 9.1 drops, the Object 907 is going to be hands down the best Soviet tier 10 medium tank, because you're going to be going 60 kilometers an hour forward, I believe 30 in reverse. You have great mobility. The turret armor is actually really good on the 907 as long as you're not hatch sniped, so you have effective armor profile, 7 degrees of gun depression, 3400 DPM, decent penetration. It really is going to be what the 140 used to be, in my opinion. So if you do not have a 907, or you're holding off on getting one in the future, you might want to consider the 907 over the T22 nowadays, because the 907 is definitely going to be popping off, especially with how the meta is changing. Now, another tank that also received some major rebalances, and I think it's going to make a lot of people rejoice, is the T100 Lt. And yeah, RIP to our boy, T100 Lt. You have been slammed by the nerf hammer. So, vehicle durability will decrease by 50 hit points. Crossing capacity coefficients will increase for ground by 9 and for water by 25. So, its acceleration will feel a little better on certain terrain, so that is a plus, I guess. However, you are losing 14 millimeters of armor pretty much on the hull, so you might get a few less bounces, although let's be honest, the T100 Lt's angling is so strong, you are barely going to notice 14 millimeters off the hull. You're still going to get a lot of troll bounces in the T100 Lt. What you will notice, however, is almost 0.8 seconds off the reload, your damage per minute with rammer is going from 3,550-ish to 3,100. So, yes, it is no longer going to be this insanely high DPM light tank. It's right in the realm of the Vickers Light, which is probably where it should be. And so T100 Lt is still going to be a very fun and a very good tank, but it's not going to be this busted, annoying vehicle that it used to be. And so, yeah, do keep that in mind as well. Now, there are 3 more tanks we have to cover in the Soviet tech tree. We have the Object 268, and oh boy, we got some interesting rebalancing for the 268. Reload time will increase by just about 1 second, so that doesn't sound good right off the bat, but then you realize the hull traverse speed is increasing by 8.34 degrees. So 268 will be able to turn much faster. This will allow you to play your 268 more aggressively. and get away with like snapping shots on light tanks that are zooming past you and stuff like that. I always approve of hull traverse speed buffs. They always just feel really good. Dispersion at 100 millimeters, 100 meters will increase by 0.048, so a little bit less accuracy, and aiming time will decrease by 0.1 seconds. So aiming time decreases, dispersion slightly increases. So overall, the gun isn't going to change a whole ton. What you will notice is damage of the standard shell will increase by 30 hit points. So you're going from 640 alpha damage to 670 alpha damage. That is a very nice alpha damage buff for the 268. You will definitely notice increased alpha damage. Now, I'm not 100% sure if that is also applicable to the high explosive and heat shells. On the test server, it says it is, which means you'd have about 1,000 average on the HE and 560 on the heat. I'm not sure if it's going to be like that when it is finally implemented, so do keep that in mind. I think the 268 buff is very nice. It's not going to be anything too significant. It's just going to become much more punchy and much more mobile. Now, the IS-4. Oh, yes. Return of the IS-4 meta. Let's go. Engine power will decrease by 50. Engine power will decrease by 50. Okay, yeah. So engine power will decrease by 50 horsepower. I almost said hit points. Confused myself there. Dispersion on the turret traverse speed will increase by 0.02. So very minor changes to the gun and the hit points. However, armor thickness on the driver's cabin will increase by 40 millimeters. And what they mean by that is the section that is right above the kind of the lower plate, right underneath the gun, that little hatch that is kind of overmatchable to a lot of shells. It's now going to be 40 millimeters stronger. So you're not going to get penned through the front as easily in your IS-4 nowadays. Armor thickness in the lower slope of the hull side will increase by 50 millimeters. Now, this is actually really significant because if you guys were unaware, the IS-4 has a strip right along the bottom of the hull that is very weak. And even if you have a perfectly angled, perfectly side-scraping IS-4, you can actually pen it straight through that strip if you hit it low enough. That weakness is gone. Means IS-4 is going to be stronger at side-scraping than ever. And of course, vehicle durability will increase to 150 hit points. That means the hit points the IS-4 lost last year or so will be returning. Welcome back, 2,800 hit point IS-4. We have missed you. I think the tank's going to be a lot more usable in tier 10. Might even be a great counter to the Type 71 spam. So IS-4 changes I approve of. It doesn't look like it's going to be broken. It's just going to be stronger once again. Now, the IS-7 changes are a bit hit or miss. Dispersion at 100 millimeters will increase by 0.09. Not really that much of a difference. You're not really going to notice that. Vehicle durability will increase by 50 hit points. Also, not a huge difference. Hull traverse speed will increase by 4.17 degrees, which is great. You're going to traverse a little bit faster in your IS-7. That means you're not so much of a boat anymore. Vehicle's weight will increase by 3,800 kilograms. Maximum speed, however, is decreasing by 5 kilometers an hour. If I remember correctly, the IS-7 goes about 50, so up to about 45 now. So you traverse faster, you don't accelerate as fast in your IS-7. I would say for the most part, the IS-7 wasn't really nerfed. It just seems like some of the parameters were kind of just, switched around a little bit. It looks like it's still going to be the same old IS-7 that we all love and enjoy for the most part. So essentially, those are the changes that will be happening to the Soviet tech tree. And let's just jump into the next tree. America, USA. This one is going to be interesting. Oops, wrong tab. This one's going to be very, very interesting. Some of these buffs I am super hyped for. So here it is. American tech tree, we have quite a few tanks getting changed. Let's begin with the concept 1B. Dispersion on turret traverse will increase by 0.02, slightly less accurate. Thickness of the hull's upper glasses plate will decrease by 15 millimeters, so your upper hull might be a little bit less of a auto ricochet if you are not using your gun depression, essentially. So on flat ground, players might be able to pen your upper plate more easily. Now, I think this is a good balancing feature because honestly, the concept 1B has way too much armor at the moment, so this is probably for the best of the concept. Dispersion at 100 millimeters meters will decrease by 0.09, so a little bit more accurate once you are fully aimed in, and reload time will decrease by 0.29 seconds. So you're going to get a little bit of an increase in the damage per minute, a little bit better fully aimed in accuracy, and the turret traverse speed will decrease by 4 degrees. So overall, concept looks like it's still going to be a really good tank, not really a significant change to it. You probably won't really notice them too much, maybe the slightly better DPM, but that's it. Now, T95 E6, oh yes. So the T95 E6 has been one of my favorite tier 10 heavy tanks for the longest time. And I'm not kidding. I absolutely adore this vehicle. And so, opinions on the E5. Okay. Thank you very much for the donation. Let me just check who that was, sir. I will explain my opinion on the E5 once we get to talking about it in just a moment. So, E6, guys. Maximum speed increasing by 8 kilometers an hour. Your E6 is going to reach speeds of 50 kilometers an hour now. That is extremely fast. You are, however, losing 25 millimeters of armor on the side of the turret cheeks. Not really that big of an issue, if I'm honest with you guys. It's not like the E6 had the best turret armor in the first place, so a little bit less on the turret's not going to really kill the tank because your damage per minute is exponentially increasing. You're losing about a second on the reload. That means if you're running rammer on your T95 E6, you're going to have 3,200 or so damage per minute. So imagine this. T95 E6, heavy tank hit points, decent frontal armor on the turret, 10 degrees of gun depression, 3,200 damage per minute, and 50 kilometers an hour top speed. I tried a few games in it earlier on the test server. Amazing. I'm definitely going to be playing this tank first once we get through all the balance changes. Love what they did to the E6. Now, the T125 also received some changes. Maximum speed will increase by 5 kilometers an hour. So it increases by 5 kilometers an hour, which is good. Essentially, that's removing what the speed consumable already did. You just won't necessarily have the acceleration the old E5 had with this consumable. The proof engine power boost consumable is removed, as we just mentioned. Turret traverse speed will increase by 4 degrees. This is good news because the E5 has awful turret traverse speed at the moment. Thickness of the hull's lower plate will decrease by 14 millimeters. Never had a lower plate in the first place, so I don't really care about that. Dispersion at 100 millimeters will decrease by 0.02, 100 meters. I keep saying millimeters. Aiming time will decrease by over half a second, which is good. So it will aim in a lot faster. I think overall, the E5 changes are good. Is it enough to make the E5 meta again? I do not think so. But I think the E5 will definitely be more playable than it is in its current state, because I would say it's in the bottom 3 worst tier 10 heavy tanks that we have right now in terms of just its characteristics. So it will be a little better. I think it's still going to be pretty average, though, if I'm honest with you guys. It's probably not going to be worth buying over some of the other tier 10 heavy tanks we're going to have in the game right now. M48 Pan, M60. They both received essentially the same buff, plus 70 or plus 80 horsepower. The M60 will go 2 kilometers an hour faster, and they both got AP shells. Essentially, the tanks are going to be exactly as they always have been, just with faster acceleration. So nothing too crazy to the patents, but they were already great tanks, so I'm not too bothered by that. Now, Sheridan's getting a nice little buff as well. So it's getting better ground resistance for water and ground, you know, plus 25, 9, which is always great. So you will accelerate a little bit better in your Sheridan, a bit like the older mobility it used to have. You will, however, lose 100 hit points, but you are getting 20 meters view range. That is a really nice view range buff. You will be able to outspot your enemy team much more easily. And the reload time will also decrease by a second. So yay, Sheridan is getting better DPM. Once again, I don't think these are ground-breaking changes for the Sheridan, but it will definitely feel, you will appreciate the buffs. Alrighty, T110. Okay, T110 E3. Reload time will increase by 1.5 seconds. Alrighty. Hull traverse speed will increase by 3 degrees, which is always nice. Dispersion at 100 meters will increase by 0.019. So the gun is definitely reloading longer, and the accuracy isn't quite there as much, but standard shell alpha damage increases by 40 hit points. Okay, so we're going from 640 alpha damage to 680 alpha damage on the T110 E3. That is going to feel great. You're going to roll 700 all the time in this vehicle, and you're pretty much rarely going to roll in the 500s now with the T110 E3. And your penetration will be decreased by 10 millimeters. That's not really going to matter too much. So you're getting more alpha. E3 is getting more punchy. I've noticed kind of a trend here. The tank destroyers are getting more punchy, but they're losing just a little bit of that gun handling in exchange. But I think overall E3 changes are good. I think you guys will appreciate that. T57 Heavy. Oh man, what a list of changes. And I'm going to be honest with you, 57 Heavy is not going to change all that much. Like, straight up, it's really not going to change much from what it is right now. Just switching the armor profile around a little bit. So, vehicle will lose 50 hit points. Full magazine reload will decrease by just about a second. So, you're actually going to have higher DPM in the tank finally. Turret traverse speed will decrease by 13.5 degrees. Sounds atrocious, but the 57 Heavy already has some of the best turret traverse there is. So, I really wouldn't worry about that. It's still going to be good enough. Shell reload boost consumable added. Improved gunpowder provision added. So, shell reload boost consumable. You have 2.5 second interclip on the T57 Heavy. You pop that shell consumable, it'll probably go to like what, 1.8 seconds or so, 1.7. That is really handy. You'll be able to dump that magazine out very, very quickly. Now, there were a lot of armor changes to the 57 Heavy. Armor thickness in the hull front will decrease by 51 millimeters, and armor thickness in the lower glasses plate will also decrease by 15 millimeters. Armor thickness will increase on the turret's lower front by 51 millimeters, in the turret's lower side by 33 millimeters, and in front of the oscillating part by 7 millimeters. So, 57 Heavy's turret's going to be much stronger than it used to be, but it is also losing some of that hull armor, which is fine. The 57 Heavy really didn't need the insane amount of hull armor that it got recently, so I'm happy to see the changes they made to it. I think it's going to play essentially the same. Probably the most noticeable change is just having that reload boost consumable and be able to dump your magazine out very quickly. T110E4. This vehicle receives some kind of minor changes, nothing too crazy. So turret traverse speed will be decreased by 6 degrees, although it already had super good turret traverse speed, so it's not going to hurt the tank too much. Reload time will also decrease by 0.58 seconds, better GPM, that's always a plus. Vehicle's hit points will decrease by 50, so a little bit less hit points, not too much of a difference. Dispersion at 100 meters will decrease by 0.029, so more accurate. Dispersion on turret traverse, however, will increase just a little bit by 0.04, and hull traverse speed will increase by 2 degrees. So overall, for the whole picture, you're losing 4 degrees of traverse with your T110E4 to gain, over half a second on reload and better fully aimed in dispersion. I think for the most part, decent changes. Is it enough to make the E4 just like S tier, broken tier 10 tank destroyer? Definitely not. But to all of you casual T110E4 enjoyers out there, I'm sure you will appreciate the changes to this tank. M6 Yo also getting some very juicy changes. Vehicle durability will decrease by 150 hit points, so a little bit less HP, a little bit more than the others, so keep that in mind. Engine power will decrease by 25, so it's going to be a little bit slower. However, you are getting reticle calibration, shell reboost, and improved gunpowder on this tank. So yeah, imagine M6 Yo with reticle calibration shell reload boost just bopping you for days. That gun is going to be really, really good regardless of which gun you decide to use. Imagine reticle calibration on the 2-shot, that instantly takes away that dispersion disadvantage the 2-shot gives you, and you'll be able to just pound 1.7 seconds out doing 900 damage. That's going to be nice. So regardless of which gun you use, the M6O is pretty much getting buffed just by the consumables alone. So armor thickness, this actually is going to make you guys very happy unless you like the M6O. So if you remember, the M6Yo has like these drive wheels on the outside with these weird like prongs that attach it to the main hull. Those are losing 150 millimeters of armor. Those things were auto bounces. No matter what, you could never penetrate those. You would get so many dumb ricochets when you're aiming at the M6Yo's lower plate and you hit those little nubbies in the front. That's no longer going to be the case. So if you're shooting M6Yo's lower plate, you should probably pen it consistently now, regardless if you hit the drive wheel attachment or not. This is good news, I think, for most players. And yeah, overall, M6Yo looks pretty good. So American tech tree, overall, very happy with how they handled the American tanks. I think the E6 definitely is the one I'm most excited about. And it doesn't seem like any of the tanks are really like at a place where we would view them as ruined, right? And so let's jump into German and Japanese tech tree tanks. So German tanks are receiving quite a few changes. All right, great work. What will be your favorite tank in 9.1? I will have to see, man. Thank you so much, Alex, for the tip. I will really have to look into it and figure that out. So we'll see. I'll give you guys my opinions once I stream all of the tanks live on the actual server. All right. German changes. I am so sorry to all of you Gorilla 15 fans out there. Yeah, rip Gorilla 15 damage per minute. Now, it is a plus and a minus to the Gorilla 15's changes here. Maximum speed will decrease by 3 kilometers an hour, so do keep that in mind. Hull traverse speed, however, will increase by 4 degrees. Now, you remember that the Gorilla is pretty much a boat, and so having better traverse speed on the hull is always a plus. Penetration value, the standard shell will increase by 21 meters, so it always had bad pen, so increased pen, once again, this is a positive. And damage for the standard shells will decrease by 40 for AP and 60 for high explosive. So 600 AP alpha and 900 HE alpha. That's going to destroy your damage per minute. Gorilla 15 already has great DPM. I think it's close to 3,600. It's probably going to drop to about 3,400 now. So to keep that in mind, I don't think the tank's ruined, but I do think losing the alpha damage is going to be a bit annoying in a lot of instances. But at least if you like to zoom around in your grill like an absolute madman, then this is good. So yay to Gorilla 15. As for the Jaegeru, not many significant changes. I don't think this tank's going to really feel that different. Vehicle durability will increase by 150 hit points. Nice. Dispersion will increase by 0.028, so maybe not so nice. Aiming time, however, will decrease by a second, so a little bit more dispersion, but better aim time. That's, in my opinion, that's a win. View range will decrease by 5 meters. Really not noticeable. Concealment factor while stationary decrease. A little bit less camo, but let's be honest, you're not really sniping your Yag anyways. Dispersion to Hull Traverse will decrease by 0.04, so you'll actually be able to shoot more accurately on the move now. And armor thickness in the cheeks of the cabin front will increase by 20 millimeters. Boom. That is a huge change. Now, we all know the Jagdpanzer 100 is a very heavily armored tank destroyer, but it just has such weak cheeks. 20 millimeters means when you angle your Jagd's armor profile frontally now, you will get way more ricochets. Anything that's running 310 heat is going to struggle to pen your Jagd unless it's through the lower plate. This is a very nice change to the armor profile, and overall, I'd say Jaeger got a buff, thumbs up of approval. E100 gets the same 20 millimeters on the cheeks. So same thing as the Yag. Once again, this is a positive. We like to see that. However, you are losing a second on reload, so rip E100 DPM, and dispersion will increase ever so slightly, but your hull traverse speed increases by 5 degrees. So overall, I think the E100 is going to be better because you won't get penned as often through the front of the cheeks, and it's all sacrificing that essentially for about a second of reload. So I think E100 is still going to be a solid boy out there. I think everyone's still going to enjoy sniping in their E100s anyway, so it doesn't matter. VK90, dispersion at 100 millimeters will increase by 0.01. Aiming time will increase by 0.04. Yeah, you guys are literally not going to notice VK90 changes. It's practically staying the same. So don't worry, VK90 is still a great tank. And oh boy, Leopard One. This is a tank I am a particular fan of. You guys know it's like my favorite tier 10, and all good news for the Leopard One. APCR replaced by AP, expected that. Vehicle durability will decrease by 50 hit points. I guess that is the only negative. But damage of the standard shell will increase by 10. So from 350 alpha damage to 360 alpha damage. Yes, Leo DPM is increasing even more. As a matter of fact, if you run Rammer on your Leopard 1, you're going to have 3,770 damage per minute, almost 3,800 damage per minute. It is nutty. And trust me, this gun will roll 370 plus all the time, at least on the test server. So Leopard 1, major buff. You're also getting gunpowder for increased shell velocity and reticle calibration because Leopard 1's accuracy obviously isn't good enough, right, guys? Yeah. I'm going to run reticle calibration when I play it for you guys today, just so you can see what it's like. It really doesn't need it, but Leopard 1 can either be the most accurate and deadly sniper in tier 10 right now, or it can just be an absolute mad lad of a vehicle when it goes running around with its 3,700 GPM. I'm really excited to play Leopard again. I've always loved this tank, so yes, good job, Wargaming, buffing the Leopard. E50M, APCR shells will be replaced by AP. Once again, dispersion at 100 meters will increase by 0.028. Reload time will decrease by 0.3 seconds. So like, oh, he gets better DPM, and then you realize he got the inverse buff of what the Leopard got because, yay, you have 340 alpha damage now on your E50M. So E50M is, yeah, losing alpha damage. It does gain a little bit of reload, so the DPM should stay essentially around where it is right now, but you won't be hitting for as much per shot. So do keep that in mind. Honestly think the E50M changes aren't going to be super noticeable. It'll probably play exactly the same. VK72 as well, very minor changes. Maximum speed will increase by 2 kilometers an hour. Dispersion on turret traverse will increase by 0.02. So your VK will go a little faster if it can ever reach its top speed in the first place. I guess that's nice. Mouths getting some nice little buffs and rebalances. Penetration value, the standard shield will increase by 4 millimeters. Armor thickness on the turret cheeks will increase by 10 millimeters. That means if you angle your mouse cheeks, you won't get penned through your cheeks anymore as reliably. That's good news, because that was always a huge issue on the mouse, although I wish the upper plate was buffed, because the upper plate on that thing is still an overmatch to 340 heat by most tier 10 tanks, so yikes. Turret traverse speed will decrease by 1 degree. Hull traverse speed will decrease by 1.5 degrees. It's going to be barely noticeable. Concealment factor while stationary will decrease. It's a mouse. Maybe this is Wargaming's answer to the sniping German super heavy problem we have. Reduce the camouflage. Players won't snipe in the mouse as much. Let's go. Positive. All right. So that's it for the German tanks. Let's go to the Japanese vehicles. Let's start with the Ho-Ri. Hull traverse speed will increase by 5 degrees. Maximum speed will decrease by 5 kilometers an hour. So it won't go quite as fast, but it'll traverse much faster. I think this is both a positive and a negative for the tank, so I'm not going to be too worried about that. I think overall, not a significant change. STB1, however, oh boy, gun depression will increase to 11 degrees. This is the highest in, I believe, tier 10, 9, and possibly even tier 8. 11 degrees of gun depression to STB1 will allow you to work ridge lines so much more comfortably and positions that other vehicles simply just can't work. And I really like to see that. This is going to give the STB its kind of unique factor again. It's going to be unique from the other tier 10 medium tanks. And yeah, man, 11 degrees of gun depression is simply insane. Once again, getting AP shells and dispersion barely increased at 100 meters. So STB1 overall got a buff too. So that's it for the German and Japanese tank rebalances. I think overall, with the exception of maybe the Guerrilla 15, most of these changes were good. And I'm pretty happy with that. So let's go to France and China. And here we are. Some of the most significant changes that will be happening this update. AMX50B. You saw it on the thumbnail, and I put it on the thumbnail for a very good reason. It's getting 4 shells in the magazine. 4-shot autoloaders have finally arrived in tier 10 that are bigger than 100mm cannons. And this is going to really change the playstyle of the AMX50B. So let's read through the stats real quick. Dispersion at 100 meters increased by 0.02. Barely noticeable. Aiming time will increase by 0.4 seconds. That's a little bit more noticeable, but it's not like the worst case scenario. Armor thickness in the frontal lower part of the turret will decrease by 10 millimeters. If I'm honest with you, the AMX50B's troll armor profile is at the top of the turret, not the base of the turret. I always shoot at the base of the turret when I can because that's generally speaking the weaker spot. So really, it's not that big of a change to the armor profile. Number of shells in the magazine obviously increasing to 4, and damage per standard shells is decreasing to 380 alpha damage. So 380 alpha damage times 4. You're doing like 1500 damage in a single magazine. That's incredible. Now your base reload is going up by just under 6 seconds to a total magazine reload time of about, I believe, 24. And so yeah, 50B's playstyle is going to change vastly from what it is, but I think it's good. From what I have seen and what I have played, you have to play the 50B a little bit differently than before, but man, if you can dump that full magazine out, you can deal incredible amounts of damage. Like, you can deal 3,000 damage with 2 magazines now pretty reliably. That's crazy. You just have to make sure you hit all 4 of your shells, because if you don't, then your life sucks, essentially. So 50B, definitely a takeoff to show you guys live today as well. That tank is probably going to be the most controversial because I know the 50B is a cult tank that people absolutely beloved right now. And some of you are going to be like, awesome, it's getting some cool changes. And some of you are going to be like, no, my 50B, how dare you? But I think overall, it's going to add some spice to the 50B's gameplay and just make it perform differently than it always has. But I'm not saying it's necessarily bad. I think you can still perform really well in it in its current state, or at least how it's going to be in the future. And yeah, everyone's favorite, my personal favorite tank. Yes, it is my X. I don't love the Foch anymore. Reload time of the magazine will decrease by 1 second. Whoa, dispersion of the regular gun that has 2700 DPM or something will decrease by 0.09. Foch is not really changing. Foch is not going to be meta. Foch still has the same issues. So yeah, guys, just don't really bother buying the Foch right now. Let's wait and hope one day it gets the double shot 640 alpha back it used to have. MX30B is getting some minor changes. We will see a reload time decrease by 0.2 seconds or so. So a little bit better GPM, but not really that significant. Maximum speed, however, is decreasing by 3 kilometers an hour. Not really sure how I feel about that. APCR shells will be replaced by AP shells. So yeah, I guess overall a buff to the 30B, but it still has the same issues. I don't think it's going to be that noticeable. I like the 30B, but there probably are better tier 10 meds you can play right now. I think STB1 would still be a... Yeah, do keep that in mind. AMX M4 MLE 54. Dispersion at 100 meters will increase by 0.02. Tungsten shells consumable will be added. Oh dear! Tungsten shells to a tank that has 480 alpha damage. I don't remember the statistics on how much that will increase your alpha, but it's easily going to be like maybe 530 alpha damage or something. That's just a guess. Don't take it as a fact. I forget what the alpha will be. But tungsten shells in the AMX M4 is actually be really interesting. Sandbag armor, enhanced sandbag armor provisions will be added so you can increase your hit points. Engine power will decrease by 50. So overall, M4, I would say, was a buff. You're going to be much more punchy if you use the right consumables, and you have more health. So, pretty cool. Bachelorette 25T. Ooh, yes, I'm excited for this. I love the Batch up. Batch getting some good buffs. Crossing capacity will increase for ground, water by 9 and 25, so your Batchat's getting faster, even though it is already the fastest tier 10 light in terms of acceleration. View range will increase by 10 meters. Yay, you're going to have more view range. APCR is getting replaced by AP shells. Pretty standard at this point, I suppose. Vehicle durability will decrease by 100 hit points, but it's a Bachelorette. Like, yeah, you don't want to be using up all of your hit points anyway, so it's not going to be a huge issue. Shell reload boost consumable will be added, and Spall Liner will be added. Thank heavens, us Bachelorette players will not have to suffer the wrath of VK72s, 183s, E100s, 268s, 215Bs spamming us with high explosive ammunition. Spall Liner is coming to save the day. That is actually one of the biggest buffs to the Bachelorette right now, is people won't be able to do more damage to you with HE because it has Spall Liner. Love to see that. Also, shell reload boost consumable, and that means you can drop that and just dump that magazine. You can easily replace the Bachelorette speed boost consumable with that, and you'll just be able to dump that damage out much faster. Overall, great changes for the Bachelorette. Really happy to see it getting a little bit more love, and I think it's going to be in a really good place once this update drops. WZ121. So we're moving on to the Chinese tanks. Engine power will increase by 90 horsepower. Yeah, that's all the 121's getting. But let's be honest, the 121's already like one of the most slept on best tier 10 meds. So really didn't need much. It'll just go a little faster now. Always happy to see that. 121B, however, that is getting a few changes. Improved engine power boost and reactive armor consumables will be added. So yeah, reactive armor on a 121B, I'm personally not going to use it. Maybe improved engine boost might be kind of interesting for the acceleration factor. Improved gunpowder provision, sure. APCR replaced by AP. So essentially the 121B is just getting goated consumables, and that's it. Yeah, I mean, I like the 121B as it is right now, so I didn't really need any major changes. It just means you can go faster if you need to, essentially, or take less damage if you want to use reactive armor. Don't know why you would, but you could do that. So yeah, that's it for the Chinese medium tanks. 113 GFT. So some very spicy changes. Hull traverse speed will increase by 3 degrees. The tank already turns really fast. My goodness, this thing is going to be a top. Like, you're going to go into a battle, you're just going to be spinning in circles with this thing. And the tank's just going to be blurry at this rate. So reticle calibration consumable will be removed. RIP. Our boy reticle calibration. I did like using reticle on the tank. However, armor thickness in the hull and turret sides will increase by 20 millimeters. Armor thickness will increase for the upper glacis plate by 40 millimeters and for the lower plate by 17 millimeters. Bro, this is a ton of armor for the WZ113 GFT. I'm just gonna say it right now. Disregarding the lower plate, this tank is essentially becoming the Object 268 V4 of tech tree tanks. Like, you are getting crazy good mobility in terms of traverse on this vehicle and a ton of frontal armor. I think this is a positive for the WZ. I'm really excited to try this tank out in the future and just see how many shells are going to ricochet on this thing when tanks aren't aiming at you, especially against meds with like 310 heat. They will struggle a lot. WZ113 GFT, good buff. WZ113, the heavy tank, is also getting some pretty significant changes, and here's the biggest one right here. Hull traverse speed will increase by 8.34 degrees. Think about that for a second. WZ113 is already one of the strongest tier 10 heavy tanks. Its major flaw is that it is a boat. It is the Titanic of boats. If you saw an iceberg in front of your 113, you would not be able to turn away and drive around it in time. It had such bad traverse speed. However, it is getting that traverse speed. Now, you are losing 5 kilometers in top speed, so you're going to 45 instead of 50-ish. Or was it 45? I don't know. You're losing 5 kilometers an hour. Not going to notice that a ton. I'd rather have that traverse speed over a little bit of top speed. So, yay. 113 players, you won't get circled as easily. You'll be able to turn much more quickly with your turret and hull combined. This is great news. But the good news doesn't end there for the 113. Armor thickness will increase in the upper part of the hull sides by 15 millimeters, and the lower part of the hull sides by 16 millimeters. So you are getting better armor on your 113. Also a positive, vehicle's weight will increase by 6,200 kilograms. Now, low key, this is a bit of a nerf because a heavier tank's gonna have less power to weight ratio. So do keep that in mind. Your acceleration actually will suffer a little bit because of that. Dispersion at 100 meters will increase by 0.09. Not that much. So 113 overall, I would say, is going to be much better than it is currently, especially like the only complaint players ever have with the 113 is its traverse speed. And so you're losing just a few little specs here and there to gain that traverse speed. I think that's 100% a positive for this tank. 5A. Drills is happy. I'm just kidding. I think he wants to have more pen. But WZ-111 5A. Dispersion at 100 meters decreased by 0.029. Maximum speed will decrease by 5 kilometers an hour. Almost messed that up. And reload time will decrease by 0.96. Poor 5A. Everything is decreasing about this tank, except its DPM. That is increasing, and that's going to be really, really nice. Having that DPM on the 5A will finally make it feel a lot more usable in tier 10. It already has good mobility and a good armor profile for the most part, especially hull down. So 5A buff looks like it's going to be pretty solid. I don't think it's going to be like this groundbreaking tier 10 vehicle, but should be pretty solid. So that's it for the Chinese and French tanks. We have one last area to cover. That's UK/EU. Oh, yes. The United Kingdom probably got the most goated changes that are going to happen in update 9.1. Straight up, UK just got a buff. It's become a world power again at this rate. 215B. Did I not just stream this tank like 2 weeks ago? And I was like, Wargaming, give this tank its old damage permitted back. That's all the tank needs to become good again. That's exactly what I said. Well, guess what, guys? 215B is getting its old DPM back, and I could not be happier for it. You are getting a decrease on your reload by 0.96, which means with Rammer, 215B is chilling at 3,200 DPM again. Let's go. I am so happy to see that. You are also gaining 150 hit points, so you're going to survive longer with your 215B. This is also really good news. Now, oh, nice camera. Now, you are losing 19 millimeters of frontal upper plate armor. This isn't an issue. The 215B never had hull armor in the first place. So losing 19 millimeters on your upper hull, you're barely going to notice that. It has such a big hull in the first place, you rarely ricochet off it anyway. So yeah, that's like the only negative. Now, here's where the positives continue. Penetration value of the high explosive squash head ammunition increases by 50 millimeters. It currently has 120 base hash. So you're getting 170 hash pen base on your 215B. So imagine you're in your 215B, you pop that super sped boost, you see yourself a random medium tank running around, and you're like, ha, nice medium tank, 3,200 DPM. Heck, let's switch to our 170 hash shells and just slam dunk them for 515 alpha every 7.5 seconds. The 215B is once again going to become an extremely dangerous tank to deal with for lightly armored and medium tanks, back to what it used to be, if not better. And I'm so happy to see this. The 215B, I'm just really happy about the 215B changes. It's so good to see the changes that I wanted to happen to the tank actually happen. It feels great. So with the 215B out of the way, let's jump into the FE 4005. And yeah, FE 4005 is going to be insane. So it's also getting 4 shells in the magazine. Yes, 4 shells in the 4005's magazine. Reload time between shells in the magazine decreases by half a second from 3 to 2.5. This means, unlike the AMX50B, you will actually not be punished as hard for having that extra shell in the magazine. Furthermore, the reverse speed is nerfed by 3 kilometers an hour. It's not really a huge issue for a 4005. Damage to the standard shell will decrease from 460 to 410. Still, 460 to 410, but you're doing 4 shots now? You're doing like 1,640 damage magazines average in your 4005. That's crazy. And you're only compensating with 4 seconds longer in the magazine reload, right? only 4 seconds longer to have this massive and super deadly magazine. And the penetration values of the standard shells increased by 10 millimeters. So imagine you're this Chad 4005 player. You're sitting back and some rat light tank just YOLOs out in front of you. And you pop your reticle calibration. You pop your shell reload boost consumable. Your interclip reload goes to like 1.7. Bam, 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 bam. You also just so happen to have maxed out your maximal cruise skill, and you get 515 or so for your final shot. You one-clip that light tank. This is the real Death Star at this point, but the pew-pew version of the Death Star. 4005, I was really worried Wargaming were going to ruin it when they gave it 4 shells, but seeing as they decreased the interclip reload time and really didn't increase the overall reload, I think the 4005 is going to be such an interesting tier 10 tank. I am definitely going to have to do a live stream specifically in the 45 and Mx50B when the update's released. Very happy what they did there. Now rejoice, Badger fans, for I have good news for you. FV 217 Badger is getting busted. Yes, hull traverse speed increases by nearly 11 degrees. 10.4 degree traverse speed buff. It's going to be hard to circle a Badger now. And let's take it a step further. Reload decreased by 0.96. So, Badger DPM, what's that? 3,700? 3,800? It finally has insane damage per minute and super good traverse. This tank is going to be so deadly as a hull down tank destroyer. I actually am excited to play the Badger again, and that's saying something. Now, armor thickness on the hull side was also increased by 25 millimeters. Yay, you can angle your Badger even more and get away with it. Also a positive, you did lose a little bit of accuracy because the dispersion was ever so slightly increased at 100 meters. You're not really going to notice that. Badger never had great accuracy in the first place. It's not going to make that much of a difference. So rejoice, Badger fans out there. Badger is getting yoted next update. I will have to definitely do a stream on all the tank destroyers that are like Badger 113G as well when the update drops next, probably sometime in July. Very happy with the Badger changes and that deepens specifically. Now on the test server, I believe this might be a glitch. But on the test server, it does say that it has 410 alpha damage. I'm not really sure if this is fully accurate. Alexander Insider, could you just let me know? Does the...
It's a glitch, yeah.
It's a glitch.
It's just an open tester glitch, so in real life, everything will be
So
okay.
it'll have 460 alpha still when it's released. Perfect. Okay, thank you so much, Alexander. Appreciate it. See, this is why it's great to have some wargaming influence here. So yeah. Don't worry about the alpha damage on the test server. Badger's going to be great. So I'm really happy about that. Vickers Light, yeah, rip. Vickers Light is not going to be feeling too hot soon. View range will be decreased by 20 meters. Yikes. Crossing capacity coefficient will increase for groundwater, just like the Bachelorette, just like the Sheridan, just like the T100 Lt. So slightly better mobility in terms of acceleration on certain terrain. Dispersion at 100 meters will decrease by 0.029. So actually the accuracy of the Vickers will increase. I kind of hate the accuracy in the Vickers, so I'm a little bit happy about that. And it's getting AP shells, but penetration value of standard shells will increase by 10 millimeters. A nice little change, I guess. But the big issue is you're losing 27 millimeters of armor around the gun mantlet. So I have a feeling your Vickers Light is no longer going to have a mantlet that is ricochetable. Do keep that in mind. But you do get a little bit of accuracy and a little mobility. It's still going to be a solid tank, but it really isn't enough changes for you to really notice a huge difference. Just be more careful regarding the armor profile on the tank. FV205B 183 Death Star. Luckily, Wargaming didn't give it the 4005 treatment and give it like some kind of double shot autoloader. I'm very happy about that. But the 183 concealment factor while stationary while moving will decrease. Yes. 183 with one of the worst camouflage ratings in tier 10 already is going to get even worse camouflage ratings. So, yay. Yeah, you're not going to be sniping your 183 very comfortably anymore. Reverse speed will increase by 2 kilometers an hour. Penetration value of the standard shell, it will increase by 10 millimeters. Dispersion at 100 meters will decrease by 0.019. Dispersion on the turret traverse speed will decrease by 0.02. So 183, a little bit more accurate, a little bit more pen, a little bit more reverse speed, but absolutely no camouflage. Essentially, this tank is as visible as Mount Everest on the battlefield. So just keep that in mind. I feel like the 183 at this point shouldn't even be used as a sniper and straight up just use it as second line support tank and sit behind your heavies and just bop people for 1300 hash or 960 AP. That's what I do in the 183 anyways, so for me, these changes don't really matter. Super Bunkerer. Vehicle durability will increase by 150 hit points, so yay, more HP. Armor thickness in the hull sides will increase by 25 millimeters, so you'll actually be able to side scrape in your Super Conqueror now. This is great news. Super Conqueror wasn't always the most reliable at side scraping, so being able to side scrape is good, but you are losing 10.4 degrees of turret traverse speed. So, about that. You won't be able to traverse your turret as fast, but I don't think it's going to impact the Conqueror too much because it already has really good turret traverse speed and so much armor on the front that even if you traverse it slightly, you can usually get away with it. So it's a little bit slower. Not too much of a difference. I think overall a buff for the Bunkerer. And oh dear. FV4202. What the heck happened to this tank? I am like mind blown by what is going to happen to the 4202. So once again, AP has standard shells, but you do keep your HESH. Keep that in mind. Dispersion at 100 meters will increase by 0.019. And you're like, no, the gun handling is getting worse. This is a negative. And then you realize the front hull armor is increasing by 73 millimeters. Your frontal upper plate at this point is going to be practically impenetrable. 73 millimeters on the hull. Front turret armor will increase by 49 and 29 millimeters in different places. And trust me, 4202 has better turret armor on flat ground or using gun depression than the Object 140. And yet the 4202 goes 60 kilometers an hour, has great powder rate, has 4K DPM with HESH, has good accuracy, has 10 degrees of gun depression, and it's getting an armor profile that rivals even the Soviet medium tanks, the 907, essentially, but just crazy 4202 with auto bounce upper plate. This tank is going to be an absolute sleeper. You can use your 422 as a hull down med now. Like, sure, high pen heat rounds will still pen your turret, but trust me, when I was playing my 4202 today, I was getting ricochets on the turret that I have never had before. And that is really saying something about the tank. Being able to go middle on Normandy and go hull down versus a 215B and spam HESH's lower plate while he's ricocheting repeatedly off my turret, that's something that 422 never could do in the past. I think this tank's going to be one of the best tier 10 meds once the update drops, specifically because it now has everything. Armor, mobility, DPM, HESH, gun depression, super versatile, and it already is one of the best damage farmers in tier 10. I am so happy about this. I love the 422. So, yes. All right, on to the European tech tree. Progetto mod 65. Engine power will increase by 43 horsepower. APCR shells will be replaced by AP, and dispersion at 100 meters will decrease by 0.01. So, Progetto gets a little bit more accurate and a little bit faster. This is good news. The Progetto needs better mobility and better accuracy. Not a big change, however, for the tank, but it is appreciated that it will hit shots a little bit more reliably and it'll accelerate just a little bit faster now. So at least no negative changes to the Progetto. I'd say overall a buff, but a very small one. Kranwagen. Turret traverse speed will increase by 3 degrees. Hallelujah. That tank has practically an attached turret. It doesn't rotate at all. So, great news. Yeah. Armor thickness in the hull's upper and lower glasses plates will decrease by 10 millimeters. So, you're going to lose a little bit of thickness on your hull, but, I mean, the Kron's all about the turret armor in the first place, so I don't think that's going to be too noticeable. Reloading time for the auto-loading shells will be changed plus 1.47, minus 1.47. And while that sounds a bit weird, this is a really good change. Essentially, the first shell in the magazine reload time increases. The last shell, the third shell in the magazine reload time decreases. This means you can use your Kranwagen a little bit more comfortably as you reload your full magazine, you use it single shot with that third shell, and then you dump the last 2 shells when you're ready to pick up a kill. I think overall, positive changes for the Kron, but once again, it's not something that's going to be super noticeable. Now, the TVP. I didn't realize the TVP was going to be so juicy until I really looked into what Wargaming are doing to this tank. I love the TVP. In fact, I played like 10 games in it the other night and had 4,200 average in that tank. I really enjoy the tank as it is, and it's only going to get way better. Crossing capacity coefficient will increase for road by 45, for ground by 35 and for water by 17. This terrain resistance adjustment will make the TVP so much faster in acceleration on different terrain. Super good. Now you are losing 50 hit points and you are getting AP Stealth Standard, but once again, we know AP Shells is a good thing. Reload time of the full magazine will increase by about 1 second, and you're like, no, how could they do this? But wait for it. Reload time between shells in the magazine decreases by half a second. Yeah. You're going to have a 1.5 second intra-clip reload on your TVP. This tank is practically a clone of the variation that's on WoT BZ, because it has 1.5 and 4 shots in the magazine as well. So, 4.5 seconds, you're dumping 1200 damage out in your TVP. Think about that. 4.5 seconds. You can just permatrack someone, and no matter how speedy their repair speed fingers are, there's no way they're going to escape, really. It's crazy. This tank's going to be such a sleeper in terms of just dealing damage and running around like a maniac. I'm really glad to see the changes to the TVP, because right now, players consider it to be one of the worst tier 10 meds, even though really the issue with the TVP is it's hard to play, not that it's bad. Now, hopefully with these buffs, being faster means you can get around the maps more efficiently, and of course, you also have this insane magazine potential. And you don't even lose DPM for it, right? Because you gain about 1.5 seconds and you lose about 1 second. So it's a win-win for the TVP. This is really good news for the TVP. And if you are uncertain about the TVP, there is never a better time to get this tank than now. Now, finally, the last tank that we're going to talk about today is 60 Tp Levandoski. Nope, that's not Levandoski. I don't know how to speak Polish. I do apologize. Vehicle durability will decrease by 100 hit points. Hull traverse speed will increase by 4.17 degrees, and engine power will decrease by 40 horsepower. So, traverse faster, accelerate slower, a little bit less health. 60 TP is going to be a 60 TP. You guys aren't going to notice it, okay? It's going to be fine just as is. And so those are all the changes that will be occurring in Tier 10 and Update 9.1. Now, of course, these changes are always subject to change. And so what we might find on the final version when the update does drop could be slightly different than what I am showing you right now. So always keep that in mind. But for the most part, these are probably the changes you're going to see in Tier 10. It's crazy. Tier 10 is never going to be the same. What a massive adjustment. Now, I haven't had time to read chat, so I hope you guys are doing well. Thank you so much to everyone who's supporting us, of course, and 330 likes already. Gosh, you guys are awesome. And thank you to everyone who's donated already as well. So, guys, let's get ready for some gameplay. Also, I better give Alexander Insider some time to talk. Alexander, you still here?
Of course.
I apologize. I said it would take me about 45 minutes to actually go through the changes, so we're good. We're all done.
We all did these changes, so
yeah.
I'll bet.
Okay, that's perfect. Awesome. So you guys know what's up. Let's get ready for some epic gameplay. Alexander, do you wanna platoon with me? I don't know if there's enough players. How many players are online? That's about 100. All right, cool.
Before we start, I have a few questions.
Yeah, of course. Go ahead.
Do you have a tattoo on your hand?
This? Oh, what's on my thumb?
Yes.
Oh, this is referred to as a thumb sleeve. So essentially, the new iPad Pros have this issue when you use them for super long. For some reason, they stop registering your fingers. I don't know why. So if you get like these kind of touch thumb sleeves, it means that I can use my controls for 3 or 4 hours straight and it won't bother me. Essentially, it's just there to help me play better. It like smoothens out the process.
Okay. What do you think about all these changes, like your personal point of view?
My personal point of view, I kind of gave them when I was doing my description. I think you already know which changes I'm super hyped about. We have 4-2-2, TVP, T95E6, 4005, and a few other tanks. I'm really happy about those. And I'm sure you guys also realized that I was very sad with the 140 changes.
I'm sorry that I feel sorry.
Yeah.
There's no funerals for
there is no
tanks
funerals
today, okay?
there is no funerals. I think all tanks are still going to be good, but Yeah. Overall, I'm pretty excited. I'm really excited to see a change in the tier 10 meta. I think at the moment the game is, like for me, I've gotten a little bit stale playing tier 10 and I have to get new tanks to really enjoy it. So having all these tanks adjusted means I can enjoy pretty much learning to play them all over again. And for me, that's a great thing. And I think a lot of players will also enjoy that. So good news.
Okay, I saw a few questions in our live chat, like what is the date of this update? So I think that Insider can say intels about this like update, but we can expect these changes in the mid of July. But
mid-July.
Yeah, it won't be like a usual update.
Oh, it won't.
Yeah, Insider, could you just tell a few details about how it's gonna work?
Yeah, sure. So you probably noticed before when you sometimes launch the game, sometimes there is a little download progress bar or indicator or something like that. And this update is going to be the full dynamic content update. So it will be downloaded via the game client itself. You won't have to go to your mobile or PC storefront, the App Store, download anything, installing updates. No, you just launch the client on the day of the update and it downloads the changes themselves. So there won't be any major features like feature changes or new features, but there will be lots of, as we know, balance changes and some visual quality updates and some new content like camos, new tanks, and so forth. So like that. So nothing to worry about. Just launch the game, see the progress bar in your garage, just tap that, see what's downloading at the moment. So while the updated resources are downloading for tier 10, for example, you just can't play those tanks. Yep. But that won't take long, maybe a few minutes, and that's all.
So, instead of a question from the live chat, like, do you have to keep your app open while these files are downloading?
So on most devices, I mean mobile ones, so you have to keep it alive because it won't download in the background. And on a PC, you always keep the game running, so that's not an issue. It can be run in the background or something. It's a PC. Multitasking shenanigans.
Let's play a few battles.
Sounds good. I was just taking the 140 for a spin while you guys were giving your explanation. I figured I would just give the chat some gameplay because I'm sure they've been waiting for like an hour. So, okay, that's good to know. It's definitely going to be a bit of an interesting update. And I'm personally looking forward to it. So, yeah. All right. Well, as you guys can see, I am playing the Object 140. And, well, I've been playing like a Muppet so far, but we will get better in time. And yeah, there we go. So armor profile, you can see right away where that Gorilla 15 penetrated me. That's like the most angled part of the turret, right through the top there. Do keep in mind, Object 140 armor profile not looking so great. Alrighty, now as promised, let's begin the stream with the T95 E6. Alexandra, which press accounts are you on?
So the same as in the game, it's Alexandra Blitz.
Underscore
Alexandra Blitz.
Found you. I am press open press 50. I just sent you an open test press 50. Just sent you a platoon request. Yeah. All right. Let's take the E6 for a spin. And you'll take the 62A. Good. All right, guys. Here's some juicy part. This is where this might be my first time ever platooning with Alexandra. So hey, shout out Alexandra. You're gonna carry me, right?
Of course, as usual.
Yes, perfect. Okay, I'm glad. Now I feel like we will not lose, and hopefully the queues don't get too long in a platoon. I hope. If they do, then I might have to.
So, yeah. And
nope. Okay. Oh, we're gonna have to 2 versus 3 this. All right, you ready for this? Oh no, double AMX 50Vs. Okay. So T95 E6, guys. This is the tank I am playing right now. Very mobile, great DPM now. This is a great advantage. Alexander, here's what I would like you to do. I would say kind of head over towards C-cap. The hill's like way behind it though. You see where those big rocks are? Kind of stay over there. because we are outnumbered in this situation. And so, you know, you see where those rocks are, go to that right side right behind C, just kind of hold there. Yeah, that's probably going to be the safest position for your vehicle. I have a feeling those MX-50Bs are just going to YOLO us, and obviously 50Bs with their massive magazines will have no problem eating us up. But look how fast the E6 is, guys. This tank is just cruising at full speed. I'm going to start spotting up the mid here and see if we can find the enemy team. Looks like the Object 140 has gone into the middle of the map. It's good to know. Here's the Object 140. Just put a quick shell into him. And you briefly saw there for just a moment the armor profile on the 140. That wasn't looking very good, was it? The hull and upper plate both looked very weak. I'm going to continue spotting up the mid. Alexander, you can just keep sniping for now. We will wait for the enemy team to make a play. Both 50Bs are coming in from behind us, so I will request a little bit of cover fire soon, because I'm sure these dudes are just going to straight up YOLO. So this dude bounced one shell. I'm going to pull forward here. Bounces a second shot. No, it's run away. All right, I am still alive for now. Wish me luck. This dude still has a third shell, I believe. So I'm probably not going to survive this. I'm just gonna hope you can stay alive, Alexandra. We tried our best. We were outnumbered, and we felt the pain.
So I'm not feel sorry about 140 now, because like it's not.
The gun's trolling you. Come on, MX-50B, come on. Yep, missed a shot. Perfect. Oh, good try, Alexandra. We were outnumbered by a bunch of 50Bs. Not really much we can do about that. Good try. But you can see that the E6 performs really nicely. Now, obviously, if you're against two 50Bs and a 140, and it's just me and a 62A, it's going to be super difficult to win that because they have such big magazines. But we did pull out 3,000 or so damage in that time period. Alexandra, thank you very much for the assistance there. At least you stayed alive for quite a while, and, you know, you did better than their 50B. I mean, their 50B did, 600 damage. And so, there we go.
Create the training room.
Huh?
And call training room on the test server just to call someone who is here who would like to play with us.
Perhaps if we
usually during the open tests, lots of players.
Yeah, if we can. I don't like waiting in training rooms. That's the only thing I dislike about them, is I can't go right into the next tank after I die, essentially.
If you want
you can be waiting because of the matchmaking.
That's true. Well, okay. Let me create a training room. If you guys are on open test and join, that way we can get teams of 7. Sound good?
Yeah, just jump to us. And
okay. Let's try. I'm gonna create a training room. Open test for HRF live stream. It's supposed to be called live stream. You guys see what it is? Join to be featured on my channel. That's a good description, right? Yeah, friendly hide enemy tanks. No, that's not necessary. Create room. All right, cool. Well, I made a training room. If you guys are in open test, join the training room. We will do teams of 7 here. Random map, random battle type, no friendly fire. And so, Alexandra, trainers HRF. I'm just going to do it every other. As the players join, I'm going to do it every other person. There we go. Oh, Alexandra, you're on the opposite team. No.
No.
All right, everyone else get in. So the next tank I'm going to show you guys is probably going to be, I'm going to show the really important ones, the 4005, because this one is juicer. All right, you're going to go on the right side. You're going to go on the left side. If we can get a team of 7 here, that'd be perfect. Let's see. We got 4 on each side. We're almost there. Let's go, guys. Get in the training room. All right, there we go. A couple more.
So you want me to be on the opposite team, right? No chance.
To be fair, I'm just doing it every other person. So I'm just like, I'll just swap it around occasionally.
Okay. For me.
Okay. No exceptions for you. Maybe next battle.
This battle is going to be epic.
Right. Okay, guys. I won't be able to feature everyone, but I'll try and swap you guys out between games. So we got a team of 7. Let's jump right into it. Forever Paradise, if you could just ready up, and let's jump into some games. We'll show you some 4005 action. Random map. Who knows? Maybe we'll get like what's the map called? Maybe we'll get the small map, the little one. All right, guys. Now, please, I ask you, no stream sniping me. I'm in a 4005 Don't stream snipe me. No, Alexandra, don't you dare stream snipe me. All right, guys. So 40-05 with the 4-shot magazine. Let's go. You guys will see just how juicy the... Oh my gosh, my team is all 40-05s. Well, this isn't great. You guys will see soon just how juicy this tank can be when you get to dump that full magazine out. And by the way, hello to everyone. Thank you for joining the training room. This is the best way to show 7-plank gameplay versus just random 2 versus 3s and stuff like that. So, alrighty. I'm going to go straight on into the inside of town here. And, well, everyone is totally stream sniping. I'm just waiting to get blind fired by like 6 tanks when I'm crossing.
Careful, let us know where you're going.
I feel it in my bones. It's going to happen. All right, there's the Progetto. There's the E6. Okay, good to know. Good stuff. All right. So I'm going to be a little bit aggro here. I do have a 40-05 with me as well. I want to see if I can crossfire anyone out, but I need to make sure I know where their team is first. Okay, there's the Progetto one. So that's most of their team. All right, 1 shell into this dude. Not quite able to pen him, sadly. So there we go. Yeah, Concept still has very good frontal armor. I'm going to actually reload my magazine at this point. I have to wait till I can find an opportunity to deal damage effectively here. So don't mind my casual gameplay here, guys. I just don't want to overcommit just yet. Although we know where the Badger is, which is good news. What we might be able to do... 40-05 still with me. Cool, he's on the inside of town. There's their 1-2-1. He just took a blind shot there. That's whack. There's their 1-2-1. I'm sure he's going to take another blind shot. I'm going to wait to see if their IS-4 makes a play or something. All right, 1-2-1's pulling forward. He might have spotted me up there. I'm sure their whole team's going to jump at me at the first opportunity. And yeah, they're 40-05 sniping the back. Okay. They're not a 40-05. Someone else is sniping the back, though. That's for sure. All right. Well, I literally can't do any damage here. This is just like really bad positioning for me. However... TI-5E6, 1 shell into him. Good stuff. Intro clip reload buff. Look at that second shot. Yes. Now, you saw that intro clip reload buff really came in clutch there, getting that second shell into the TI-5E6. The old 40-05 wouldn't be able to do that. So that's actually an instance where I dealt more damage than with the old one, even though I'm only getting about 2 shots out at the moment. Good job to our 40-05 clearing him out. I'm going to see if I can crossfire on countercap soon. We'll just wait for the Concept to get distracted with the crossfire. And once that happens, we'll try tracking him and putting a full magazine into his tank. So it looks like he's starting to pull forward now. This might be a good opportunity. Let's aim for that drive wheel. Boom. 1 shell to his drive wheel. Good stuff. Boom. Another shell. 500 at a fire, and that Concept loses all of his hit points in a few seconds there. That is very nice indeed. Let's push on to this IS-4 as well. So the game is 3-2. We're getting a pretty close battle here. Very good. I am so far on 2,000 damage. You can see just where this tank is going to be so deadly, even though I haven't had an opportunity to dump a full magazine. And you know what? I don't like that. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to give this IS-4 a very painful life experience. So hello, Mr. IS-4. Hello, Mr. IS-4. 1 shell into you. 2 shells into you, 1 ram, and yeah, 3,000 damage dealt. 40-05 is going to be nutty. I kind of want to try it again just so I can show you what 1 full magazine on a vehicle looks like, because this tank is pretty spicer. So yeah, we got 3k damage out. Good job to my team. E5 and the other 40-05 farms so much. I got stuck in town. I wasn't able to do much. And RIP T57 Heavy. Okay, Alex. Oh my gosh, we have so many people in the room. Here's what we're going to do.
Let's just change
we'll swap it. I'll put Alexandra in. We'll put a new participant in as well. Everyone just ready up. And whatever vehicle you want, we'll try this again.
I'll change the tank.
Yes. Yeah, and take a variety of tanks so people on the stream can also see the vehicle changes. Like if you're in a 140, we can see the armor profile better and stuff like that. So yeah, if you want to help out, I do appreciate that, guys. All right. Ready up, everyone. Let's go. I will give you 20 seconds to ready up. And if you're already up in 20 seconds, I'll replace you with someone else. We're waiting. Okay. HisRoyal. We got HisRoyal something. Wow. I'm actually getting out-royaled. HisRoyal, ready up? Oh, you know, it's probably equipping the tank. Okay. You know what? I'll put you in the next game. I'm going to put SB in. Sorry, buddy. It's taking you a little too long. All right. Let's go. Forever Paradise, ready up. Let's go. Good job, guys. Thank you very much. All right, let's jump into another game. Ooh, this map of all maps, and they have a lot of beds. Maybe I should have told them to go on 140s. Okay, well, we'll get a 140 experience. My goal for this battle purely is to show you essentially what 1 full magazine in this tank looks like to the enemy team. So my allies are all pushing right, and I'm not going to snipe in the back of spawn because I know if I do that, everyone's just going to stream snipe me and make my day miserable. But let's just try and see if we can work dunes in the 40-05 and just dump out 1 massive load of damage onto the enemy team. So let's see. 121, 907. We have a 4005 also going dunes. The 907's being a little bit aggressive here. E4 should be chilling there. Good stuff. All right. So let me see what's happening here. 4005's going corner. 907, 140s are both playing fairly aggressive with the 121 as well. VK72 is in town. Oh, hoo, hoo, hoo. Oh. Hold on for just a moment, guys. Oh, there's the 140 as well. I might see potential farm here. Here's what we should do. We'll have to kill the 140 first, although the 4005s farming out our Yag. Alright, this is going to be a problem. This 140 is going to be an issue in our spawn. He's making the big brain Flinko, and I can't really do much about him right now. I'll just wait. I'll wait it out, see what happens. Although he's not coming, so maybe he knows I'm here. Oh no, our E6 died. Rip defender. Oh, the VK? Is the VK going up? Is the VK going up? We might be able to one clip this VK, guys. Alright, 1 shell to the tracks. Boom. 2 shells in the tracks. Boom. 3 shells in the track. Boom. That's 1100 damage. 4 shells in the track. 1600 damage into that VK72. He made the smallest mistake. He got perma-tracked, and he lost 1600 hit points there. That is where the 4005 is just going to be straight up insane. I'm going to go into the dunes now so I can get safe from the 907. Unfortunately, we're going to lose our Yag, but if we can clear their 4005 out and their 907 out, then we should be chilling. Although this 140 looks like he really wants me. Hello, 140. Nice armor you got there. Hitting him for 390. Nice little snapshot. And so hopefully my allies can clear up this side. They still have a 4005 in their spawn, and this 907 is about to die here, I think, very soon. Very good. That's what we like to see. I'm going to sit back for just a moment. I still have 3 shells in the magazine, so I don't think I'm going to reload it just yet. I'm just going to pressure their 4005. So let's see if we can make that happen. Boom. He gets shot by everyone, and, well, he is dead beat. Pop. Nice. There we go. That's what we like to see. All right, 2-2. Score's looking pretty close. Their VK is very low HP. Their 1-to-1's a 1-shot, and their 4005 is kind of sniping for now, so I'm just going to hold it easy. But, man, that is saying unhealthy. Dude, I know. For real, the 4005's clipping potential, 1600 damage, and that was without a max roll. Imagine I had max rolled my 4th shell there. We would have easily done like 1700, maybe even 1800 damage there. Like, it's crazy the potential this tank will have now. Our E4 has unfortunately gone AFK, so I guess we'll have to say goodbye to him next game. He is SPNJ. And it looks like here's a 140s. Both 140s are over here. I'm gonna pop that reticle calibration up. There's an object 140 pulling forward. Boom, 1 shell into this dude. Good stuff. Both 140s are just chilling back here. They're both 1-shots, so if I can kill them, I'd love to, but it's not looking very good at the moment. Right, if this dude tries to back away, we might be able to snipe him here, barely. Let's try. Okay, that one misses, unfortunately. Oh, hey, let's go, guys! Sneak attack! The blind shot kill. Yes, all right. Oh, look, our E4 woke up. Let's go. Maybe he got disconnected. All right. Man, I am loving the 4005. I really can't wait to play this tank on the open server, especially when there's players that have no clue what they're doing, and you're just going to pull up and bop them. It's going to be such a meme, and that's not going to be a meme. All right. Here's what we got to do. I'm probably going to die to their 4005. Oh, nope, he messed up. 1 shell. 2 shell, we can pull back, we can put a 3rd shell into him. Boom, dead, just like that. Insanely nutty, am I right? Boom, 1 kill shot into you. Let's go. We've played a pretty good game so far. 4,000 damage dealt, 4 kills. Kind of caring for my team here, and so far the E4 is all that is left. And I'm just gonna have to hold tight because I'm a 1-shot to their VK72. We don't know where he is. All right. Man, this tank is nutty though. Paid actor, LOL. Dude, right? That blind shot kill on that poor 140 was very sad for him. Ooh, okay, there's the 121. So 121's making a break for it. Hopefully our E4 could be a little bit more of a scout for me at this point. We only have 2 minutes and 33 seconds left. Let's think about it.
But any expectations about VV 4005 in the tournaments?
I think it will be used. 100%. I don't think it will be spammed a ton just because there are so many other like strong tanks, but I feel like there are going to be strats on certain maps where players will happily pull out 4005s with the right consumables and just go for a mega nuke. So back in Rain's tournament days, we had a strat on Canal where we did just that. We had a strat where we did just that, where we would send a couple 4005s up into the spawn hill, and back then, you were able to deal a ton of damage just doing that, and I can only imagine what it'd be like now. So I'm not really sure what spotted me up. Looks like their VK is on the left side because he hit our E4. This is getting kind of close and kind of scary. Gotta see if I can back up from here. A minute and 36 seconds. I don't want this to be a draw. Attention to sector 2. All right, so they're sniping in the corner maybe. Okay. Is it E4? Nah, I can't print trench out. Oh, no.
Oh, darkness. My friend.
No. He knows exactly where I am too. Oh, there's the VK though. If I can just kill this VK-72, we can catch him off guard maybe here. I just gotta make sure my fat turret doesn't get spotted up. No, my fat turret totally got spotted. Now the 120's got free farm on me. Uh-oh. This is not so good.
Still possible.
It's possible. It is possible, but it is a little bit unlikely, especially with this 121B here. I could maybe HE as the top of his turret, but I don't think he's gonna poke me again. Gonna act like I'm turning away. Gonna bait him forward just a little bit. There we go.
Negotiations.
Alrighty. Well, 36 seconds left. I don't really have much of a choice here. Oh, we baited him. Let's go.
Yeah, let's go. Beautiful!
Wow, with the hardcore clutch, 6 kills, 4,200 damage dealt. There we go, guys. 4005 is going to be an absolute mad tank when it's released. I'm telling you, it's really going to be very, very epic.
4 shells worked.
Yeah, 4 shells worked really well there, especially against their VK-72. All right, let's swap a few players out and put a few more in. Just going to try and give everyone a little bit of experience playing because, you know, you guys are kind enough to join me. Sorry if I put you out unintentionally. I just really want to make sure everyone gets, you know, a good opportunity to try out the game, right? So let's just do this. I'm gonna take the 50B now, guys. 50B is gonna be similar to the 4005 in the player experience, but it's just gonna, you know, it does take 3 seconds to dump that magazine out, but you also have a lot more hit points and a lot more armor in a 50B. It's a little bit less of a paper tank, so do keep that in mind. GG to everyone who played, by the way. Appreciate the support. Make sure to ready up as quickly as possible so we can jump into the next match. Obviously, it's the new 4005. Yeah. Try to ones with WC113. Yes, Lady Maria. Indeed. All right, let's go. You know I have it set to random map, right? This is pure chance that we got Oasis Palms twice. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm actually gonna end up going town this time, guys. Let's try going A. Let's see what happens instead of all going dunes. And yeah, so AMX50B, your reload, as you can see, increases to 23 in 0.9 seconds or so, but you do get 4 shells and 380 alpha. And if you can use your AMX50B properly, let's go. I'm gonna lead the cavalry in this one. If you can't get that full magazine out, it is really very, very dangerous. So let's see. We're gonna just pull up to a little bit to the left here. Looks like all of our team's headed this way. If we can catch their mouse off guard, that's a lot of potential damage. So here's the mouse. We'll be able to see the mouse's buff turret armor. I'm gonna act like I'm backing up for Mr. Mouse. And I think if we can we all rush him? Let's see if we can all rush this mouse. Oh no. Oh no, don't send the open. All right, we're sending it onto the mousey poo. Let's go. Let's go, boys. Mouse needs to die. The mouse will be no longer with us soon. All right, so 1 shell to this mouse, 368. We're reloading, 3 seconds, 2 shots, 421. We're pulling forward a little bit, 3 shots, 381 damage dealt, and this poor mouse is already dead. This is going to be the new comp meta with all these clipping tanks. Oh, almost hitting the 50B there. So only got 3 shots out. If that was the case, the old 50B probably would have been better in that situation. But if we can get those 4 shots out, we will be big time chilling. We have double caps. If our team just holds, we should be fine. And if I can permatrack maybe this 215B, 215Bs usually run a single repair kit. So it is a possibility if he pulls forward again. But it looks like he's expecting me, even though I'm not spotted right now. But oh well, we'll see what happens. MX50B on the enemy team's pulling in. Let's see if we can take advantage of this. Boom, he shoots once. He's going to pull back out again, maybe. Oh, he gets mega nuked there. Sorry for blocking you, 60 TP. All right, well, I think we've won this game already. Let's see if this 215B is still big chilling. Oh, yep, 1 shell into the tracks, 350. Good stuff. We're going to put a 2nd shell into him, 380. And then we're going to load a 3rd shell into him. Boom, 384. So 2 pretty average rolls there. And let's see if we can max roll this last shot, 475. That 215B is full HP before we put that magazine into him. And now he ended on like 600 hit points, 700 HP there. So He lost a lot of hit points. I don't know how much I clipped him for exactly. I'll check after this game is over, but RIP to the 215B there. And here's what we can do next. We'll go for the Ti5E6, and I think I'm just going to drop down on him. So let's go, guys. Ti5E6 is about to go bye-bye as well. Let's put another massive magazine into this game. First one missing, unfortunately, and he's already dead. Oh my gosh, my allies are too efficient at killing the enemy team. Boo. All right. Let's get ready to pull forward again then. We'll just finish up this game, but yeah, 50B looks like it's going to be decent. And you can see the gun really isn't all that troll. Like, it definitely is less accurate than it used to be, but I think it's passable. Hey, Bobby's with us. Let's go. And so here's what we're going to do. We're going to wait for someone to give me some shots. 4005 fired once, twice. I want to look at the 422's armor profile so you can see. Oh, that shot went to Narnia. Uncool. Second shot goes in, though. 343. We do cap out. And oh my goodness, this game is just like over. Oh my god. The focus fire is insane. What is this team? You guys are too nutty. Very nice. All right. Well,
I think that we have new esports team right now.
Right? Totally. You guys played that really well. All right. So 3,000 damage dealt. Wasn't the highest damage game, but honestly, it's rare to ever have teams this good in random games. So we did almost 1,600 damage to that 215B that we caught off guard in the middle of the map there. That's where the 50B is really going to be painful for enemy vehicles to deal with. I'm just going to continue the process of swap and add in. Whoever's ready up gets to go in. So please enjoy yourselves. And we'll also swap some dudes around. Let's do this, and you can go on my team, and then you can go over here. And then once you guys are ready up, I think the tank I'm going to show you guys next is going to be the Leopard One. Yes. It has to be the Leopard One. Leopard One is very nutty with its current DPM. You guys just have to see. Sub 6 second reload for... What is it? Oh, of course, it has to be on the smallest map in the game. What is this? No! And they have triple TVPs! No, they're gonna YOLO me. Oh, this is scary. This is not what I wanted in my Leopard 1, guys. You know what? I'm going heavy side. I don't want to deal with these TVPs. No, thank you. Okay. But Leopard 1 with reticle calibration, with 360 alpha damage, 3770 damage per minute. Let's go. Also, Bobby is with us today, so let's do a little adjustment on the cam. You can see just how fast that E6 arrived at that position, almost catching me off guard there. I'm going to pull forward just a little bit. Let's see if anyone else is here. It looks like the enemy team is split up. I have a feeling the TVPs probably went to the flank, so I'm going to make a bit of a risky play here and just go super aggro mode on this Ti5E6, and we're going to demonstrate just how killer his accuracy and damage per minute combo is. So, reticle calibration, boom, one shell into the 4005 there. Unfortunately, 4005 is straight up just backing up at this point. I'm going to act like I'm pulling back here. So, the enemy team are on the other side. This is not a map that belongs in tier 10. For very, very obvious reasons. So let's see if we hit the 422 from here. Very good. 393. Oh, he gets absolutely nuked there, losing all of his hit points. Other 422. Boom. Another shell into him. Leopard's gun handling never fails to please me. Very good indeed. TVP also pulling up behind us. So let's get ready to pre-aim for him in case he pulls in. And you can see, just keep an eye out. What I want you guys to keep an eye out for Leopard gameplay is how much I'm averaging per shot. So, boom, 399. Very nice high roll. Did a lot of damage with that shell there. Let's pull forward onto this TVP again. Let's see if we can get even more damage onto him. So, TVP's pulling forward here. Boom, 334. So, that definitely was a low roll, but probably not the end of the world for me. That TVP jumped in to save himself. RIP to that man's. And it looks like the E6, is the E6 isolated? He looks semi-isolated. I think he has a lot of DPM, but he can't compete with a Leopard frontally. So there we go. 300 out of the fire. Very nice. 422 does bot me there, unfortunately. I think we're going to aim for the TVP. 336. Wow, I've rolled 336 twice. I guess it's my lucky number. Let's see. Another shell. 450. So your max roll on the Leopard 1 is now 450 damage. Boom. Another shell. 350. So you can see quite often you are going to be rolling much higher in this. Of course, he had to jam my gun. That is actually very unlucky timing there. All right. Boom. No, my gun is... Bro, what is this turret traverse speed? What is this turret traverse speed? Boom, you're dead. Oh my gosh, with this turret traverse speed, I am literally can't survive. All right. Boom, you're dead. All right, there we go. It took me 3 tries, but very good. Let's see if we get one more shell to this TVP. 3,600 damage dealt already. Oh my gosh, with this turret traverse speed, I don't think it's going to happen. All right, boom. Rip to my Leo. But... Not a bad game, I suppose. I'm going to do the Leopard One again. I feel like this map was too small for me to really demonstrate how this tank performs right now. But even in that situation, we didn't perform too bad with 3,700 damage dealt. I will take that. I'm already up again. Let's put Frost the Baka in. And we're going to put YOLO52 in the middle. And let's put Giraffe in. And let's see, who else? We'll just do some team swapping, I guess. There we go. Let's see if this mouse readies up. And Alexander, if you want to take whatever tank. Thanks, HRF Alexander, and excited for the stream. Oh my goodness. J6 Ranch. J6 Ranch has donated $400. Thank you very much. And he specifically thanked me and you, Alexander, and you, Insider, for the stream today. My gosh. Thank you so much, J6 Ranch. You are an absolute legend. Oh man. Crazy. By the way, guys, I forgot to mention, I'm supposed to give away camouflage certificates, I believe. Right, Alexander? Yes. So here's what I'm gonna ask. Could I do that after the stream in the comment section? It's a lot easier for me to do a random giveaway of certificates if everyone can just leave their in-game name and which certificate they want in the in the comment section. Okay, so this is what I'm going to do, guys. Once the stream is over, and once it's finished processing, just return to my channel sometime today, and... Oh, I'm too busy talking. And then leave your in-game username... Oh my gosh, I'm too busy talking. I'm getting prepared on. Where are my allies at? Allies, help me. You can't all just sit back and do nothing all game, guys. What are you guys doing? Oh, I'm straight up getting suicide YOLO'd. Yep, I'm too busy talking. My whole team's in Narnia. Guys, you are Narnia. Disappointed. I expected the suicide YOLOs to happen eventually. I mean, the M63 away is full HP tank for it, so I don't think... Giraffe, you're getting sat out next game. I don't like it. But anyways, as I was saying, legendary camouflage certificates for... Which vehicles is it again? Let me double check. Nick, Alex, do you know which legendary camouflage certificates? Which ones?
On Discord and chat, you can check.
Oh, on Discord and chat? Okay, so we will be giving away some of those certificates, and I believe, is it 15 or... Let me double check. Sorry, I totally forgot about this part. All right, oh yeah, don't forget about the giveaway. You have 15 skins, 3 camos per 1 tank. AMX50B Veteran, 4005 Overkill, E50 a Monster, T100 Lt Interceptor, and T95 E6 Piranha. So, what you guys are going to do is... Bobby moved away. Once the stream is done... Go to the comment section, leave your in-game username, your server, and the order in which you want this camouflage, right? So which one's more important to you, 4005 or 200 LT? Leave it like that. By the end of today at midnight, I will draw the winners and I'll announce in the community tab, and therefore you guys can get free legendary camo. Thanks to Wargaming for that. So hopefully my teammates can finish up this battle pretty quickly because I died and I don't want to sit here forever. Oh, you know... Oh, I was gonna say, you know what? I could totally just exit, have these dudes play it out, and swap out all the players. We have enough to do that. You know what? Let's do that. If you are dead in this game, exit. I'm gonna swap out anyone who is still in battle. We'll swap them in for players that are currently in the room. So, if you are fighting in battle, we're gonna put you in the middle, and then we're gonna put people who are not in battle on the teams here. That way we can just keep the gameplay going for everyone and try and avoid any of this stuff. So let's see. All right, Frostbite's back. Giraffe went AFK after YOLOing me. Boo! The whole enemy team is still online, so let's try and find players that are not in battle at the moment. All right, 4005, Mercy, Helpers.
While you're picking someone to the team, I have a suggestion.
Yes.
Insider, are you still with us?
What's up?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so Insider, don't you mind to pick like 5 most interesting questions from the live chat, answer them, and give away, for example...
5 most interesting questions? That would be a possibility, but in that case, I'll probably be reading hundreds of comments. So it would be a little bit of work for me. It's
not for you, not for Insider, because we are playing right now.
Yeah.
And
oh, Insider will pick them?
Yeah.
Okay, so here's how I'll do. We'll randomly pick 10, and then the 5 most interesting comments will get a certificate. Does that sound good?
Insider, does it sound good to you?
Yeah, sure.
Awesome.
Let's go,
All right.
guys.
Let's go.
So
Perfect.
I've spotted some questions. I'll just answer them prior to this contest or something. They were about the changes. So the first one was about Chieftain Mk6. So does it stay the same? Yes, it does. It's unchanged. And the second was about Type 71. Just are there any changes to it? Not yet, because it's just a brand new tank. So the time hasn't come yet to change it. Okay, and here we go, guys. Let's
Insider,
ask the questions.
Can I interrupt you just for one moment? Whoever anonymously just tipped $500 and said, "Hi, Fatness, thanks for the stream. Alexandra, you're gorgeous. Are you married?" Thank you very, very much. I didn't notice, and I'm so sorry. That was a few minutes ago. I don't know what to say at this point. Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
That's beautiful.
All right.
I think that you deserve it.
All right, so I can't even focus on my gameplay anymore at this point. TVP just wrecked me and my allies. Oh, you know what? This is bad news. All right, we're gonna have to get out of here. I am probably dead at this point. I gotta get clipped out by TDs when I'm running away. Run away! Yep, double 4005s. Nope, I'm so dead. I can't even have a good game anymore. You donors are ruining my focus. Also, my whole team.
That was the plan.
Guys, why did you go down? No, I thought you were gonna go bedside with me. They had 4 beds after all. No. Oh well. It was a good try. At this point, if you are already dead, we're gonna do the exact same thing, swapping players out, just to keep the games flowing. Oh man, yeah, I can't even. I can't even provide you guys like the type of gameplay I want at this moment. Dear me, I'm either getting YOLO'd or just can't even concentrate anymore. Thank you so much to whoever donated again. You guys really are insane. In the best kind of way.
You just ruined this battle.
Yeah, it's happened before where I totally lose my concentration as a result, you know?
No.
All right, anyone who's out, please feel free to exit and we will get ready to load up for the next game.
And so for those guys who don't play but watching the live stream, don't forget to hit the thumb up. And
yes.
If you want to ask an interesting question, feel free to post it in our live chat. Don't forget my in-game name and server. Insider will pick most interesting questions, answer them, and we'll give you license.
Yes. Oh, you're giving a license, huh?
Hmm?
Oh, I didn't know that.
License. Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Even better.
All
Okay.
inclusive.
All right, Alexander, I'm facing you now. Ready up. All right, I'm going to take the TVP for a spin this time. Honestly, the only issue with training room battles is they are just so hectic. You cannot get a realistic recreation of what actual like random games are going to be like. But at least you can kind of get a feel for how the tanks are going to play. The 4-2-2 game, there was nothing I could do in that instance there just because... No, LNO, he's our fattest, not yours, crazy cat. Please play him for Emily. I will see if I have that tank on this account. I don't know if I do. Pat's gonna pay for his costumes, especially for this stream. GG. 100%, guys. For sure. All right, let's go. We are ready. Oh, nope. Fouls. Ready up, fouls. Ready up. We can't wait. We gotta keep the kings going. There we go. All right, let's take the TVP for a spin. As I said, you're gonna get the 4.5 second magazine reload time on the TVP, just dumping massive amounts of damage out. It's gonna be great. But once again, these training room battles are not going to be an accurate representation of what real pump games are going to be like. So once the update is live, I will try and stream as many of these vehicles, probably clustered in sets of 3 or 4, to try and give you a more accurate representation of how you can expect these tanks to perform, because teams are wild in right now. Hopefully the allies are coming to help this time. Looks like they are. Oh my goodness, Rich Crackers. Of course, Rich Crackers. Rich Crackers donates $100. He says, Alexandra, please marry me.
Not today, sorry.
Not today. Does that? Oh, but you're giving him some hope, Alexandra. This is so cruel. It's Crackers. Thanks again for the donation. I really do appreciate it. All right, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna pull down just a little bit. I want to see if there's a way for us to take care of this STB1, although he is pulling back to a safer position. Oh, there's also an MYO here. Oh, hey, Object 140. Dang it, I wanted to clip out their yo. All right, so enemy team seems to be mostly here, and my allies seem to be mostly here as well. TVP is here. Let's wait to see if this TVP and yo will give me some good shots. I'll wait for the yo to shoot a magazine out maybe, and then I'll dump a magazine into him in return. It all kind of depends on what type of support we have here. At the moment, it's a little bit lackluster, so I'm a little concerned about this, but let's see. I'll probably take some shots from this yo. I'll take 2 shots from him, but watch his HP disappear. 1, 2, 3, and... oh, he's dead. That yo vanished instantly, and I didn't even pen my full shot there. That's why this tank is going to be so crazy with this damage output it has in 4.5 seconds. It's almost hard to aim sometimes because you're shooting so fast. Okay, so TVP, Progetto are running away. STB's in the mid. Chieftain's also in the mid. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wait for the Chieftain to pull up just a little bit here. Chieftain seems to be waiting for me just a little bit. Let's wait for the Chieftain to pull up just a little bit more. Everyone's waiting for me. The game is fairly close, though, so I understand why he's not trying to yellow in. All right, Progetto getting pushed out. Very good. Very good indeed. Okay, here's what I might do. Can't really do anything. Oh, nice Progetto. We can one-clip the Progetto out. 1 shell into him there. Very good stuff.
Oh, I'm wrecked.
Oh, there you go. That's a bit unfortunate for me, but good for you guys, I guess. All right, here's what we're going to do. All right, 1 shell to this STB maybe. Boom, 1 shell to the STB. Maybe a kill shot. Oh, we low rolled the magazine. That is actually very unfortunate. The STB should have been dead there, but low roll said no you. All right, so we're going to try to avoid the Chieftain and the Progetto for the time being. We can still maybe win this game if we're a little bit lucky. Depends on our E6 and Sheridan. A Sheridan missile. Oh, yeah, bring back the meta. Let's go. All depends on how these dudes play out. Let's see. Oh, wait, I totally messed up. Oh, Heroes 394. No. It was a good try. If I hadn't low rolled the STB1 there, I think we would have been fine. But unfortunately, the STB1 lived there. But yeah, TVP is going to be great. We'll have to wait just a moment. I want to try it again. I want to get a full magazine out in this tank. If HRF is a spam, I will pick him. What? Will environmental effects, e.g. rain or nighttime mode, will be implemented in the future? Alexander, is that something you guys can answer?
One more time, please.
Will environmental effects such as like nighttime mode and rain and snow and stuff like that?
No, not in the near future.
Not in the near future. All right.
100%, yeah.
All right, guys, let's ready up for another round. Hey, I have a question for the Des. What does the trap does? What does the trap in the garage do? Like, why does it open up and shut the hatch in the garage now?
Insider, could you answer this question, please?
Oh, sorry, I missed that. I was reading in the chat.
Of course. So you have a new garage, and there's this like hatch on the floor.
Ah, yeah.
When you tap it, it opens and shuts. Well, was that just something you guys did for fun?
Yep.
I like it. I like it. Very cool. Very nice. All right, guys. Let's get a dub out.
One more interactive object in the garage.
Is there another one?
Yes.
Oh man.
Yes.
I clicked everything in the garage and I couldn't figure it out.
It requires listening.
Oh, listening. So is it the music? Good to know. All right, guys.
Actually not, but currently it's not.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe once it's music.
Fatness needed to complete your $700 monthly budget. Alex and I send you a bunch of kisses and hugs. Ritz Crackers. Oh man, Ritz Crackers. Thank you so much. You are insane. Insanely awesome. My goodness. And you're a simp. Oh man. Okay. Well, I can't do much here. Straight up, they just have everyone sitting in the back of spawn with heavily armored tanks, and I totally know 4005s are about to sneak up on me somewhere or something. But let's see. No, there's one 4005. There's the IS-7. There's a Bachelorette. Let's see if the Batchat moves out. I can't really make a play just yet, so you know what? I'm gonna make a play with our Yag here. Go for a bit of a flanking maneuver. See if I can pull that off. Don't shoot me. Oh, what's up? Raid. Oh, you're from Raid. Are you actually from Raid though? Yeah, well, he does have the autumn season camouflage, so it's a possibility. All right, well, I haven't had a chance to get a full magazine out, so I'm going to go for a little bit of a flanking maneuver here, guys, and see if I can do a little bit of damage before this game is over. Bachelorette is in the middle of the map here. Perhaps we can get some shells on his tank, but it doesn't look like he's pulling forward anymore. That's a bit unfortunate. He spotted me up. Alrighty. V4 pulling forward, maybe. Oh, these games are just so weird compared to random battles. That's like the main issue we're facing right now. Let's put a kill shot into this dude. Nope, not quite. But with such a short magazine reload, interclip time. Oh, the TVP does have a really good gun. Just unfortunately, the Type 71 got very lucky there in terms of RNG with those shots ricocheting. And the V4, probably with the 40-05 are coming back to YOLO me. So better get out of here. I straight up can't do anything every single game. I feel like no matter what, I'm going to get YOLO'd. This is very sad. Alright, let's see if this Bachelorette gives me some shots here. Not quite. Okay. Maybe the V4 will. Let's wait for the V4, see what the V4 does. Alright, one shot to the V4. Good stuff. I'm gonna act like I'm not paying attention to this side. Now, unless he's stream sniping, he shouldn't know that I'm looking at his way. Oh man, the V4 is already dead. Typical V4 players nowadays. Let's see. I'm going to just yeet around the corner. Hopefully kill this dude. He was waiting. But waiting was not good enough. All right, let's HE the 62A as well. Man, I really... Okay, we'll have to go to the live server to give the TVP a better test. These games are obviously just so much different than your typical random games, and the TVP does not do well in this kind of situation. We'll have to get the TVP a better chance in the future. Right now, this isn't going to work out. Hey, there you go, boys. Let's go for that dub. Oh my gosh, the 4005 just destroyed this IS-7. Goodbye. Maybe I can still get some last-minute damage out, though, before it's too late. Nice, 45 missed his last shot. This is my opportunity. My opportunity. One shot. Two shot. Oh, my goodness. 744. One shot into this dude. Two shot. And, I mean, yeah, there we go. That's what we're talking about. You barely have to poke for a second to get 2 shots of damage out. And you can split your magazine like so into all of these tanks. They can't do anything about it. All right. I'm gonna think what tank I should play next. I'll let you guys decide. In chat, which tank are you most interested to see me play next?
Did you play Bachelorette?
Bachelorette? Oh, Bachelorette actually might be kind of interesting, huh? Boom. There we go. Well, we revived the game. It wasn't the most spicy game. I had this in spot game, but I'll take it. I'll take it. But right now, he is on test server. Exactly. Once, you know, mid-July, once the update's live, I will do live streams on the NA server with all of these tanks. I promise you guys, we will do this and get you guys the full experience. All right. We're going to just keep kind of swapping things around just a little bit here, just to give everyone a fair chance to try and play in. I'm doing it randomly, so I apologize if I do miss you over. All right. There we go. All right, guys, ready up? I think we'll take the batch out for a spin, and then whatever the chat wants me to play next, we'll do it. 113. Oh my goodness, so many people want the 113. You know what, Alexander? They're all asking for the 113. Let's give it a try. I'm gonna do it. Sorry. we have like a 40% request ratio just for the 113. All right. Mercy, if you get ready up, we are good to go.
Insider, by the way, do you have any interesting questions?
Yeah.
Yep, I do, but many guys are not specifying their IGN's servers. That's a problem, but still, I'll read a couple of those questions without the nicknames. Because...
Right, okay, guys.
So the first one...
Go ahead.
Yeah, I've seen this question several times. It's about alpha damage or single shot damage for the E100, 100, and the K72. It was about the damage that differs from the pictures we've shown today. So like it's 600 or something. So probably it's a glitch of the test server, and it's not planned. So don't worry for now, please.
Same with the Badger,
another
right?
question. Yeah, another question that was pretty popular, but several times it was asked several times without nicknames again. So about autoloader or clip or magazine meta coming to Blitz, and won't it be aggressive or disrupting or something for Blitz? So we will see. So for a long time, these loader guns were not showing their full potential. Like They were added years ago, but they were not as powerful as in World of Tanks PC. And now, yeah, it's kind of a experiment. We will see how they perform on Blitz at a full power, like 4-shell magazine like that. Of course, all of these changes are not for years to come, so they are going to be here with us, but we are going to change things if anything goes wrong. So if we see that that mentioned 4005 is way too powerful like that, so we will nerf it a little bit, and we can make adjustments very quickly. So it will be like the next update. This balance update is going to be like 9.1, but actually not. But so it's a intermediate update, yeah. And the next update will be a just full update like 9.2, and in that update we will be able to make the changes if we see by the server stats that something is wrong. And this refers not only to the clip, the shells, the magazines, to every tank we've just reviewed today. So everything, if a tank is way too powerful on the battlefield, we'll make adjustments. If it struggles, we can also make the changes. So yeah, maybe just play a battle, and I'll look for more questions with the nicknames. I've got some of them.
Yeah, let me just clarify for the viewers. I think we're giving away like 5 battle passes, or what is it? Battle pass?
Battle passes.
Licenses. All right, battle passes, licenses. To people in the live chat who like leave interesting or good questions, but you have to make sure to post your username and server. If you don't do that, there's no way for Wargaming to give it to you. So if you have any like interesting or good questions about the game, how it's developing, the update, whatever it is, leave it in the chat and make sure to put your username and server as well under the question. And so if Insider says, okay, this is a really good question, he'll pick you out for some of those licenses. Perfect. Okay. Well, I wasn't really talking for that game, but oh my goodness, the 113. You know, I knew 8 degrees of traverse speed was going to be good on this tank. I didn't realize just how much better it would make this vehicle feel. It feels like a completely different tank now. And I think 113 might be one of the tanks I'm most excited for at the moment. So that's always good stuff. All right. Everyone readied up? Excited, are you still here?
Yep.
Awesome.
Ready?
But yeah, I mean, back to the tanks that we're trying out right now, man. The 113 feels amazing. I think this also could easily be in contending for one of the best tier 10 heavies at this point, because remember, the 113 gets 3400 DPM, it gets like 340 heat pen base, and it gets really decent frontal armor. And now that you have this crazy, I mean, look, the traverse speed's about as good as a 215Bs. That's insane. Oh man, I was not expecting the 113 to be this good. I am happy. What's up, boys? Shoot for respect. There we go. Oh man. Okay, I am so excited for this update in July. Some of these tanks are gonna be super fun to play, and hopefully I have some decent games finally. Because right now I feel like I'm being pretty useless. But oh well. Let's see. Enemy team did send some tanks over here. 4005 going down low. One of them is going up top, of course. That's where 4005s belong. All right, let's see. 215B in the open. Ooh, nice snapshot into him. Oh man, this buff traverse speed really, like, look how fast you can turn in this tank now. It's so bizarre because, you know, the 113 never had this previously. This insane traverse speed.
I don't like VV4005.
It's a hard tank to play.
I just received a full clip from him.
Oh, you mean you don't like getting shot by him?
Yes.
Oh, I thought you meant you don't like playing one. I was like, it could be a bit hard. It could be a bit hard to play.
So painful.
It all makes sense now. Okay. Allies are pretty lost at the moment. All right, let's see. E3.
Oh, the guy who asked the question about the meta, he provided his nickname.
Oh, perfect. There you go.
Thanks.
Yeah.
All right. Well,
And okay, a little short question before we get into the others. So, will there also be balance changes on other tiers as well? And will SP1C get spool liner? So, for the second part, no. It's too low tier. And as we mentioned, so balance changes will come to other tiers as well, but not now, not shortly. We'll see. And there were also questions about tier 9. So it's the question with the nickname. So the YouTube nickname is Tennessee, and the in-game name I can't I can't pronounce it. Sorry, but I copied that to my document here. So will the tier 9 and below be rebalanced as well? So tier 9. And there were also questions about, so how will this change affect the tier 9? So again, we'll see. But as we told before, so we are using the new balance system, like we are looking at the parameters and we're setting limits. So while some changes might seem maybe very, very, very strong, like several tanks, but still they are within those limits. So that means the changes won't affect tier 9 very badly or very strongly, but we will see again. So as I told, we are open to any changes we find out we have to do. After the update goes live, we will start tracking the stats just immediately to check if anything goes wrong. So the other question is from Kujis, I guess. So the in-game name is just the same. So did the Sheridan missile also get rebalanced as a normal Sheridan? So it's an interesting question because we talked about Sheridan, but yeah, we also have a missile version of it. So no changes for that. So that tank stays just a special tank for game modes. So no, it will stay like it is. Actually, I mixed two questions, but they are different. So the first one was about tier 9, is it going to be rebalanced? And the second one was if those changes are going to affect tier 9 in a negative way. It was another question. The nickname was Bend the Knee on the YouTube, and the in-game name was Ghost Freaks 198, like that. So yeah, and now we have 1, 2, 3, and the fourth one is about control options on PC. So there are some additional options, abilities that are actually not used currently. So are they supposed to be there, or are they going to be assigned to something in the future? So not for now, but they are reserved. So if everything is required, they will be able to be assigned like that. So, and we got just one question left, and now I'll just dive into the chat again.
Awesome.
To find it.
Benny 1776, thank you so much for the $200 donation. I really appreciate the support. Thank you very, very much. Oh man, you guys are awesome. That's all I can say. Thank you so much again. All right, let's see this Bachelorette intro clip real quick. All right, boom, one shot, boom, two shots. So here's with the proper equipment, and you can see the Bachelorette just launches those shells out very quickly. And I lost a lot of HP there because I kind of lagged and tried to drive back as quickly as I wanted. But Bachelorette feels really fast. If that's one thing I've noticed, is the acceleration on this tank is next level, right? Oh my goodness, this shot went nowhere. The acceleration on the Bachelorette right now is pretty much next level. I would say currently it is the fastest tank in tier 10, just base pure. It already had some of the best acceleration in tier 10, but now with these ground resistance numbers being adjusted, it will easily be the fastest tank in tier 10, even though it doesn't have the fastest top speed. Just with its horsepower, its current ground resistances that are going to be added in, there's really no beating this mobility. Absolutely love it. That could be a problem, couldn't it? I don't think there was an STB there. Unfortunately, I did get myself 183. Oh, yeah, okay. One shell into this E50M here. E50M goes down. Good stuff. Let's hide from the STB. Very nice. Let's reload the magazine. Bachellette's feeling great. All right. Hey, Midzi, good to see you. How's it going? Welcome, welcome. All right.
Hi to Mitzi.
Yes. Okay. You still in the game, Alexandra? Where you at? Oh, you're the E50M. There you go. Let's go.
Yeah.
All right. Let's see. I'll wait for this STB on the shoot, and then we can probably just dump an instant magazine into him. And this 4005. All right, let's pull back. No, my controls are so messed up. I didn't reverse as quickly as I wanted there, but we should be able to clutch this up for too. I believe in you. All right. If you guys are dead, let's start swapping out who's playing. Bachelorette feels great. I didn't really play it great there though, of course, but the Bachelorette itself does feel very good. All right, so if you guys are out of the game, you can exit, and I should be able to keep you playing. But I am gonna start swapping some players out if you are now dead. Alrighty. Let's see. Put this in the middle.
Okay, let me answer one more question here. I guess so. Alexandra, we work in wargaming, right? So we can afford one extra license, right?
Probably.
So yeah. Okay. Thank you very much. So it's very personal for me because it's a question about Nintendo Switch.
Oh, Nintendo. Okay, you're
Nintendo Switch. Yeah, I'm much into Nintendo Switch, gamepads support in the game, so I just a fan of it. So the question is, so when will Switch players get to see in-game chat? And also, new map doesn't work very well on Switch. So, you probably know whose question it is, but I'm afraid to pronounce it wrong, so I won't. Just the end of the nickname is Ace, so Ace is okay. I know how to pronounce it. So about the game chat, so the answer is no, and it isn't going to be added. And so frankly, it's because of Nintendo's policies. So the games, the game chat can be toxic. And to add a game chat into the game, it would require just a pre-moderation thing, So every message should be checked before it's sent into the actual chat. So it's impossible. We can't guarantee that no toxicity just gets into the game. The second, the new map doesn't work very well on Switch. Yes, I decided to take this extra question because it's kind of important for Switch players as long as they don't have any graphic settings, like on a regular device. So guys, if you don't know, you can, if your device struggles with the new Castilla map, you can just get into the graphic settings and switch landscape and object quality to medium, and it won't deteriorate the graphics quality on other maps because this medium setting is actually a previous high one, so you won't notice any difference on other maps except Castilla. And on the Switch there are no settings and there are frame drops, really. So we are currently into that, we're investigating that and looking for the ways to fix it, so don't worry please, we are working hard to fix that for Switch. Okay, so let me shut up for a minute. Okay.
Oh no. Yoinkatechi. Oh yes! Well, I was trying to play the 268, but unfortunately my team's like mega split up. But you can see the traverse speed on this tank is pretty nutty. Even with a dead driver or commander, we are still out here just big braiding on first. Oh my gosh, this okay, can we, all right, let's see, 635, so decent alpha for that shot. 4225 finishes me off. 268 feels great. Gun handling, not as good as it used to be, but I think if as long as you're hitting your shots from a medium to close range in the 268, you're gonna really enjoy it. Let's use that 5-hour like mark, guys. Thank you very much. Did I play the Leo yet? I did, and I loved it. Leo is gonna be so fun, especially once Oh yeah, once it's on the live server, it's a completely different experience. I promise you guys. You may not notice the buffs too much right now, but it feels so much different. Right now, it's just the teams are so hectic with the in the trading room. Hey Ribble, good to see you by the way. Oh, good to see you, Ribble. Yeah,
oh my God, Ribble's here.
I need to get Ribble on the channel one last time. How about ghost shells? Is that being felt with? Ripper bat chat. Oh dear. All right.
So Fatness, I guess that's gonna be our last battle with me.
With you? I completely understand. It's probably really late. Thank you so much for joining us here today, by the way. I really do appreciate it.
So let's make it a victorious battle.
yeah, let's win. All right, let me take a dummy tank and we'll just win. All right. There's no losses allowed. That would be a good tank for winning. I think 113 probably. Nah, I just played the 113. You know what?
T100, no?
T100 got nerfed. I don't think that's the right one. I don't think that's the right one to take. Let me think. I want to take a tank I haven't played yet that did receive a buff. Oh, I'm going to take the T123 because T123 has 680 alpha. Let's go. All right, Alexander, let's get this dub for the last game. Unless you guys want to be kind and give us the dub.
So, also from the live chat, a lot of questions about birthday gifts. So our actual Blitz birthday is on June 26th.
There we go.
Interesting fact that you didn't ask for. It's exactly the date when I joined Wargaming. So stay tuned. This week is going to be full of surprises. So yeah, I hope that you have your birthday gifts.
Look forward to it.
Yeah, Fatness, how many years you in the game?
8.
8. So
yeah, I've been here essentially since the year the game is released. So
yeah, I was thinking about like 7 or 8. So.
Yeah, I got the 7-year gift last year, so we should be good this year. Heavies, help me, buddy. All right, so we're gonna play the T123 for this battle, and essentially T123 gets, I believe, 680 alpha damage, as you guys know. So if you do manage to bop someone, 687, you can see it's gonna hurt way more than it used to. I think this is a really nice buff for the T123 because previously it's always had strong armor, but maybe it hasn't always had the biggest fear factor, like except for just like outright armor profile. But now you'll be able to really just punch holes into tanks. I do have one question, Alexandra. In the patch notes that were given to me, it said that the E3 was just going to get, 680 alpha on the standard shells, but I also saw the high explosive increase to 1020 and I believe 570 or something like that on the heat. Is that also, are the other ammunition types also going to change, or is it just the standard ammunition changing on the E3?
Maybe our insider can help us with this question because I'm not really sure 100%.
Okay.
I'm not as well. We should check that. Thanks.
Yeah, so we'll check and we'll just post the answer on Discord probably.
All right, sounds great. Thank you very much. I do appreciate that because I wasn't too certain. It just said standard ammunition, at first, but also I noticed high explosive and heat shells are mega juiced. Ooh, hello. Oh yes. Speaking of high explosive, you know what? We'll kill the 422 for. There's that troll 422 frontal turret armor profile. I'm telling you guys, that thing is insane. All right, let's make sure we don't back up too much so the 113 doesn't kill me. 60 TP, do not push me out. Thank you very much. Boom, 723. You can see the alpha damage on this tank is just insane nowadays. All right, traverse faster. Please don't kill me. Let's go. All right, we're gonna have to go and face hug this 113. We don't really have much of a choice at this point. 774, dude, this alpha damage is insane. Please, 5A, don't kill me. Kill the 60 TP. Don't kill me. 5A. No, our 60 TP was not the best support this game. Oh dear. Thank you for trying though. Oh, there we go. Bachelorette is good. All right, well, Alexandra, I'm sorry we couldn't have ended on a win.
Yes.
Unless you can clutch up 1 versus 3, let's go.
No. Impossible.
Ooh, nice shot. There we go.
Just in case we cannot have like 3 armor racks in a row.
There we go. STB. You should have him on DPM. How do you like the 62A, Alexandra? Because, it did receive a bit of a gun nerf in terms of handling.
Hard to say. I need to play like more battles on this tank, real conditions and real random battles.
There we go.
don't understand it, but I still like this tank.
Yeah. But yeah, so T100 Lt feels great. We did 719 to the 4 tier 2, 113, 774. We did almost 1357 and 723 to the Object 260. So you can see E3 is going to be rolling 700 quite often. And with that, Alexander and probably Insider as well, I suppose you guys will be taking your leave.
Yeah,
Yes.
and
Yes.
I have the last question to answer.
Oh, awesome. May as well full
And
send.
Yes, and this one is just about the topic we just enjoyed the stream today. It's about the balance. Can we expect some more insight on the 30B? Not because of the price, but mostly because it is currently irrelevant, and from the changes log, it continues to look irrelevant. Adam 2014 Warrior. So yeah. The 30B didn't change much, but the reason for that is that it's still a collector tank, and we didn't want to make major changes for the collector tanks. This tank is mostly within the limits, within the parameters that we want for a medium of that type. So to make it perform much better, it would require some major rebalance. So some specs to be buffed just to the higher extent, and some counter nerfed. But we didn't want to make major changes for the collectors, so that's the reason. So now it's in balance, like it's okay. So if it were a regular tank, like researchable one, we would change more things to it, but now it's okay. We don't want to make an OP and then nerf it, so no way.
We understand.
So thank you very much.
Awesome. Well,
So we
Insider, Alexandra, thank you so much for joining my stream today. I really appreciate having you guys to help answer some of our questions and everything. It was very helpful. And yeah, I look forward to seeing you guys again.
Thank you, Fatness.
Yeah,
So,
awesome.
Guys, thank you.
Thanks,
Thank you
man.
all.
That was a pleasure.
Thank you very much.
First
Yes.
time.
Yeah, it was great to have you guys. And hopefully you have a great rest of your week. And I'll probably be talking to you guys again soon.
Yeah, I hope to see you soon, Fatness. So guys, stay tuned. We have a lot of surprises prepared for you for this birthday week. And on June 24th, we're going to have a special, let me say, famous event. So stay in touch and enjoy this day. Fatness, hugs from me to you. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Thank you very much, Alexandra. Take care.
Thanks.
As well, Insider.
Bye.
All right, so we're in the Badger. Now, technically, the Badger I'm playing right now is the bad version of what it should be. You do have the right traverse and the right reload, but there was a mistake on the test server and its alpha dropped to 410 when it really should be 460. So even in its kind of bad state, you can see the Badger is going to be so good once it's implemented next update because of this crazy traverse speed that Wargaming are giving it. It's going to be spinning in circles at a pace the Badger has never been able to in the past, and of course you're going to have really good damage per minute. So yeah, once we get the proper stats into the Badger, it'll be even better than it is right now. But you can already tell, I'm sure, just from watching this gameplay that it is going to be a dime of a vehicle, especially in terms of traverse speed. So let's see, the enemy team had 3 tanks left. Not really much for me to do here. The 113 was giving me a lot of issues off the bat of this game, but oh man, once you get 460 alpha on this tank, then we're talking. I really look forward to seeing the Badger once it gets that. We'll have to do a lot more. How much DPM now, Badger? Hello, very nice. Yeah, it's a mistake. It's not supposed to have 410 alpha. It's supposed to have 460, guys. So its DPM should be about 3,800 or so, but right now it's 3,400 because obviously you're down 50 alpha damage, which I think is kind of amusing because it's still a decent tank even in its not so good state right now. All right. Let's think of how we want to do this. I think I'm going to go take care of the IS-4. Hopefully my allies can deal with the other dudes. Badger's mobility finally feels so good. It is really enjoyable to play. 3,833 with new DPM. Yeah, so 3,800 DPM on the new Badger. Right now it's at 3,340 or something. So just because of the mistake on the test server. Oh, really? 907, you're so uncool. 57 killed a 907. What are you doing? No. Alright, let's think about this. Probably deal with the IS-4 here just a moment with an HE splash. Boom. I didn't get the farm very much this game. Keep in mind, guys, the alpha changes on many of these tanks are bugs that working themselves admitted were wrong. Yeah, I mean, they were having a lot of kind of technical issues with the open test servers, so I expected there to be some bugs. Like, I don't believe the T124 is supposed to have 680 alpha, at least in the balance notes. It's not supposed to get any alpha changes. So that's why I said, you know, the stats that you see on the test server today are not necessarily what they're going to be in the end. Do keep that in mind. Namely, E100, Badger, and E4. Yeah. Badger for the worst, E100 and E4 a little bit too yoded. Okay, very good. Thank you so much to everyone who joined me in the training room. I think for now, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm just gonna run some solo games. If you want to try and get in, you can. I want to just I don't have any ammunition. I'm just gonna run some pub games. It is the RE test server, so who knows what's gonna happen, but there should be enough players online right now. You can see 15 for us to get a full match. I just prefer that over training rooms. So even though it's not a full match, we can definitely show you. So STB1, we know it's getting 11 degrees of gun depression, a slight non-existent. You don't even notice the nerf to this thing's dispersion, but essentially you can work on ridge lines so much better than you used to in the STB1, and you still have all of the great characteristics of this tank, and even better, you got AP standard shells now. So I think the STB1 change is nice. It's not going to be enough to make it the best tier 10 med. I think it doesn't have the DPM for that, but it's still going to be an extremely solid vehicle to play with, as hopefully I can demonstrate. Like, look how much far you can shoot down on this ridge line. This is something you can't always do. And look at this 50B. I can shoot him from here. This is like the steepest portion of the ridge, and look at this gun depression. It's crazy. All right, 4005's coming in. Yeah, please YOLO me, boys. I bet that's a real good idea. Let's put one shell into this dude. Very good. Yeah, I feel like these are a little bit more like your standard pubby game. So T100 Lt is about to have a really bad day. Boom. And 4005 also about to have a really bad day. So let's use our gun depression against this T100 Lt to show him who's the boss in terms of gun depression. As you can see, T100 Lt still has a troll turret. Apparently this 4005 is allowed you to sit in the open and put a magazine into me. Nice meme, team. What? Yag? Oh no, our 4005. What was our 4005 doing? No. I was like, I have a 4005 and a Yag here. There's no way these dudes lose, but never mind. The 4005 was doing nothing there. Still, STB is going to be great. And like I said, test server games, training room games, none of this is going to be similar to what you will actually experience on the live server. Let's take the 907 for a spin. Now, I played 907 pretty recently on the live stream. We're going to 1v1 this Leopard One. He has the DPM advantage, but who knows? Maybe with the mobility and everything on the 907, we can pull this off. But look at this dispersion. Look at this on-movement dispersion. Can you even believe this is a 907, right? I always complained about the 907's accuracy, and at this point in time, the 907 with, you know, just a few less hit points is going to have 7 degrees of gun depression, 3400 DPM, great dispersion now compared to what it had before, and it goes 60 kilometers an hour forward and I believe, what, 30 in reverse? There really aren't any cons to this tank, and that's why I think it will end up being one of the kind of strongest tier 10 meds. Leopard One, I guess, nice shot by you, buddy. Let's see you poke up again and try and shoot me, boy. We'll wait for Mr. Leopard One to make it to overextend here just a little bit. I have a feeling he's going to come right at me. Let's go, Leopard. Boom, one shell to Leopard One. We get a ricochet as well because our armor profile is better than his. Let's put a quick shell towards him there. Not quite able to hit him there. We are really far below him, but once again, the 907 actually has decent turret armors. Ooh, damaging his rack. Does he not have a repair kit? Oh, he might not have a repair kit. This is easy. Boom. Another track shot. His rack is still damaged. And like, here's what I'm talking about, man. The 140 1608 couldn't do this. This dude can't do anything. He's perma-tracked here in the open. He has a damaged M rack, so he doesn't have the DPM. I think he's just going to give up at this point. Oh yeah, I forgot this tank gets reticle calibration. Yeah, you thought you had dispersion on this tank? Psych, you don't have any look at this dispersion, guys. It's such a meme. Let's finish off this Leopard. Dude, 907. 907 is gonna be so good. Like, seriously. And sorry I wasn't able to do as much commentary. Obviously, with everyone from Wargame in the chat, you know, reading your questions and responding and stuff like that. But I think that was also very valuable information for you guys, so that's good. Yeah, I think the 140 doesn't stand a chance. Like, if I take a 140 in comparison, you have 6 degrees of gun depression. While your mobility is much better in the 140 than it used to be, it still doesn't quite reach 907 levels. And of course, the armor is not even comparable. So, should be a premium called the Honey Badger, pay to win memento. More like perma tracking when you're running a single repair kit on your Leopard One memento. All right, let's go take corner in the 140. So, while I like the 140, and it is cool to see it become a light tank, I personally always loved the 140's playstyle before the changes. That's why I love the tank. It had this great brawling, corner peeking playstyle that I adored. That's why it was the tank I always chose to play out of the Soviet meds. And for me, the biggest disappointment is just completely losing that kind of play style, which was so strong on this vehicle. Let's put a quick shot on this Leopard, but we are able to make it to the corner very quickly here. We got a couple of wild Leopards. There's the 4005 as well. And so one of the Leopards is straight up sending it on me over here and my ally. So let's try and put some shells into him. The 4005 looks like he's coming up from behind. Let's put a quick shell into this Leopard here. He probably could pen the top of my turret. We actually got a ricochet. It's a miracle. You don't get ricochets in this tank often. And let's see. He probably hit me in the side there. Yeah, exposing just a little bit too much on my side. Oh, my STB is getting in the way. Looks like the enemy team not having a very good day. So we should be able to clutch up this game pretty easily. 4005 is coming for the corner. So let's chase down the Leopard here. You can see here is where that mobility does feel real nice. Put a nice snapshot into him. And yeah, not gonna lie, when you can use that mobility, it's pretty goated on this tank. Oh my lord. 4005 not thinking very straight there. And now it's just this Leopard One. I think our STB farmed so much, but he kept blocking all of my shots on their Leopards, which was the issue. Put a quick shot into this dude. Yeah, about 1700 damage dealt. Let's just jump on top of him and kill him in style. Nice. But, I mean, I think the 140 is going to have its style and something that makes it decent. Personally, I don't like the changes, but maybe on the live server, when I get a more fair comparison, when I stream it for you guys, I'll figure out, hey, this tank actually is really good. I really like the changes they made. Who knows? It could happen. Let's take the 4202 for a spin. I'm just going to kind of go through the tanks that I feel like I haven't covered as well in the training room so you guys can get some experience and some gameplay of these vehicles. And thank you very much, by the way, for the 500 likes. Do appreciate it. 140 got nerfed too, or was it above? Here's essentially what happens to the 140. It gains mobility, and it lost all of its armor. And I'm not even kidding. It lost practically all of its armor. The 140 is at the state now where when you're haul down, you feel happy when you do ricochet a shot. Whereas back then you were unhappy when you actually were penned and ricocheting was fairly normal. Not the case with the 140 anymore. So now 4202 gets a ton of armor. Using this thing with 10 degrees of gun depression, it really does become such a beast. With all of this armor, 70 on the hull, 40 and 20 along the turret, you are going to get quite a few spicy ricochets in this tank. There is absolutely no doubt about it. Let's see, I think we're just going to send it across. And mind you, the 4202 still has a 60 km/h top speed, has shells, decent accuracy, 10 degrees of gun depression, and right now, easily an armor profile that competes with the Object 140. It really doesn't get much better than that, right? I think the Foch is still up on our left, so let's just get ready to do a little drive-by on him. Ooh, Foch pulled down. Interesting. All right, so it looks like their whole team is kind of in the middle here. Our Foch is stock, so maybe he's trying out the stock gun. And we're just going to see if we can farm out these dudes and maybe facilitate a few ricochets here and there. Let's put one shell into the 62A, 496. Of course, the Hesh on this tank, absolutely killing it, as it usually does. Let's see if maybe we can bait a shot from any of these dudes. 268's just fired there. Good stuff. 62A and Foch. Foch might pull forward here. If he does, we might be able to Hesh his hatch. Don't quite have a shot. Let's see if we can pull back a little bit from him. 62A ricochets. There you go. We're getting those ricochets. And where'd that ricochet on? Front of my turret? Or was that the hull? I believe that was in front of the turret. So, good change for the 4202. 409 into this dude. This game's already over. We had a numerical advantage. Ooh, little ram into the 62A. Let's see if we can get a bounce off of him. Let's see. You can see he's trying to look at where to pen the tank. Look at that. The 62A is ricocheting on flat ground. He can't figure out where to pen the tank. Like, this is what I'm talking about. The 4202 against players who don't know how to shoot premium rounds. This armor profile is just going to be insane. I don't know what working we're thinking even at 40, 20 on the turret and 70 on the hull. But I am super excited for how the 422 is going to perform next update as well. 215B, of course, is also getting some Spiso buffos. I'm going to see if I can get into a bigger queue. There we go. 4 players in tier 10. 215B, 170 hash. You get about 7.5 second reload, 400 alpha. Really nothing to lose on the 215B now. It's going to be such a good tank. Personally, I think the 140 is going to be a great tank now. Arguably a better tank than before. MJ, I don't know about that one. Like, here's the thing. If the 140 was the only tank getting buffed this update and the T100 Lt was getting nerfed, I think that would be more true. But my main concern now is there are just so many super strong tanks, it's difficult to tell. Yeah, I wonder if the tier 9 is still the best tier, as HRF stated earlier stream. Maybe not anymore, right, guys? Let's go kill, and let's show you guys some absolutely killer hash damage into 215B, and look at that, 7.4 second reload. Are you kidding? It's so good to have the 215B's original DPM back, and to boot an extra 50 millimeters of hash pen. It really doesn't get much better than that, in my opinion, for the 215B. So let's see, the 422 is holding this corner here. I'm sure their team's gonna head up as well. We are numerically outnumbered here, but we can still clutch this up. Look how much armor that 422 has. I couldn't even really pen his turret reliably frontally there. So do keep that in mind. And let's see. I think what I'm going to do here, we're going to take this position and... Oh, 50B's just... Okay, is 50B YOLOing in? Let's see. 50B takes a headshot shot from the 422. Let's see if the 57 gives me a shot here. Not quite. 57's looking at me, though, which is kind of cute. 200 LT's pulling up. I think I'm going to take this advantage of this opportunity to start pressuring this side. As long as our dude over there keeps them down on that end, we should be chilling. So 422's just fired. 57's pulling forwards, put a quick shell into him. 57's turret armor definitely isn't as good as it used to be. Let's see, 422 just missed. I'm going to pressure the 422. We need to clear out this corner before we lose mid, as we are about to lose our 50B and everything. So I'm going to try and chase him down. But obviously, 422 is going 60 kilometers an hour. Look at all that turret armor. Yeah, dude, 422 might be one of the most busted tanks next update due to its armor profile alone. So 380 into him. Not to mention it gets crazy amounts of hash alpha. And wow, I'm already by myself versus the entire enemy team. So my allies weren't really that great, were they? Let's put one hash into this dude, show him what real hash is like. And we are so dead here. Oh man, we gotta get the 205B a better experience. Somehow, our 183, our M60, our Leopard all died to like 2 tanks on the flank. Yeah, that team was open test teams. They are not going to be very stellar. So that's why I always say, like, imagine worst case possible teams. That's what open test teams are going to be like. So we will wait till the live server to truly give you a proper showcase of these tanks sometime in mid-July. I'd love to see that hash matchmaking buff, dude, right? Imagine tier 9s. Like, right now on the test server, every game's going to be tier 10. Can't be helped. But here's the thing. 170 hash is enough to go to the side of pretty much every single German heavy tank in tier 9. Jagdtiger included. Most tier 9 heavy tanks, you will be able to hash pen through the side. Some of them through the lower plate. And so the 215B is just going to have this really sneaky role where it's going to be super effective in terms of its outright damage output. It's still going to have the same fundamental flaws, a weird armor profile, a rather maybe not as high of a mobility profile as you would expect. But that aside, let's see, 263 shoots at me. Oh, I could hash him there, but I didn't expect a 263 to yellow up here, which is kind of odd. But let's see what happens. Let's put a hash shell into him. Not quite. And my only ally is busy doing nothing. Now the 268 has a ton of alpha damage. And where on earth is our other dude? Yeah, we are so dead here. Not really much I can do about it. Like, what am I gonna do? What? Oh, he goes AFK. I'm like, there's no way. Oh man, I hate test server teams so much. They're so bad. Okay, let's see. What's the take we can take for a spin? I haven't done the 113 GFT yet. In my opinion, 113 GFT, as I explained earlier in this stream, the 113 GFT essentially looks like it's going to become a tech tree variation of the Object 268 version 4. It's getting that much frontal armor. Regarding the lower plate, it doesn't quite have the lower plate armor. That is true, but the other aspects of its armor profile are very, very strong. So let's see if we can take the armor profile. Also, remember how I said this thing is like, look at the traverse on this thing now. It really does turn incredibly fast. Now, I'm a bit scared to go aggressive on the heavy side because intuition tells me that E5 is straight just going to YOLO me, and then the 4005 is going to be with them. But let's just use this as an opportunity to test out our armor profile on this T100 Heavy. Let's see if he makes a play on me, and hopefully the 4005 doesn't come this way either, because then, you know, I have problems to deal with. And let's see if our 200 LT can spot the 4005. I think I can 1v1 the E5. Okay, there's the 4005, but hopefully the 200 LT will be able to cut him off there. T110 in the open, boom, 600. So he does pen a heat shell right through the top. Okay, so if it's not angled, it's not going to bounce everything. But I mean, the V4 is pretty much the same way, where you can just, especially if he's running calibrated, we're talking about 370 heat and stuff like that. Let's point out a shell to the C5, 646 there. I guess I'm just going to chase him down. I won't get an opportunity to use the armor, but if we can get an HE into this E5, we can double tap him here. So let's get up close and personal. Give him a little love tap, pull back, HEM for 884, and pull back from that. Very good. They're both one-shots. This tank, I think, is going to be very strong after the update, just because it's going to have such a good combination of firepower and armor and mobility that it's just going to go around and surprise people all day long. Like, watch, this 4005 is never going to expect me to turn in time to shoot at him, but look, instant traverse, boom, he's dead. This is why, like, look, and I still have time to turn back to the E5. Like, this tank is... I don't know why we're giving the game this takes so much stinking traverse speed, but I take it. I take it all day. Oh, no, I'm dumb. And the E5 needs heat to even pen me frontally here. And obviously the E5 is probably running calibrated with 370 heat pen or so. So he's going to have no problem penning the frontal armor profile in this thing. But, oh my goodness. All right, if we hit him right in his turret ring. Yeah, keep wiggling. You're dead. You tried, buddy. You tried. But, oh, dude, I think the 113 GFT Loki's going to be a super sleeper. The armor profile against 370 heat's not going to hold up. Most tanks don't. And I'm positive he was running calibrated on his E5, because if it's like 330 heat, I think that's going to struggle to pen me there. And yeah, but really what's going to make that tank so interesting, we got to give the 215B another chance. What's going to make that tank so interesting is the traverse speed. That 4005 thought I wasn't looking at him. He pulls around. He aims in at my side. Boom, he's dead. He's like, what happened? E5's like, now's my opportunity to get around him. He starts pulling forward. Boom, I'm already looking at him. Like, that I think is just going to be insane on that tank. Better than 268. It's difficult to say whether the Chinese TD is going to be better than the 268, because I think the 268 is still going to be really advantageous in the fact that it's going to have 30 more alpha damage, right? So we're talking 670 alpha damage on the 268, whereas you still have 640 on the WZ. But the WZ, I believe, you know, isn't going to have worse gun handling anymore, because the 268's gun handling is getting pretty heavily nerfed as a result of its alpha damage increase. So we'll really have to see how it happens. Oh, hello. 215B, 4005. Let's put a hash into him. Only 399, but I'll take it. And let's get ready to put to work, go to town with this tank's damage per minute, though. Their VK's in town. M6 is just chilling back over here. Let's put a quick shell into his tank. Of course, he's going to pen that. I would... wow, he actually hit my hatch. I guess good shot to you, sir. Let's see. Oh, is the M60 going to mess up, though? Oh, he's kind of thinking of it. He's thinking of it. Let's see. Okay, the VK's back there. The Icehound's back there. So I really wanted to demonstrate this tank's ability to just go ham with Hesh, but I can't right now. Let's put a nice shot into this M60, though. That's what we like to see. M60's pulling forward, and here's this DPM. Watch. We'll be able to put a shell into him here. Look at that. The old 215B never would have hit that shell. But because we have this crazy DPM buff, and let's see, we could probably even Hesh the side of his turret. 520's 5. That is where this tank is going to be so good now. Like, it's going to be really, really juicy. Having all of this DPM finally on the 215B. The DPM it always deserved. Now, I believe the VK Ram killed him, so I should probably pull into cover here. Make sure I don't get crossfired out by him. But we will also try and deal with this I7 here. It's aim for the front drive wheel. Unfortunately, we weren't able to hit him there. At this point, I think I'm chilling to just YOLO into this IS-7. He doesn't really have any support here. And let's see. We could probably Hesh the back of his turret. Yep, no problem. 500 into him. I mean, dude. The amount of Hesh opportunities you're going to get in this tank are going to be crazy. All right, I bet... You know what? I bet I could even Hesh the VK from the sides or from the rear. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. 520... Oh, hi, IS-7. 525. Look at that. Like, this tank is going to be crazy with this Hesh farm. I'm telling you. this was a much better example. It felt more like a standard game where everyone wasn't yelling around like complete maniacs. We got 2.8k damage out there. Very happy with that outcome. Let's see. What tank have I also not played yet? Let's give the TVP another try, and I'll just demonstrate once more the TVP's 4.5 second damage for 1200. Right, so in 4.5 seconds TVP, you're done with 1200 damage. It's gonna be crazy. Really looking forward to playing this one on a live server as well. So the other players are very good, right? How are you playing the new update? It's on the open test server, which I believe is located somewhere in Europe. So that's, yeah. The connection's not perfect, as you can see, like 260 ping and everything. Hey, how come they aren't gonna buff the E5 GPM fatness? Really? I'm not too sure. I feel like the E5 should at least have 2700 damage per minute. But we'll see. All right, let's give you the ultimate TVP bop experience. Let me think about this. If I go up on the bridges, I have a feeling their team's going to go to the bridges. So I might act a bit out of place here. I'm just going to spot up the entrance of town and we'll figure out where their team is. We're going to play it patiently. Now, this is how you actually have to play the TVP in real. Of course, the M60 spots me up. So does that mean they're going town? All right. Well, if they're going town, that was definitely unexpected, but not a complaint. So yeah, TVP. 1.5 second intro clip now. I wish I didn't have 200 ping. It's making my life a little less pleasant. But also insane ground terrain resistance buffs. Like, that is a huge part of the TVP. We managed to debate this dude, which is good. And let's see if we could just pull the massive brain flank on the 60 TP here and really get to a position to annoy him and his allies. Now he won't be able to pull forward without me crossfiring him out. So this should be perfect for me. Let's see. All right. Watch the 60 TP. All it takes is 4.5 seconds. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1295 damage dealt. This is gonna be such a deadly tank for people to deal with. I took off half of that 60T's hit points in 12.5 seconds there, right? Unfortunately, we are gonna lose our yoke here. So here's what I think I'm gonna do. I'm gonna help our Type 71 out on the 50B. I might take one from the 60 TP here. Please don't HE me at least. You don't hit those, right? We are definitely getting HE'd here, maybe. Oh, bait. Okay, he shot AP. I really got to kill this grill on this 50B. Let's see what we can do with HE to a 50B. 375, 800, another HE, and let's see. One more HE. Auto aim, don't screw me over. There we go. I don't know how much damage we did to that 50B, but he had a really bad day there. Now, unfortunately, because we were 4 versus 3 in a tier 10 matchup, we are not going to win this game very easily at all, I mean. Let's see if we can get one more shell. Oh, he low rolled me just a little bit. Let's hide from the 60 TP a little bit here. I'm just going to use this M60 as a meat shield for as long as possible. Very good. So 1 shell into the front of his turret, 2 shots in the front of his turret, 3 shots in the front of his turret. All right. 60T, dude, TVP is going to be crazy. Like, seriously. If my heavies had stuck together on the bridges there, we probably would have won. But I did okay. A full HE magazine into that 50B. Do you want to know how many hit points that 50B lost in that period? 50B lost 1,723 hit points. And the 60 TP took 1295. Essentially, yeah, our M60 did a single clip of damage. Our Type only did like 4 shots. But you can see why I'm really high to the TVP's buff. I think it's going to be such a fun tank to play. Obviously, let's do another run in the 50B, just so you guys who weren't here earlier can experience the 50B gameplay. 50B is going to be very nice. It's not going to be what it was, though. You know, so that's something you have to keep in mind regarding the 50B is its gun's not going to be quite as reliable. The armor practically didn't change. I know they said they removed some armor on the lower turret. You will not notice it. You still get stupid ricochets on the turret, and you still get penned all the time through the turret. It's 50B armor. Do not think that nerf on the turret really changed anything about it. Really, the big difference now with the 50B is it takes you a lot longer to deal your maximum potential damage for a magazine, and obviously it takes 24 seconds instead of 19 seconds to reload that magazine. So you have to be a little bit more calculated. Back in the day, the 50B was popular because you just yeet around the map at 45 or so kilometers an hour, yeet someone for 1200, run away and do it. Whereas now you have to make sure you have like the right amount of support and you're not YOLOing into like anything too dangerous. I think we're going to see after the release of this upcoming update, a lot of players getting just outright nuked in tier 10 because they aren't going to realize what happened. They're not going to realize the 50B has 4 shots. They're not going to realize the 4005 is doing like 1640 damage per magazine, right? Literally, the 4005's average magazine roll now is the equivalent of a 183's max roll. Like, that's crazy, right? Okay, but let me get on. You want to do an open test? Oh, yes. Go against me. Anyway, when we're going to give birthday crate, I don't know. I'm not 100% sure about that. Okay, there's the TVP in the 113. So let's try and use this 50B's magazine to its fullest potential here. So we see where the TVP is. TVP is going in towards the town. 113 looks like he's sitting back. The TVP definitely can out-trade me here if it comes to straight up just like shooting each other. But I do have the alpha damage on him with about, yeah, maybe about close to 1500 per magazine. So let's put one shell to the TVP. A bit of a low roll there for 334, unfortunately. And if he pulls forward again, yep, that's not great. My controls still aren't perfect on the server, so my aiming is a bit pepega. All right, let's see. I'm just going to reload my... What a bad time to reload my magazine. Could have shot the 113. Their team is just playing very comp, meta, sweaty gameplay, so unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do much at the moment. We can one-clip the TVP, though, which is good news, although he is hiding in front of the 113. 113, TVP, they could both kind of spot me. Okay, let's make sure TVP's behind that house. All right, here might be my chance to do a sneak run here. As long as the 113 doesn't spot me, we might be able to pull this off. Very good. And what I'm going to do is straight up go for the kill on the TVP. Maybe the 113. And then, please don't spot me. Okay, you didn't spot me. And then from there, the Leopard One should be able to provide me all the support I need. Okay, so... Hello, 113. Take... Oh, and there we go. There's that new side... There's that new gun handling. There we go. 380 there. Boom. Another 300 there. And let's see. If I take one more shot, gotta be careful. But another magazine into him. If the TVP YOLOs me, as long as he doesn't HE clip me, I should be fine. But it looks like the Leopard didn't come. I was really hoping the Leopard would make a play now. All right. As long as he doesn't get an HE into me, we should be safe from the TVP. And the Leopard's finally making a play. Let's just back up. The 50B still has decent mobility, so we're going to use that to our advantage. And who knows, maybe by the time this TVP gets close enough to actually deal damage to me, I'll actually be able to pull forward into safety. Now, my driver is dead. As long as he doesn't high roll this next shot, we should have the TVP here. There we go. So he does 1200, but we do manage to get full clip into him. And, you know, 50B feels solid. I think it's going to be quite a decent tank. Once again, you're not going to be playing these kind of rat 2 versus 2 games. These aren't really, you know, realistically what you're going to be playing at tier 10. You're going to have a lot more potential to deal damage than what you just saw right now, especially since those dudes were tryharding. But once again, 50B feels like it's going to be good. Bachelorette, also we did. STB, let's do a run of the 4005 as well, because this is probably the one I'm most interested in after the changes. 4005, E6, probably 907, and all those other great tanks. 541 likes. Let's go, guys. Let's reach the 600 like mark. Smash that like button. But I saw a lot of people saying, you know, oh no, the 50B has been completely ruined and stuff like that, or, you know, this was really bad changes. I really don't think that's the case for the 50B. I think realistically the 50B is going to be slightly more difficult to play than it was before. This is true. However, I think it also has a lot more potential in this form to pull interesting plays off in tier 10, especially if you can use that full magazine to its potential. Opinion on the new E5? Honestly, I'm not too excited with the new E5. I mean, it mostly got mobility buffs and like maybe some hit points. I don't remember precisely, but the fact that it doesn't really get better DPM for me is kind of a no-go. All right, let's see what this Gorilla 15 does. Maybe he'll YOLO into us. And if that Gorilla 15 decides to pull all the way up, we are just bonking him for all of his worth. So here's the Gorilla. All right, let's see. Let's see. Maybe they have other tanks in the back. Anyone else back here? All right, Mr. Fosh. One shot. Oh, no, I missed my opportunity. I suck. Okay, 1-2 shot. Ah, yeah. Fosh hatch is still the most annoying thing. 430. Let's see. Oops, 60 TP might pull out to try and shoot me here. Maybe the grill will give me a shot. Let's load in and see if they HE. If he's not running a spall liner, we might be able to HE this grill. Boom, 430. He still hits me for 800, so apparently his spall liner works better than mine. But hopefully our TVP can finish him off. I can still one clip that Fosh out if he comes for me. So I'm going to wait for the Fosh and see what happens. Maybe the 60 TP will pull forward. It all depends on what the enemy team decide to do from here on out. So let's see. I gotta make sure I stay back, or else the 60 TP is just gonna nuke me. So let's just pull back a little bit. Good stuff. I am spotted for now, but hopefully TVP will do something about him. 60 TP is just sitting there like I'm actually gonna poke you, bro. That's right. I'm actually gonna poke you, right? All right, there we go. Let's see. Where could the Fosh be? Here's the Fosh. Fosh just done messed up big time, essentially. Yep, he's gonna take 3 shots from the TVP, then 2 shots from me. 1 shot. Unfortunately, I tracked him into me, but he's dead. Yeah, that poor Fosh really did not think that through clearly. All right, cool. 60 TP looks like he's pushing in. He's fired once. Let me see. Once he fires again, let's dump a full magazine into this dude. And then we'll leave it to the... I'm going to pull the flank off here soon. We'll leave it to our TVP to try and clutch this up for us. TVP, please don't make him back up on me. Nice, nice. Okay, we're gonna have reticle calibration and our shells back soon. All right, watch the 60 TP just disappear. 1 shot, 2 shot, 3 shot, and 4 shots. He's dead. Oh, this tank is gonna be so fun once you get to play it right. Like I said, these 2v2s, 2v3s are not really the most ideal way to showcase these tanks at the moment, but this tank, 4005, really excited for it. We did 2.6k. Kudos to our TVP. You actually played well. Let's give him a fist bump. Alrighty, let me look. What are we gonna go through next? I didn't give the 268 a proper demonstration. So 268 is getting increased alpha damage, increased traverse speed. I believe it's getting slightly reduced horsepower, or was it dispersion? Yeah, it's dispersion that's also getting reduced. So overall, the 268's going to be improving. But your reload is going from 12.5 seconds to 13.5 seconds. But you are getting 30 alpha damage. And I believe that is on every single shell type. So your heat, well, maybe not exactly 30, but at least on the test server, unless it's a mistake on Wargaming side, and I think they said they would clarify later, you're going to have 560 heat now. You're going to have 670 on the AP, and I believe it was exactly 1,000 average on the high explosive. So 268 could be very, very punchy in this new state. All depends on whether Wargamer are going to keep the heat and HE alphas high. If not, regardless, you're still going to get some really nice AP shells out in this tank. Let's wait for this 4005 to back up. Let's see. High explosive, 828, even with the spall liner. So you can see even that slightly increased alpha damage and this traverse. Like the 268's traverse is so good now. You aren't really getting out traversed in this tank anymore. So that's a really nice feeling for it. All right, let's pre-aim for this 113. 113 is about to cross. Boom. 680, pretty much exactly an average roll for this vehicle. And we are unfortunately going to lose our Sheridan, but at least we got some good damage into that dude at first. We have a tank advantage, but I think my allies are kind of throwing it at this point. Let's see. Maybe. All right, you know what? I'm just going to splash the 113's turret. 322. We have 1,000 splash potential, so it might be worth it to just splash them there. I'm going to avoid the 4005's position, though, just for security reasons. I don't know where he is. We'll wait for our 60 TP to spot him up. We'll try and avoid the 200 LT as well. Good stuff. 200 LT shoots. All right, can the 60 TP actually move or something? 200 LT might be making a mistake here. Let's see if he pulls up just a little bit. Come on, give me that shot, buddy. I know you want to. Oh, unlucky. All right, I think the 4005... 60 TP? 60 TP? You had full hit points. What happened to you? Oh, look at this traverse speed. This 4005 can't even flank me. So apparently our 60 TP done killed himself. I don't know if he got Amaracked or if he just went AFK and died. Regardless, I got to kill the 4005 before he can clip out my allies. So let's give him the good old greeting here. Yoink. There we go. Good stuff. That traverse speed on the 268, really noticeable there. I think I'm actually going to really like the 268. With this new alpha damage and especially this traverse speed, like pretty much it used to be more of a 50-50 if I would kill the 113 here. Now I can pretty much guarantee this kill shot. I spoke too soon. RG's like, no, you will not. Oh man, that's actually kind of a meme. I'm like, I can pretty much guarantee the kill shot now. Yeah, nice joke, Fatness. Nice joke. All right, 200 LT, acting like a mad lad over there. Let's see what we can do about him. If he tries and pulls up on me, let's just wait for the 113 at the moment. 1 kill onto the 113 here. Maybe with a little bit of like wiggle action, he'll bounce. Ah, unlucky. Unlucky. He got racked. Fatness, can you say the general impressions on the new meta? Well, look, new meta is going to be extremely mobile and punchy. Like, straight up. If you are not careful with the new meta that's coming, let's see how our brilliant Sheridan did 1 shot and El Santi over here did 1 shot. I don't know what our 60 TP did. Let's try the 268 one more time. I really want to give this tank a better try. Yeah. New meta. So, consider this. Most of the clippers are getting more deadly than they are right now. So think about it. 57 Heavy tank, which I got to try out. Of course, I haven't done that one yet. 57 Heavy, yo, Bachelorette. All of these tanks are getting the reload buff consumable, right? So the consumable that reduces your interclip. TVP is getting 1.5 second interclip. The 50B and the 4005 are both getting 4-shot autoloaders. E3, 268 are both getting increased alpha damage numbers. Like, there are a lot of major changes to these tanks in terms of alpha and mobility. Like, look how much faster the tank destroyers are now. You know, the 140 is going faster, the Patton's going faster. All these changes are pointing towards a meta that's going to be much faster in terms of like vehicle positioning and much more punchy in terms of how fast the team can just get obliterated by the enemy team. So I'm being quite aggressive here. Hopefully we can get the win. I'm just going to be kind of YOLOing in. I really want to experiment with this thing's alpha, and I want our 4005 to steal it all from me. So let's see what we can do here. I'm sure the enemy team is just kind of chilling back up top over here. So let's see if we can find out. But 268 feels very fast and very nice at the moment. I think I am going to like the changes. I think I'm still going to prefer it over the WZ113 GFT just because it's going to be a little bit... It is a little bit faster, and that alpha is going to feel much better, but we'll see. Yeah, why 260 getting more mobility? Already so fast. Right. 260 is also getting buffed. I should try and play a game of the 260 as well. Got a lot of tanks to show you guys before I end today. But I wanted to kind of redo them. I should have done them in order, dang it. now I might lose track of which tanks I've played already. All right, let's see. We might be able to HE this dude from here. AP. 690. Lovely little high roll there. That's what we like to see on this gun. Enemies 268 is pulling forward. Very cool, very cool. Let's see. He's going to be able to outspot me here, but probably we can nuke him here. Never mind. I hit his outside drive wheel. STB is also heading back for me, maybe. 268 is just 268 big chillin' over here. Yeah, you do that, buddy. All right, let's see how much we nuke this man's for. So 723. Yeah, you are going to be high rolling so much more in your 268. Like 690, 723. With 2 shots, we did 1400 damage. And really, 2 shots was all I had time for there. So not bad. Oh yeah, Fatness, will you play MX-M4? And Concept, I don't believe this press account has the M4. For some reason, it didn't have all the tanks, including... I believe the M4, but let me double check. It might have the M4. If that's the case, we'll have to see if we can get a spin. Let's go to the French nation. Yeah, no M4, sorry, but I'll try the Concept out for you guys. So Concept isn't going to be changing a whole lot from what it is right now. It's going to get a better reload. So 7.7, I think right now I was around 8 seconds on the reload, and it's losing a little bit of armor. So it's not a huge change for the most part. Let me just double check what the Concept's getting real quick. Concept, dispersion turret will be decreased, so a little bit more accuracy, a little bit less armor of the hull. Yeah. And a little bit less turret traverse speed. So that is what we have for the Concept 1B. Do keep that in mind. But I mean, even with less turret traverse speed, you can see you still have pretty decent turret traverse speed for a heavy tank. And I think, honestly, not giving it goated turret traverse speed is probably a very good idea by Wargaming. So let's see what we can do on this game. They do have a lot of tank destroyers, so I can't really be careless on the hill here. Let's put a shot into this Vickers Light. Where does he pen me? Where? Do I not have shell hit marks on? I can't even see where he penned me. Unfortunately, the Vickers does pen me there. Let's see if we can do anything to the 57 Heavy, who doesn't have a chance of really fighting us hull down here. Say this Vickers makes a play, maybe. Or this E3 here. It all depends on what these guys do. As long as the Sheridan stays out of the fight, we should be chilling for the hull down engagement here. It acts like I'm looking away. Let's see if the 57 gets curious. He's not. And 263 is getting bopped on the flank. I'm sure the Gorilla is right in front of us. Gorilla has just fired. Here's the Object 140. You can see poor Object 140 armor profile. Mans is struggling. I mean, if I'm honest with you, the Concept is definitely one of the things that was changed this update. That feels like absolutely nothing changed. Oh, no one's helping me on the hill. Sag. All right, I can't really keep the 140 down because the 57's location. All right, oh, 57 has interclip. All right, we still get 1 ricochet there. So Concept's armor profile still being PogChamp. 57's going to shoot another. And here, 0.3 second reload did allow me to get that shot off. Unfortunately, it wasn't a pen. So TVP is about to go ham on this fool, I think. Let's see what happens to this Vickers. Let's put a quick shot into the Vickers Light there. Good stuff. We need to kind of kill the Sheridan, but I really wish our TVP had taken advantage of that opportunity to take hill. He has not, but it's not the end of the world. It's not the end of the world. Let's see. What's their Sheridan going to do? Sheridan's probably going to pull back and shoot at our TVP and then pull forward once more. All right, 57's pulling up again. Let's put another shell into his turret. Let's see if we can avoid taking a shot from him. Good stuff. We got the Sheridan being quite aggressive here. TVP could probably pick up that kill. Aim it in, buddy. You got this. You got this, I believe. Never mind, I do not believe. Here's what I'm going to do now. We're going to take the hill from the Sheridan, because the grill is probably on reload. We'll probably take one for the Sheridan, and nice server reticle lag, I guess, wargaming. Yep. So unfortunately, server reticle lag there means that shot misses. We're going to turn back for the Vickers Light here. And let's see. One shell into him, angle up that hull. He does pen it, unfortunately, but as long as me and my allies play this right, we should be chilling. I'm going to have to pull back from the Sheridan, though, because he's going to try and pick up a kill on me. One quick shot into the Sheridan there. Do get the ricochet. We are safe from the grill at 15. 268 clears him out. That just leaves Mr. Vickers Light and Mr. Grill. So a quick shot on this dude. Yeah, oh man, my controls are so off on this account. I couldn't even like get my reticle onto that Vickers Light there. How unfortunate. Let's push onto this grill. Concept feels good. You know, the concept feels... I mean, I'm not really noticing that much of a difference on the concept. I think I need to move my scope on just a little farther down. That's what I keep messing up mostly. So, concept feels fine. Not really any significant changes, right? So, still going to be a really fun, good tier 10 tank. 57 Heavy, I haven't showcased yet, so let's show you guys 57 now. We saw a lot of changes in 57. The biggest change that's going to be an improvement for the 57 Heavy is you're going to get the reload boost consumable. So, you know, your 2.5 second entry clips, I think, go into 1.7. So 1.7, 1.8. Somewhere around there. That's what this tank's going to be deadly. Unfortunately, there's only one tank in this match, so we might have to play the 57 again after this. I got the MX7 for free and crates. Chris is totally free to play. Hey, nice, dude. So 57 Heavy did lose a little bit of turret traverse speed. I don't think it's, you know, a huge issue. It's really not that noticeable. I mean, it's noticeable, but it still has good enough turret traverse speed to work quite well. So if we pull forward here and just see if we can do anything about this. Now, the 57 Heavy's armor profile, I would say, is definitely worse than it was before the update. Even though its turret armor marginally increases, I don't think it's going to be enough to really make that much of a difference. Let's put one track shot into this dude, and you can see intro clips, yeah, 1.8 seconds when you're running this piece of equipment here. So let's put another shell into this 268. Unfortunately, that one doesn't quite go in. Put another shell into him there. Even if he pulls forward, oh, I forgot to mention one of the biggest changes. There we go. That turret armor working quite well. One of the biggest changes that is an advantage to the 57. It's DPM. Its total magazine reload time now is so much shorter than it used to be. You lost a second on your raw DPM, which is really nice. So I gotta give the 57 Heavy a new go. I think overall 57 Heavy is improved. You know, the turret is a little stronger than it used to be, and the hull is a little stronger than it used to be. And I know, like, a lot of people could complain about the hull being weaker, but just remember, it was only very recently that Wargaming decided to give the 57 Heavy an impenetrable frontal hull. For all of existence, it's been a very long and beloved tank. It's always had a very weak frontal hull. And so, while the hull isn't as strong as it was currently, it's nowhere near as weak as it used to be. So I think they've hit a kind of a nice median in terms of the 57 Heavy's balance. So I'm going to go through the river right away, dispatch, and see if we battle and see if we can catch some of their TDs off guard and really take advantage of that new interclip reload buff for the 57 Heavy. And I think it's going to be a very pleasant tank. And, you know, with a total magazine reload of about, what was it, 17 seconds? All right, we have a 268 here. One shot. And let's see. One shot, two shots. Look at this interclip reload. 3 shots. Boom. That is what I'm talking about. That's why this tank is going to be so nutty. This is something that the 50B can't do. Like, yes, the 50B is getting 4 shots. Yes, it's getting like 1,400, almost 1,500 magazine, you know, clip potential. And yes, it goes faster, but it doesn't have that short burst potential that the 57 Heavy will receive. And that's why I think the 57 Heavy is still going to be a very relevant tier 10, even when the 50B is getting all these changes and the 4005 and stuff like that. So let's pull across here. I think we're going to try and deal with the 183. I don't know if the 268 is going to give me a shot here. Boom, one shell into 268. Very good stuff indeed. Couldn't quite hit the second one. That's fine by me though. It's not the end of the world for that. Our 140 in TVP is probably going to lose that 1v1. He has too long of a reload. But let's see if we can do something about this 183, who I have a feeling is just hiding back here. So let's wait a few seconds. We'll pull out on him. There's one mistake. Goodbye hit points. Goodbye hit points. Oh yeah. Wait. Where'd the 183 go? Darn it, 183, I thought you were going to be tunneling me. I was like, I'm going to be a full clip of damage into the 183. Nope, he got 183'd himself. All right, let's go deal with this 140 and Object 268. And finish these poor piggies off. So I got spotted there probably by the Object 140. I still have 1800 HP, so I can take like 3 shots in the 140, 1 for the 268. I should be fine. They are equally, their hit points equate to about 3 shots. So let's see if we can make this happen, boys. All right. There's the 268. 268 down messed up. And so did my RNG. Oh no. All right, here's what we're going to do. Object 140, unfortunately, killing this whole with a fire. Look at that Object 140 armor profile, buddy. That is what I call bad. Also, I totally messed up here as well. But that Object 140's armor profile, you are not bouncing very much in your Object 140 anymore, guys. Like, straight up, you are going to be so lucky to get ricochets in that tank. All right, let's see if we can possibly deal with this 268 here. 140 as well. Here's what I'm going to do. The 268's coming in from behind, the 140 from in front. So let's just put an HE into this dude. And there we go. Wild 268 also coming in here. Boom. AP. Nice. Got the clutch up there. That's what we like to see. 57 did okay. 57 did okay. I kind of messed up because I didn't kill the 268 at first, but at least the 140 wasn't the brightest about how he responded to that game. Have you tried the 422 yet? Yeah, what 422 is juicer, guys. So 2.7k. Not bad for a 4v4, I guess. So 57, pretty happy with it. T110E3, let's try it again. I only did it once in a training room. We'll try. So T110E3, just like the 268, is getting alpha damage buff, and its alpha is going up 40 instead of 30. So its AP rounds are going to do 680 on average. That's only 10 less than the V4. So maybe the E3 is the new tier 10 V4 for tech tree tanks. Who knows? It's going to be really good. Also, I believe the T110E3 gets like goated high explosive rounds, like 1020 alpha. Now, this could be subject to change. I don't know if that's an accident by Wargaming when they are adjusting the parameters, or if they actually are going to release it with good HE alpha and heat alpha, but we'll see. Or ABCR alpha. Well, we will have to see on that. That part I'm not so sure of. So let's go mob this poor Object 263 wherever he is. Is he hiding? Maybe he went for a flank. No, 263, where'd you go? 263 straight up kind of got nerfed, by the way, guys. I still think the tank's not really worth investing into. Just gonna let you know. So I'm not gonna play it today because it really didn't receive any changes that were good. In my opinion, the tank's just worse than it was before. All right, let's see. T110E3 alpha damage. Boom. This T63 starts backing up, and we're going to nuke him for it. Come on, give me that engine deck. All right, maybe we'll just pen an AP shot through the front of his gun. 530 right through the front of his gun there. Very good stuff. M4's coming in to deal with this fool, so we'll probably try to E3 one more time. This game's not going to be a really great experience for a great example of what this tank's capable of. I really wanted to show its alpha damage potential, because that really is the significant change of the E3. Yoink, C677, the alpha of the E3. It's going to be very nice. I think this adjustment to the E3 might make it kind of a lot better once again. Because right now the E3 is good, but its armor, its armor hat on the hatch has been nerfed a little bit, so it's easier to pen with heat rounds, and the speed boost mobility conceals got nerfed, and so, there isn't a whole lot going for it currently, except for like its armor, which at this point isn't even as reliable as it used to be. So getting this alpha damage could come in very clutch. Now, a Sheridan 422, 268, and it's FE2 and 5B 183. I'm gonna go med side because it's 3 versus 4. I'm gonna try and help my homie on CCAP and see if we can get the dub over there. Did you try Leopard One yet? I did. I'll do it again though. I will do it again. I'll play some of the tanks again that I played earlier, because honestly, I wasn't super happy with how I was playing during the training room experience. I think there was just too much chaos for me to even play like usual. Straight up, I probably would have been better in the training rooms just doing like crazy YOLOs, and that would have worked out better than what we were actually trying to do, playing a little bit more logically. So here we go. T110E3, second game. This one probably will be a decent one to demonstrate the alpha on the tank. We have a wild 268 who hits our poor 4005 for 600 there. Once again, showing you that alpha damage is very scary if you're not watching out. We should be safe from the 268. Might have spotted me there, but might not be enough to be super harmful. And here's the FE4 202. Now look at that armor profile. Boom, 674. We do hit him for a lot of damage there. Our 4005, unfortunately, has essentially just nuked himself right now. Here's the 183. So Let's try and avoid getting dunked on. Yeah, we're getting HE'd by E268. Not really much I can do about it. 900 to the face there. Let's put a quick shell into the 422. 648. 183 looks like he's going to try and drop down on me. That's kind of cute. Let's see what happens when he tries. All right, let's just keep him lifted up so he can't shoot me. Very good. All right, so 183 is currently struggling with life. I hope you're doing well, 183. Let's just put a quick shell into him. And so, yeah, this is a very gamer experience for Mr. 183. Obviously, he is having a stellar day right now. This 183 is clearly having the time of his life right now, right, guys? Let's put another shell to this dude. 630, he's tracked, he can't move. I think he might have thrown this battle. To be honest, there's poor 183. Oh, bless him. Bless his poor soul. He is having the time of his life. Oh my gosh, that's probably the most stupid way I've seen a 183 die in my life. All right, let's see. With a little bit of a twist, he might spam HE at my hatch here. Boom, 616 to him. Let's use our engine boost to back up from the FE4202 here and the 268. So if they both try and come in at me. All right, let's see which way is the 268 coming from. Okay, he's coming from that way, so I should probably back up in a straight line here. 422 is probably going to get the best of me in the end. There's not really much I can do about that because he is so mobile, and the 268 as well. But I had fun. I had fun. The 183 was a great shield, wasn't he? All right, speed boost is out, not working anymore. I'm just trying to get back a little further. All right, let's just put one shell to him. Wiggle up a little bit. Wiggle up a little bit. Wiggle up a little bit. Wiggle, wiggle. Nice, nice. We got the wiggle there. 422 shoots HE at my tracks. I'm going to use this wall here as a meat shield from the 422. And if this 268 stays forward to try and shoot at me, we might be able to hatch snipe him here. Boom. Nice. We pick up a nice kill on him. Good stuff. Now, we are out of repair kits, so what I'm going to do, just to save myself from getting circled by Mr. 422, is back up to this wall, and we're going to just chill here. He does track me once, but hopefully he won't have the speed to actually kill me here. All right, good stuff. Let's see. 422 has so much turret armor now. It's a bit risky to do this, so there we go. HE. That game was a straight up meme. I take it. The 183 threw so hard. What was that? I was the 183. I feel abused. Scorpion Gaming. I'm sorry. Hey guys, there we go. E3 showcasing itself to be a prominent tier 10 with its great alpha damage. You know what, Mr. 183? I'm gonna give you a fist bump, bro. You tried your best. To 45-0. I gotta save that replay. Straight up, that was probably one of the. I wish I could send that to Angel. I bet Angel would feature that because that was probably one of the most stupid ways I've seen a tank die. All right, let's move to the E50M. E50M, oh, gotta equip your ammo. It hasn't fundamentally changed too much, but it did lose alpha damage. So alpha damage goes from 350 to 340. It does get a faster reload now, so you reload your shells more quickly, but also you're doing less damage consistently. And there were some minor changes. Let me just bring up the German-Japanese tech tree changes so we can read it out real quick before the game starts. Yeah, E50M, AP shells, the dispersion increases slightly, and you lose. So technically, I would say E50M changes are a bit of a nerf in the end because you're losing alpha, even though your DPM is about the same, and you're also getting worse dispersion. So yeah, RIP to E50M, buddy. It's still going to be a great tank, I think, but maybe just nowhere near as strong as it usually is, as it once was. I think personally having better alpha is a little bit better than, you know, lower alpha, even though the DPM is exactly the same. At least if you're hitting for more per shot, you're actually doing a lot. However, one part of the E50M will never change. Oh, goodness. Wow, this has been quite amusing. RIP to that Sheridan. Literally getting hit by a bullet train by the E50M. I mean, that's why you play the E50M, really, guys. It's just so you can bomb Sheridans and stuff with your crazy ramming potential. All right, if I remember right, the Japanese heavies aren't very heavy. So, yoink. Oh, yeah, 200 into you, buddy. Let's load up a heat shell. Oh, wow. I must be running rammer because I can't pen him frontally here. 268 should probably have the kill here. Good stuff. Oh, what a fun game. Epic 183 dive. Dude, totally, right? Almost 600 likes. Let's go. Yeah, Sheridan RP. E50M feels like an E50M that just rolls 340 instead of 350. Oh, that's all I can say. Essentially, it feels the same. Leopard One, though. Let's jump into the Leopard One. this tank has changed quite a bit. Unfortunately, because this is like mostly RU players that play the test server, there's only 39 players alive right now. So we're probably just going to keep getting like 1v1s, 2v2s, 3v3s for the time being, but that's fine. I just wanted to show you guys how the tanks feel, and this is almost better than getting YOLO'd by 7 people in a training room, because the training rooms battles are low-key a bit of a disaster for me. Another meme kill, dude, right? Well, you kill me last round, and then I get into your team next round. Hey, what's up, Scorpion Gaming? GG, you're the dude on my team. I see. Hello, called it. Like it up, like it up. Yes, sir. All right, so 2v2. Let's try and 1v1 the STB1 and show you just how nutty the STB2, Leopard One is going to be. So, Leopard One, for those of you who are unaware, we're getting 360 alpha damage average, which also increases the alpha. Your max roll, instead of 438, your max roll is now 450 alpha. And so, just on the standard shells, not the heater HE, that stays the same, but that increases your standard DPM to 3,770. And now you also get gunpowder and reticle calibration on top of that. So you're just going to have like this insanely accurate Leopard One that's just going to go around bopping people left, right, and center. Look, so 338 for the first shot there. I'm just here to pay attention to the alpha damage numbers. 413, so that's a really good high roll. Now, we won't be able to get a high roll on this dude next, but he's already dead. Nice little ammo to finish him off. You know, STB really had a bad day. I kind of feel bad on the test server. A lot of these games are kind of, you know, one-sided because, you know, matchmaking is cruel like that. All right, 268 shoots me once. Let's push shell to his tracks. 450 max roll. Let's go. That's what we're talking about, boys. That's what we're talking about on the Leopard One. Let's put another shell to this 268. 356. E50M. TVP is going to take the next shot, I hope. Oh, okay, or not. Let's put another shot. What? There's no way you HE me frontally. Get out of here. TVP. Boo. It's okay. We won. I want to try another game of the Leopard. That game was over so fast, but you can see how that alpha damage increase is going to really make the Leopard feel so much better just as time goes on. So let's see. What do we got here? Just pull 5.9k into E3. Jack, where are you getting these full teams? These games are over so fast. Like, just have to YOLO to get damage at this point. Oh, let's go. 4 versus 3 though again. All right. Well, let's try this again. Let's try this again. I really want to show against Leopard. Also, reticle calibration on the Leopard seems kind of pointless, but if you want to run it, then, you know, why not? I mean, if you want to, go for it. We can just have a gun that essentially never misses point blank, because the Leopard One already has some of the best tier 10 accuracy. As a matter of fact, since the 62A got nerfed in terms of accuracy, I think the Leopard will have the best accuracy. So let's try and deal with this TVP very quickly here without taking 1200 to the face, of course. 4.5 seconds, 1200 is not a great gaming experience, but TVP went down. I can see the broken, the tree fell down. All right, let's pop the ready cal, and boom. There's like no dispersion on this tank. So 301, a very, actually pretty significant low roll for this tank in its current state. Let's put another shell into this dude. 310. What's with these low rolls? I got Wargaming. It has 360 alpha, not 310 alpha. Let's see. Maybe the 4005 here. Not quite able to hit that one into him. This dude's about to go down as well. So let's see. I gotta probably pull out from here. TVP is probably going to give me a shot here. 360, exactly an average roll. That's what I was looking for. Mouse is full sending it. We'll probably take a shot from him. Oh, well. Let's pop that reticle cal. No, I thought I popped it earlier. This explains why my reticle calibration wasn't popped. My controls are slightly offset right now, so obviously that's going to happen sometimes. Okay, Mouse is YOLOing into the mid. 4005 is going back. I mean, TVP is going back to their spawn. I can probably shoot him if I go up on this corner here. Boom. All right, let's see. Alpha damage time. 340. We are actually getting a lot of low rolls this game, but I think you can also get a lot of high rolls. Okay, 334. Okay, Wargaming, did you unbuff this tank's alpha damage? I swear I haven't had a single high roll yet, just a single average roll. Okay, 350. That's also a low roll. Hello. Oh my gosh, look at the Mouse's armor profile now. You have to be like dead on. Ooh, nice. 375 heat is solid though. You have to be like dead on to pen that thing frontally. That's actually kind of scary. All right, let's put another heat shell down. 328. I'm gonna get to the Mouse's side so I can farm him out more consistently from here. Let's put another shell to Mr. Mousey Poo. 374. Finally, a higher rolling shot. That's what we wanted to see. Let's put a quick shell into the Mouse. Pick up a kill shot here. 4005. If he wants to YOLO into me, it is his demise. Let's just finish him off if that's the case. I mean, he really can't do much here. So, Mr. 4005, die. Very good. I mean, the Leopard's always going to be just a juicer tank, regardless. Like, even if it didn't get touched at all by Wargaming, you're going to enjoy this tank a lot. What is this person on the Leo with Ret Cal? I don't know. Although low-key, I was getting scammed with the low rolls that game. Like 4 or 5 shots in a row were all like low rolls. But even then, it's still decent, you know, for the Leopard One. And so here are their alpha damage figures, 450 to 270. That's their new alpha on the AP. The heat alpha obviously doesn't change, and the HE alpha doesn't change. But I think the Leopard's going to be very solid. Now, Gorilla 15. I don't believe I played this one. So what happened to the Gorilla 15 is it got its good traverse speed back, which is great. The Gorilla traverses much more quickly nowadays, but acceleration is still a bit mid, I would say. But on the positive side, reconnect, you will be more mobile in your Gorilla 15 than you used to be, which is 2 versus 1. My life is over. On the negative side, your reload stays the same. Your alpha drops to 600, 540, and 900. The Gorilla 15 straight up got an alpha damage nerf. But, I mean, you can see it is a lot faster than it used to be. It just means you're not going to be quite as effective as you once were in the Gorilla 15. So do keep that in mind when you're playing this tank, especially if 4005's running around, clipping you for, I don't know, 1600 average. And heck, if they get a max roll, 1700 probably. So you have to be really careful for that. And so I guess I'm just going to pull the big brain flank right now. I'm going to try and catch their team off guard, split them up, and go for the 1v1s against whoever I can find. The 4005 should be slower. As long as the 422 isn't the one that finds me first, I should be fine. And so, yeah, I mean, Grove does feel fast. Oh boy, we are spotted. All right, guns down, boom. We're going to pop the adrenaline here. I have a spall liner, but the 422 is still going to absolutely wreck me here. Oh, he's shooting AP. But, like, look, this tank should realistically have much lower alpha damage than it does right now. Now, the 422 did kind of mess up here by ramming me, so I'm not going to guarantee the kill shot, but I'm sure the 4005 is just going to dunk on me any moment now. Oh, he went through town. Oh, well. Let's go try. Let's give the girl another try. Let's give the girl another try. Play Super Conqueror, please. Yeah. Actually, do I need to give the grill another try? I think that game showed you everything that you need to know about the grill. Old grill probably would have... Yeah, that 422 would have killed himself if I had old grill alpha. But I think it'll still be decent. I'm just a little sad to see its DPM got nerfed. That was like the main issue. T100 Lt got nerfed, but I'm not really going to bother playing that one just now. I'll play it live eventually later. IS-4 just got a ton more hit points. A slight armor buff. What tanks are you guys interested in? Super Conk? I don't believe the press account has one. Yeah. Oh, wait. No, it does. Super Conk got a minor armor buff on the sides and stuff like that. I'll play 1 game in it. I'm not really super interested in the Super Conk changes, but for your guys' sake, since you're questioning about the Super Bunker, I'll try and get a game out for you guys in it. Stream is like, no, you. Reconnect OBS. Reconnect OBS. There we go. Essentially, the Super Conqueror at this point is losing a lot of turret traverse speed, but I believe here, I can pull up the stats. I don't remember every single one of them. It's 51 tanks being adjusted. Super Conqueror, vehicle durability will increase by 150 hit points, so it does gain hit points. Armor thickness in the hull for the sides, 25 millimeters. Turret traverse speed decreases by 10. So a little bit less mobility on the turret traverse speed, but more hit points, so better survivability. So now you have 2,597 and less turret traverse speed. And I mean, look, the Super Conqueror still has really good turret traverse speed. Like, this does not feel that slow at all for a heavy tank. In fact, it's better than some meds. So I wouldn't complain too much about the turret traverse speed nerf on the Super Conqueror. I think considering right now the fact that you're going to have more hit points and better side armor, so you can probably side scrape a little bit more efficiently in this tank. Overall, that's a plus. So let's put a quick shell into the T95 E6 here. I think if that 50B is YOLOing me, we got bigger issues to deal with. So let's hope he's not YOLOing in on my left side. He is totally going to YOLO in on my left side, isn't he? So here's what we're going to do. We're going to go above the 50B. So no matter which way he heads, it's a disaster for him. Hopefully the 422 comes in for support. We'll stay back in case the E6 does something. I'm just putting myself in a position to avoid the 50B if he comes for me right now, because it is a 2 versus 2. Oh, 50B actually done messed up a little bit. Let's put an HE towards the back of his tank. Super Conqueror gun handling, doing what Super Conqueror gun handling does, which is troll you quite often, but it's okay. We should still be able to HE this dude with a hash shot. Nice, 440. And right now I'm just going to kind of counter push onto this T95 E6 here, who is YOLOing our poor dude in the back of spawn. Now you can see the E6 certainly has less armor than it used to, but it's not going to be that much of a difference. You can see it's just going ham over here with its crazy amount of DPM. And our poor AMX 50B, I mean 422, does get hammered there, but 50B's on a magazine reload. If I can kill this dude we should be able to, with ease, win this game. So, I'm not going to risk it. Let's just aim for the hull. Good stuff. Now it's me versus the Mk6B. I am not in one clip range to him, so we should have the 1 versus 1 here. And let's see. He should still be reloading his whole magazine, so let's see which way he's coming from. I want to see if I can side scrape in this tank, because I'm actually not going to sit hull down. I want to test this. I want to test the hull armor right now. The 50B has to make a play at this point. You can't sit back here all day. So let's see. Mr. 50B, you're going to come out and play. There's 50B. Boom. 390 into him there. That's what we wanted to see. We're going to try and side scrape out to this 50B if he pulls in straight at me. So there we go. Well, he's going to have lower plate shots from there, but nice AP shell to him. Super Conqueror feels good. I think just having the extra 150 hit points really guarantees that this 50B can't win this 1 versus 1 because he doesn't have the DPM to. And so we're going to try and angle up our side just a little bit here. Maybe he'll ricochet. So obviously not ricochet. We've taken 1,000 from this poor dude, but there's really nothing left for this 50B to do. He has a 24-second magazine reload, and I have forever to put 1 Maxwell Hess shot into the back of his tank. So, yeah. Super Conqueror did pretty good there. You know, it doesn't feel too different, though. If I'm honest with you, it doesn't feel too different. 260 game. Yep, let's try the 260 next. May as well. Hello, it's MJ. Wait, who is MJ? Oh, MJ's the 50B. Wait, MJ and Frostbite? Oh my gosh, I didn't even know it was MJ and... Oh, sorry guys, I swear I wasn't trashing you guys. I just didn't understand it was you. Let's go for the 260. 260, let's real quickly, we can check out the buffs before we enter a game with it. So here's what the 260 is getting. 260 gets... So, dispersion decreases, so better accuracy. Oh, sorry, that's 907. I'm sorry. The 907. I'm looking for 260. Where is the 260? Why can't I find... Oh, yeah. So, increase 3 kilometers an hour to 50 top speed. You get 70 horsepower, so more acceleration. And your vehicle durability loses 100 hit points, but also your aim time increases by about 0.2 seconds. So, essentially... It's MJ and Frostbite again. Essentially, the 260 is just going to be an extremely fast heavy now that gets very juicy... Gosh, it's 3 versus 2. Really, there's not really much I can do this game. It's 3 versus 2. They have 2 pretty decent players on their team as well, Frostbite and MJ, and who knows what their Type 71 is going to be doing. So, yeah, we're not going to win this game, unfortunately, unless we get extremely lucky, but I guess it could be revenge for MJ. But look how fast the 260 is. Like, this tank is the definition of IM speed. So, yeah, we're going to go for a quick little drive-by towards this dude, and the speed on the 260 is probably the part I'm most excited about. Also, the fact that the tank is going to get improved aim time, so you will be able to be more accurate. If you look at the dispersion, like, see how much faster it aims in. Back in the day, it would take a lot more time to aim in there. So right now, I'm just waiting for MJ's Wrath to strike me as he comes back and YOLOs into me with his platoon mate and makes my day miserable. Let's see, is he the 140? I figured he'd be the 140. Okay. I guess for now, let's wait back. Okay, 113 seems a little bit isolated here. Let's try sending it onto the 113. So, we got the 113 in front of us. Let's put a quick shell into him. I'm getting crossfired out here, but at the same time, this isn't really the worst case scenario. Let's side scrape out to the 113 a little bit here. Lower plate shot, 440. Once again, you really can feel that alpha damage that accuracy being a little bit better here. Our 113 is kind of blocking all my shots. Let's put another shell in. Oh yeah, that accuracy is way better. Let's try bait that space side armor. Can't really do much about it. What's up, MJ? I'm not really sure what this type is trying to do here, but he's being kind of cute. Oh, we actually ricocheted on the 140. I just want you guys to look at this armor profile. This is the 140's armor profile right now. It is very cute. Unfortunately, my loader's dead, so I can't really do much damage. But yeah, there's nothing you can do in a situation like that. Haha, get wrecked. Oh yeah, everyone bouncing. Everyone bouncing for days. Let's go. Thank you for letting me see the armor damage. Armor there, MJ. It's going to be annoying if those dudes keep platooning and I just keep getting, like, put in the worst case scenario against them. But 260, it does feel really good. I will play it on the live server, maybe without a 113 that does 2 shots of damage. I'm not really sure how the 113 did 2 shots, but I like how the 260 is feeling. 260 feels like it's vibing quite nice, but in the end, I think, yeah, 907 is probably some of the most juicier changes. All right, what else have we played essentially everything at this point. I guess technically I haven't played the Badger, although I will forewarn you guys, Badger's supposed to have 460 alpha. There is a bit of a mistake because it has 410 right now, so do keep that in mind when you are looking at this stream, the Badger you're seeing is the budget version of what we are going to get on the live server this July. So it is going to have the same accuracy, the same reload, and the same insane amount of traverse for a Badger, right? Except its alpha's going to be 460, not 410. So your DPM, instead of being like 3,400, it's going to be 3,800 on this tank. It's going to be pretty nutty, for sure. VK72 just received a 2 km/h speed buff, so I don't really think I need to show that. It's not going to fundamentally change how the tank is or really like be that noticeable. Play 263, they removed the YOLO part of it. Yeah, no thanks. I'm not really a huge 263 fan. Oh man. All right, so there's their 140. Let's see where their 4005 is. That's MJ, right? Nope, that's their other 140. All right, so Badger doing what the Badger loves. You can see the 140 really is lacking on that turret armor, even if he tries to poke me right through the top. Like, poor 140s really can't do much now against tanks like anything, really. In terms of armor profile, you have to play your 140 100% as a light tank, which is so weird. So 4005 appears to be pulling down, and I believe his intent is to create a bit of a crossfire here. So if he's reloading his magazine, which I believe he is, then my best bet is not to put myself in a crossfire with this 4005, but instead go back for the Object 140 and 215B. So that's precisely what I'm going to do. Now, as you can see, Badger Traverse saying, no, you. We get an insane amount of traverse speed. The 215B totally thought he was going to catch me off guard, but he doesn't. Let's put another shell into his tracks there. I'm going to try and angle up a little bit to the 4005 a little bit. We are probably going to lose a lot of HP here. Let's angle on the side. We do have a side armor buff on this tank. Just put another shell into this dude. So, unfortunately, we lost all of our HP there. But in the end, the real Badger is going to be doing better because it's not going to be doing 410 per shot. Let's put another shell into this dude, angle up our side. Very good. So, the 4005, you can see on the enemy team, really did demonstrate that tank's ability to just be super annoying as he penned 3 shots on me there. But luckily, if he had penned 3 shots in the old 4005, he actually would have done more damage. So, really, in this case, that wasn't the worst case scenario. Let's pull up to here. I don't know where he's penning me, but at the same time, he was very lucky. And he just kind of sat there, didn't mind dying. 410 max roll, imagine. All right, so Badger, yeah, 2.9k damage. I'll take it. Not too bad of a game for Le Badger. Oh, 121B. RIP to that dude. I guess STB, with its 11 degrees of gun depression, we'll try and show that to you as well. And hopefully get some juicer. Oh, it's a map that gun depression is not needed on, but oh well. You'll see. We need to see the throwing buff of the M60. I thought the mobility buffs on the M60 and Patton, while nice, aren't going to really change how the tanks feel, though. That's why I haven't really paid too much attention to them. But I probably should try the Yo with the 2-shot and reticle calibration or something. That might be a bit interesting. Let's spot the crossing here. Here's enemy 4005. Boom. Good stuff. I mean, now look at this. Look at this 907. This poor little man's over here. He's having a real bad day. Oh, can't quite shoot this dude. Meanwhile, these dudes, for some reason, think it's still a good idea to wander off to this side of the map when quite literally, their only 2 tanks are over here. That's actually really funny. I wasn't expecting that, but there you go. There you have it. Welcome to WoT Blitz. All right, let's get one shot into the 907. That one does bounce, but not the end of the world. I should have cover fire from my allies soon here. Okay, so I'm just going to pull back. Watch this. We have the Mega Gun Depression. We can hold this position. All right, let's see what the 4005 is up to. I don't want to get one clipped by him. Yeah, of course, he's just pre-aiming for me. But is it good enough, 4005? Is it good enough? Sweaty 4005 player. Yeah, you're just going to let the 183 pull up behind you, 907, or Badger, I mean. Oh, no, he messed up. Wow, he's still trying to shoot at me. VK! What? Oh, my gosh. My allies are actually trying to kill me at this point. Very talented teammates here. Just put another shell into this 907, take his tracks off here. Obviously, he just wants to tunnel the shiny STB1, so that's kind of cute, but not going to do you much good, mate. There you go. Oh, no, the 4005 lets himself get hashed by a 183. Not a very gamer experience. All right. Ooh, nice shot. Let's try STB1 one more time. I wanted to show the gun depression. This wasn't really it. Fannies, you can't fix stupid. In reference to the other day, lol. Fans, thank you for all the strays for the UK, buddy. Hey, Chucky, thank you so much. Appreciate that. My pleasure. Really enjoy streaming for everyone. I'm glad so many people were able to show up to today's stream. I didn't quite get as much proper gameplay on the tanks that I wanted, but fear not. This really was just to tell you guys what's coming and kind of give you a little bit of a hint of what to expect, because test server gameplay is never going to be like regular server gameplay. Okay, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go heavy side. Now, the reason I'm going heavy side, even though I have rammer and thus no pen on my STB1, is I want to just try gun depression out against these mice. So let's do it. AMX M4 MLE 54. I already said a few times that the M4 wasn't placed on my press account, so I physically can't play it. At least on my open test press account. Once the game is released, once the update is released, of course I can play it. But for now, I can't quite do that. Oh my gosh. WoT Blitz German Super Heavy Syndrome. Welcome back. Good to see you. Hope you're having a nice day. All right, look at this. Okay, look at this gun depression. Look at the position I am able to take against this pattern. Look, he's going to run out of gun depression. I'm just big chilling here. I'm like, yeah, nice meme. This is why I say, like, 11 degrees actually does make a huge difference. Like, 10 degrees can't really shoot these shots, but 11 can, right? And so that's why the STB is just going to be bonkers soon. And you know, see this pan trying to do stuff, but he can't really do stuff. Hopefully our 268 and other dudes do okay over there. And let's see, we'll probably be able to hit another insane shot on this dude. Look at that. 11 degrees of gun depression really is omega nutty on this tank right now. So let's put another shell into STB. Unfortunately, hitting his engine deck there. He can keep 1v1ing me, but it's not going to matter in the end because, well, yeah. Hi, Mouse. Let me put a quick shot onto you. Because we are going to hopefully kill him and then just farm out his allies there. So he shouldn't have any good shots on me here. Another shot into the Patton's hatch. Good stuff. I just have to kill this dude. Hopefully, if we pull back from this dude, here we go. That's going to load up a heat shell here. Very good. Pull back. We should be able to kill this dude with the next shot. So let's just go in, clear the Patton here. Yoink. Pull past him, get safe from the mouse who's trying to shoot at me, and finish this game up. But yeah, that was a better example of just how that gun depression is going to be so nice in any kind of hilly engagement. Like, look at this. I can still shoot the mouse, and my hull is angled up so much right now. That's really good. Like, that is a lot of gun depression you're using in a very small profile. So I'm excited for the STB buff. I don't think it's going to be game breaking, but I think it's going to be very good. Oh, okay, Fatty. Yes, sir. Okay, so STB, I believe I haven't done the Bachelorette in a hot minute, so let's run a game of the Bachelorette. So Bachelorette already goated mobility as a light tank. In my opinion, it's the fastest tier 10 light. Its mobility is getting even better. It's losing 50 hit points, but two really important changes, mostly consumable changes. Spall liner, so you can't get shot by high explosive ammunition, and rapid fire for the interclip reload. So interclip's going to drop to about 1.9 seconds on this tank when you use the proper equipment. And you also can't get HE'd for full damage anymore. It makes the Bachelorette so much better. And I think, low-key, I think it's a good idea because there's going to be a lot of 2 and 5Bs running around spamming HE at everything. So it's going to give the Bachelorette a little bit more security, especially like 4005 spamming HE. It's good. Tier 10's going to be a nightmare, low-key, once this update drops. So let's take La Bachelorette out. As you can see, tank is very sped indeed. I'm going to spot the crossing. Let's see if their heavies headed this way. There's the E5. Let's pull back before we get yeeted by their TDs. Good stuff. And so, you know, what I could do here is I can wait back. Do my allies have support? Yep. I can wait back. Hopefully this E5 will overextend a little bit here. And then we could just dump a full magazine into him. That's kind of my plan at this point. All right. So E5 is thinking about it. So let's put one shell, and now we have the rapid fire activated here. One shot, two shot. Oh no, that's a 57 with rapid fire. So let's pull away from him and just pull into safety. This probably isn't the smartest idea. Oh no, 4005. Oh, luckily he's not going for me. Good news, guys. Good news. 4005 has no interest in living. 4005 is straight up yellowing to his demise. Very good. All right, well, I guess we'll put one shell into this dude. Let's put a second shell into him. Nice, max roll. Let's reload the magazine. We'll have to wait 50 seconds before I can use my equipment again, but oh well. 57 is probably trying to shoot at me, so I'm just going to get into safety. He might take a single shot here. There we go. Good stuff. Nice. 4005s are about to just bomb this 57. Say goodbye to 57 here. He's dead. Oh man, this was fast. We're about to give the Bachelorette another try, but Batcha is feeling pretty juiced right now. Not gonna lie. Let's put a hatch shot into this food. Good stuff. And let's see. WZ also trying to shoot at me. Yoink, get baited, son. All right, you like your hatch shots? I'll put another one in. Aw, wasn't a full pen. WZ is now getting bonked as well. All right, let's give the Batcha another try. I want to really try out the reticle calibration on this thing. But first, whee! Oh yeah, we had the grind that E5. Nice. IMO Progetto for 7.5k is a great deal. What, the tier 8? Yeah, Progetto's amazing. It's just busted tank. Let me make sure I have the right equipment on. I think instead of having my interclip last longer, cooldowns allows conceals to be used more often, 50% of the cooldown speed. Okay, that is the right equipment. It just felt like it was taking forever to cool down there. Hi, fans. What do you think about the Leopard One buffs? Love them. It's nothing that's going to like really fundamentally change the Leopard too much. It's still going to be a Leopard 1. It'll still play exactly like Leopard 1, but having that increased DPM, that increased alpha, and heck, even the increased accuracy of reticle is very satisfying. So I'm very happy with Leopard 1 in its state right now. Sheridan 320 meters view range, with range will be kind of busted like the Vickers right now. Yeah, Sheridan's getting a ton of view range, improved mobility, and less reload. So kudos to Sheridan, also getting a nice little buff there too. 121, please. The 121 just got horsepower buff. Straight up, 70 horsepower. Otherwise, it plays exactly the same. That's why I'm not really covering the 121 just yet. I could try the 121B with all of its consumables if that interests you, but the 121 tech tree, I think it's not really worth playing right now. All right, so let's try and knock it at 183'd. But let's also be like mega aggressive so I can get an early magazine out onto someone who's unsuspecting. Oh, would you look at that? The Vickers Light nerfed view range was unable to outspot the Bachelorette. Since when could the Bachelorette outspot a Vickers Light? Well, that is what the new changes have done. All right, 1 shot, boom. 2 shot, boom. 3 shot, boom. You can see, oh yes, that interclip reload is so nutty. Oh, 113 done nuked himself though as a result. All right, pizza 113. Okay, well, hello there, 183. Prepare to die. Okay, boom, 1 shot. And with my interclip, I should have the kill here. So I think Bachellette's going to be good. I think Bachellette's going to be good. 121B. Yeah, I can try 121B if they count has it. I think it does, but let me check. Essentially, all that changed about the 121B is it got AP shells and sped boost. Otherwise, it's still the 121B. But that's not a bad thing, because I actually really like the 121B. So I'm not going to complain about the 121Bs getting a sped boost consumable. I would have preferred to see it get an outright mobility buff or even like 7 degrees of gun depression. I know that sounds a bit stupid, but I feel like that would have been more interesting. But yeah, the gun on the 121B is already super good. So here's what we'll do. We'll run the... You know what? We're going to be insane, guys. We're going to be insane. Here. We're going to run super sped boost. We're going to run adrenaline, super sped boost, and reactive. Okay, here we go. Triple consumable gang. Let's go. Bang, bang. No camouflage. My allies are going to love me. What happened to the FE4005? 4005 became juicy. That's what it became. Very, very juicy. And I'm really enjoying how they changed the 4005. I think, unlike the 50B, most people can agree that the 4005 changes are very strong and good. So that's always a positive. Hey, Fatness, how do you think the meta is going to change? Bad time to run triple consumables without a repair kit. I think the meta is going to get much faster, much more teams just rushing in and doing crazy stuff. And I think big time nukes are going to be common. People that don't realize stuff. So 121B, look at how fast this tank is. So we're running the super sped boost. We are going 60 kilometers an hour. So here's the advantage to the 121B with the sped boost is you are extremely fast in this tank when you are using the speed boost. I actually think this is a pretty significant piece of equipment. Reactive is pretty useless in my opinion on medium tanks. For the most part, it really doesn't make that big of a difference. You don't have many hit points to save in the first place. So I'm not going to rely too much on reactive on this tank, but I think, you know, being able to get to a position much more quickly certainly is an improvement on the 121B. Let's put a quick shot into this IS-7 here. Good stuff. So it looks like the IS-7 is headed my way. I'm going to spot along the outside just a little bit here. I'd rather not take both these dudes on at the same time. We're going to have to try and split their attention if we're going to win this 2v2. Now, the I-7 is super fast, so we're going to pop the reactive here. Maybe it'll be worth it if we can get less damage. So, yeah, we take 350 alpha damage there from the I-7, and we're just going to yeet out of here as if our life depends on it. So, yeeting out of here. Farewell, Mr. I-7. Farewell, Mr. IS-4. And hopefully getting to a safer position. Now, the IS-7 is a very fast heavy tank. Unfortunately, tanks like the IS-7 receive traverse speed buff. So what that means is it's much harder for a tank like the 121B to actually out-circle them. So I'm going to just keep on running away from the enemy team and just see what happens. If I can split their attention, that's good. If I can get them to try and cap separately or something, that really is the only way I have a chance of winning this. But honestly, a lonely med like the 121B, which only got consumables as a buff, doesn't really stand a chance in this situation versus two big brain heavy tanks. Okay. So, there's the IS-4. Okay. I have the feeling... Oh, they didn't split up all the way. Isn't that cute? Here's the IS-7. See if the IS-7 pulls out and tries to shoot at me. Not quite. Alrighty, that's fine. IS-4 might try and put a shell into me here. Yoink. IS-4 looks like he's getting split up from the IS-7. I'm going to act like I'm running down low. Very good. What we're actually going to do is we're going to wait for the IS-7 to make a play on me. We're going to pop our sped boost, and we're just straight up going to send it on him. And just 1v1 the IS-7 here. Very good. Our reactor is going to be back up in 8 seconds. Sped boost activated. IS-7 pulls around. Let's try to get the ricochet. Can't quite get the ricochet, but it's okay. Because now, I do have reactive. We also have, like, look how mobile the 121B is now. This IS-7 is just like, what the heck is this? All right, reactive armor popped. Boom. One quick shot to him. Getting the ricochet, so maybe I'll waste some reactive. Sped boost is still active, so let's pull past. We'll have to pen heat there. Another good shot to this dude. We're going to try and hold. Hopefully, ricocheting again. There we go. Another shot to the IS-7, maybe. Oh, every shot I miss here is an opportunity wasted. The main issue with the 121B is its lack of gun depression. As you can see, it really is becoming an issue. 530 HP. Here's what we're going to have to do here. The IS-7 shouldn't have me on the reload. If I can get one shell into him and then run away from him there, we should be chilling. IS-4 finally coming in for me as well. And, yeah. Life is over for me, essentially. All right. So, if we can split up their attention once more. Oh no, I'm so dead. I'm so dead! No! This tank... Yeah, 121V's okay. Against the modern heavy tank meta, garbage. Yeah, I don't think... I mean, 121B's alright. 121B's alright. I like the tank. I mean, I just last night, I got my career average in the tank up to 3,800, and yeah, I was like really having fun with it, but, essentially, I don't think the 121B right now is even with the consumables is going to be like the crazy tank. Like, here's the issue. Essentially, every single Chieftain heavy tank got traverse speed buffs, right? And while some of them got outright top speed nerfs like the IS-7, traverse speed is way more important to a heavy tank than its top speed. Because a lack of traverse speed on heavy tanks, we'll take the 140 for a spin because why not? A lack of traverse speed is the reason why medium tanks can circle heavy tanks reliably, right? And so with all of these heavy tanks getting their traverse speeds buffed, mediums can't circle heavies as reliably as they used to, which means the kind of meta for meds is going to be more important on how you can position your tank and just how effective your armor or your gun is against heavy tanks. Otherwise, you might struggle a little bit. So, Object 140, we know what happened to it. It got very fast, but also it got like absolutely no armor. So, you will want to watch out for that when you are being a big brain Object 140 player. You don't have any armor in this tank anymore to really reliably bounce. Although it is like a T100 Lt essentially. One of those shelters 1-1. I think this 1-1 kind of messed up here, so let's see if we can make a bit of a play on him. It looks like he's trying to run away, so here might be a good opportunity to put a shell into him. Looks like he's pulling down low, so let's get some nice side shots on Mr. 1-1. Good stuff. I do like the 140. I just think, you know, I'm not really happy with how its playstyle changed. Like, the old 140 would reliably bounce so many shells if you just maintain the right auto angles, but that's not the case with this tank here. So let's put one more shell into this 1-1. Very good. If the 140 got like 7 degrees of gun depression, then the changes would actually be worth. All right, let's see what this Pepega Piggy's up to. All right, so I gotta run away from here. I think I'm pretty convinced the MX50B is gonna YOLO into me as well. So we gotta run away from this type. And of course, you know, with the current meta being as it is, heavy tanks are just super fast, but that is also an advantage to something like the Object 140, which is gaining that mobility back over something like the 121B, right? So you can see the 140 is very, very fast now. It really is a light tank in tier 10. And so the 50B has just clipped out his magazine. He's just dropped down as well. I'm going to pull down. We're going to target the MX50B. He's a much more deadly tank here. And so if we can kill him, that'll be better. Hopefully, the Pepega Piggy, yes, he does shoot him. 1 HE into him. Oh no, my max roll HE didn't pen, unfortunately. We're just going to keep pressuring this 50B here. 400 into him as well. Very good stuff. We're going to act like we're running away from him. Okay. And so, once again, I find myself versus 2 heavy tanks in this tank, in a tier 10 med, which isn't, you know, a very gamer experience. But if we can maybe split up the Type 71 and the 50B's attention, we might be able to pull this off. So, here's what I'm going to do. Instead of going towards mid, as they'll expect me to, we're going to cut back around the flank. Honestly, I think as I play the 140 more, I like it a little more. I still wish it had its old armor profile, but to me, you know, this mobility profile actually is really good. It is essentially light tank mobility. Oh, wow. Of course, the 50B just randomly knew I would be there, of all things. Okay. Here's what we're going to have to do here. So the Type and the 50B are both coming back around. Put one shell to the 50B. Of course, they both hit that without aiming, because why would you ever aim? 50B is probably going to try sending it on me, Type as well, but we are speed, and so we're going to run away. All right. Let's see. 50B. Nice. Also nice. Oh, man, this tank is so fast. Honestly, 140 is mega fast. Maybe it's not so bad. Maybe I was a little too critical. I think for me, fundamentally, the difficulty was just the fact that it's no longer a brawling med like it used to be. Losing that part of the 140 was the most painful part. Because you have to play the 140 like a true light tank now, not a med anymore. I mean, unless you get very lucky, you're not really ricocheting anything on this tank. So we are going to go for a little trip around Narnia and turn back. I don't think I have a good chance of winning this game, but you know, it wouldn't hurt to try, right? Although the Type 71 has so much traverse speed, it's kind of pointless to even try and kill him right now. Okay, we're turning back for the 50B, who's my intended target. Okay, they have someone on encounter cap. Before I get spotted, let's see if we can find out where the 50B is. Boom. No! Where did that shot go? That's ridiculous. 50B's armor profile was nerfed, by the way. Yeah, sure. That hit him right at the base of his turret, and it just ricochets off. I still think the 50B's armor profile needs to get nerfed more. Yeah, not the brightest teammates. 200 LT doing 200 shots. You know what? Maybe the 140 is okay. I'm gonna give the 140 another spin. Hopefully, this time my allies, if I even have any, will be a little better. You had like summer plus watching, still 625 likes, right? And Pog. It happens. It happens. Not the end of the world, right? Just a friendly reminder to everyone who's still watching. I'm still going to be doing a giveaway after this stream ends. So at the end of at the end of this stream, you can leave your in-game name and server down below, and also which legendary tier 10 camouflage you want. I believe it's for the 4005, the E50M, the T95 E6, and a couple other tanks. All right, here is a T100 Lt. Let's put one quick shell into this fool, and look at this. We're able to catch up to the T100 Lt on our way up to the hill, essentially, right off the bat. And when it comes to DPM, the T100 Lt doesn't stand a chance in a 1 versus 1 here. So let's keep angling our haul, but once again, 140 doesn't quite have that armor profile to be useful here. Let's angle up that haul again, trying to get those ricochets, can't quite get it. I mean, the T100 Lt is making a mistake, because obviously I'm going to beat him in this battle here, so I don't know what he's thinking. I mean, he's not thinking, he's thinking, I want to die. Although the 60 TP is coming up the hill as well, so RIP to me. Maybe reverse speed will save me. Reverse speed, go. Go, 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 go. Okay, 60 TP is still chasing me around in circles. He's slowly catching up to me. The moment I get an opportunity to turn around, I'm good. The issue right now is I can't turn... Oh, no, I'm by myself versus 3 tanks. Well, that's cute. What happened to my... Oh, I only had 1 ally, and he was in that tank of all tanks. Yeah, that makes sense. All right. Well, I tried my best. My only ally was a Kranwagen who somehow got bombs by a 4005 and didn't put a single shot into the 4005. Did our Kron do 0? Maybe about like 1 shot in? We got 2 shots. Okay. Yeah. Like I said, test server, your teammates have to be a little bit existing. Let's try this one more time. Rip your English too? Huh? You play really well. Always tells me to get out. Hey guys, also, hey Fatness, when is 9.1? Just curious. It should be around the middle of July. Somewhere, maybe around July 15th, July 17th. This is just an estimate by Wargaming. They do not have the specific details on when the update is dropping. But yeah, do keep an eye on that. Is the Badger Pog? No, dude, Badger's mega Pog. It has crazy good traverse speed, and it is going to get 3,800 DPM. So, you know, the DPM the Badger always deserve it's getting. Also, 4202 is way pogger than you would think. The 4202's armor profile is straight up just years better than the 140s. And that sounds insane, but that is the truth. It is just so much better in terms of armor than the Object 140, which is a bit sad if you're a casual 140 enjoyer. You can see that the gun mantlet, I believe the area where Wargaming gave it 50 millimeters of plus 40, like plus 50 on the turret, was the mantlet itself, which doesn't really make sense because the 422's weakness always was the fact that it couldn't really hold on reliably. And right now, straight up 422 is just like, yes, I am Giga Chad. So let's try and angle up our side so he doesn't hash me. Boom. We're going to chase him down. Now, thanks to the new tank's mobility, we are very indeed in fast medium. And so 422 is struggling to pen us. But let's look at his turret on flat ground. Like, look at that. Look at that. The base, the whole base and the mantlet area is completely red. Like, I have to pen this little middle section, and I would be very lucky for that to happen reliably. So do keep an eye out on 422's, guys. I think this tank's going to be very, very good. Finance, please put suspension on. Suspension on, huh? Love the fact that I'm in a 1v1 and we were just talking about the update. What are the legendary camouflage that I can earn in the stream? Allow me to explain. I believe I have it up on Discord. Just give me a moment. So, legendary camouflages, comment section after the stream replay is uploaded. IMX-50B Veteran, 4005 Overkill, E50 a Monster, T100 Lt Interceptor, and Piranha for the T95E6. So, all you have to do, I'm giving away, I think, is it 15 of those camouflage certificates? All you have to do is, at the end, you know, just go to my channel again, re-click on the stream replay, leave your username, your server you play on, and the order in which you desire the camouflage, because there's only a select number for each. 3 camos per 1 tank, so I can only give 3 of each. So I'll have to do it in order of desire and by who's picked first. By midnight tonight, I will randomly select the winners, and I'll post it in the community tab later. So I will, you know, probably tomorrow morning I'll post it in the community tab. I'll be too tired tonight, but maybe I'll wait till tomorrow morning to select the winners. We'll see. But yeah, there you go. That's how you guys can enter the giveaway to get some the legendary camouflages provided by Wargaming. Fatness, that was me, the FE422. Monochrono, GG. A bit unlucky being in a 2 versus 1 engagement. I understand. Okay, guys, look at this. All right, so this tank gets such a juicer magazine now. Like, look at this dude just evaporate. 1230, and that was with me messing up my first high explosive shot. And all I have to do now is, oh yeah, buddy, please chase me around the corner. If you so desire, do indeed chase me around the corner and enjoy your 4005 experience. So our 4005 is about to brain on this poor dude. I hope. You know what? The 4005 can't drive. 4005? 4005? You know what? It's open test server. I'm just going to accept it as it is. Where are we submitting this? Just in the comments section after the stream is over. So when the stream is over, just re-click on my YouTube channel page and re-click on it, because then it'll be a replay, and there's like a whole comment section underneath. You can just do that, and just leave a comment under there, and you should be set. All right, let's see. I haven't played the 62A yet, so no ammunition. I gotta give the 62A a try. I don't know how much worse the 62A's accuracy is, but it's probably a good idea to check it out and see what's up. Hi, Fanas. Asdog, Defire. Good to see you. What is up? Bot, lol. Yeah, the 4005 really is a bot, wasn't he? RIP to the 4005. 638 likes. Ooh, maybe we can use... I still have a few other tanks to play. Is the voice chat still running? Oh, yeah. I gotta end the voice chat call. All right. Camos, lol. Okay, so 62A. What happened to 62A is it now goes 55 kilometers an hour, but dispersion. Oh my goodness. Is the 62A the new Object 907 of gun handling for the Soviet meds? Oh, this is way worse than I could have ever imagined. Oh my. What happened to the 62A's accuracy? What is this? This is not a 62A. Wargaming. This is what we call Object 907 pushing all of his problems onto the 62A and then just chilling because, you know, Object 907 is a OP collector tank, obviously. My goodness, I'm a little shocked by the 62A's gun handling, or should I say lack thereof, compared to what it used to be. Also, is it just... Okay, it's because I'm lagging, but the server... Like, the tank... I was gonna say, the tank seems to be traversing really slowly, but it was just server lag. Okay. So our Kron is probably about to get yoted by everyone. We gotta go help him out. I do like the speed on the 62A, but that gun handling nerf is definitely a yikes in my books, if you ask me. All right, we gotta kill the 50B first. 50B, TVP. Oh man, this dude's totally getting nuked out by everyone. I'm sure the 50B's there already. Yep, Mans is totally getting nuked by everyone. So say goodbye to Mans. Mans is toast. Oh, of course he hit the track shot. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. 50B has at most like 1 shot left. Nice, he bounced too. We are gonna use our Pepega mobility. We're gonna run away from the type. We're gonna run away from this dude as well. Oh, he done messed up now. Let's pick up the kill shot on this dude. Good stuff. We're gonna keep running away from the type here. The 50B seems to be struggling, which is good. 422 is full sending it right now, which is also good. If the type wants to keep tunneling me, that's fine, but type. There's a 422 in the open. Why don't you try shooting at him, buddy? All right, 525, maybe a max roll with HE here. 400 on this dude. Let's go. Oh no, I just, please don't HE me, please don't HE me. Nah, he got a high roll. I don't know what our 422 is thinking. He literally YOLO'd in, didn't shoot a single shot, and lost all of his hit points. Yeah, these are the type of teammates to get on my team. Spawn sniping crons and 422s YOLOing and shooting nothing. Ay. Yeah, I just wanted to get a feel for the, other tanks before we end up the stream. That's why I'm playing all the others that were adjusted that I didn't really play yet. So 30B is going to be next, only for a single battle though, in these vehicles. 30B minor DPM buff, but it got a mobility nerf for some reason. Like his top speed is worst. So I don't really know how I feel about that. Let's get our 30B to look mega spicy. Yes, and we'll get this camouflage too. Let's go. Let's get the 30B a spin. We'll see how it feels. It loses like 1.3 on the reload. So what's the DPM now? It used to be 3K flat with rammer. It's 3100 flat with rammer now. Like you gain maybe 80 damage per minute now versus the old AMX 30B. I'd say essentially the tank hasn't changed all that much. What is much better in your opinion? Nuz, what are you referring to? All his problems on the 62A. What a bad tank, mate. I know, right? Okay, so let's go into the mid. And see, 30B does feel a little bit slower, doesn't it? And if its top speed is what, 45 now? It used to be 60, so it'd be 55 now. I mean, it still accelerates pretty decently. DPM doesn't really feel different. I think for the most part, this tank didn't change, but compared to the 402, the 30B really is, it is a little bit sad over here. Oh, I'm running standard equipment. Nice meme. Alrighty. Oh well, it is what it is. Alright, let's see 422 poke forward. Yeah, let's see you go forward, buddy. Don't hesh me though. That'd be uncool of you. I don't want to risk it. And our E5 is suiciding. Farewell to this man's. He's toast. He's fried toast, guys. He's French toast. Nope, he is American toast. Alright, let's see if the 60 TB pulls forward here a little bit more. Boom, he's shown to his lower plate. Good stuff. 422 is pulling up to the corner. Let's back away from him. Very nice. 422, like, look at that. The 422's turret is so strong. It's insane. Like, there's no reason why the 422 should have such good turret armor, and yet here it is, just being an absolutely insane vehicle in terms of armor profile. Maybe me and the C5 can clutch up if we play together properly here. 422's poking out sideways. Let's put a shell into him. Managed to avoid the hesh shot there, which was important. 60 TP being aggressive. The only concern for T125 right now is the fact that the 4005 might pull up behind him, but I'm going to hope that doesn't happen for the time being. See where their 4005 is. 4005, ooh. So it looks like the 422 is trying to flank him. E5, you're going to have to hold there for now. Yep, that's exactly what I was fearing would happen there. Let's hatch snipe the 60 TP. Good stuff. All right, 60 TP is just fired. E5 is going to kill that dude. 4005 is about to clip out. Let's use this opportunity to make this 4005's day really bad. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to pull past this dude. We're going to try and avoid a shot from the 60 TP if we can help it. Let's try and pull back a little bit. Oh, he messes up his HE. Good stuff. 4005 only has about 20 seconds on the magazine, but I also have an E5 here. So let's just use our mobility to kind of yeet around the corner there. We're going to keep shooting this 4005. He is the more deadly tank. So one shot into him. Let's pull forward. If the E5 pens the 4005 once, I can pick up this kill. Yay! Me and this E5 pretty much clutched up 2 versus 3. So, I mean, honestly, this feels pretty much identical to the 30B I have always played. I don't notice any, like, specific difference in its performance. Maybe its reload is a tad bit better, but if that's not really saying much for a 30B. So, yeah. Boop, 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 boop. One more shot into you, Mr. 60 TP. What are you gonna do? Even with adrenaline, there is not much Mr. 60 TP can do in this situation. Oh, he actually had me on reload there. I didn't think he would. Nice. Okay, not too bad. I'll take it. Hi, what we're typing in the comments after the stream is over. Oh, if you want to submit into like a giveaway to win some legendary camouflage for the 4005, T95 E6, T100 Lt, E50M, and stuff like that. You can just type your in-game name and server in the chat and which camouflage you desire. Or you don't have to, but you can also do that. In which order you want them. So, yeah, 4k damage. I'll take it. Not bad. So, yeah, MX30. Pretty happy with it. 650 likes. Let's go. Progetto essentially didn't get really changed, so I'm not going to really bother Progetto. Same with the patents right now. So I think we're good. We've covered all the meds that were possibly changed. I haven't really covered all the heavies. I'm not going to bother with the 60 TP. I will get the T110 E5 a spin. I haven't played the E5, so the E5 still has its bad damage per minute, unfortunately, but it is doing pretty decent in mobility. It doesn't get the mobility consumable anymore, but 5 top speed, slightly increased, I think, horsepower and traverse. So E5 shouldn't be terrible. But let's see if we can make it work. Is it for all Tier X heavy tanks? For 51 Tier X heavy, for 51 Tier X tanks. I believe maybe 4 tanks were the only ones that weren't adjusted in Tier 10, which were Chieftain Mk6, the new Japanese heavy tanks. What else wasn't really adjusted? Yeah, very few tanks were adjusted in Tier 10. All right. Hello, and then playing 3B even on open test. All right, so E5, we're like practically accelerated by an IS4. Technically, E5 should go close to, what is it, 40 now? So it used to have a 37 top speed, so it should go... Okay, well, once you get the E5 going, it's pretty fast. I think the top speed's 40-ish, so not too bad. But it feels like it's 34. Do you notice the tank just hovers closer to 34 than 40? So, yeah, I'm not sure about if those speed numbers are... If that outright top speed's that much of a buff. All right. But it wasn't DPM on the E5 buffed? I don't remember. I don't believe the DPM was buffed on the E5. Okay, there's probably a patent behind me or somewhere in their spawn. Let's see. So here's the M48 patent. Let's aim a shell. And oh, yeah, E5's gun handling was buffed, though. Oh, yeah, that feels so much better. One thing that actually really annoyed me about the E5 after the nerfs was its gun handling was actually really bad, but it feels much better now. That aim time and everything is much more what I would expect out of an E5 with no damage per minute. All right, well, I guess we just killed a kill this M48 patent here. It's so easy for meds nowadays to just get bombed by Tier 10 heavies. It's kind of sad. All right. What up? What up, sauce? Let's get a shot into you. We're going to stay angled up to this left side in case they have a wild IS-7 trying to shoot at me. There's the IS-7. Let's put a quick shot into him. Oh, the gun handling on this tank is actually very nice. On this tank. I can't even English. I've been streaming for so long at this point. We're going to angle our hull down so we can't pen my lower plate as easily. Take it back. He still can. And I guess, you know, it's time to just deal with this IS-7 here. So let's pull back behind cover here. Aim for that lower plate. Boom. 397. You know, the E5 feels pretty good. It could use more DPM, but I think with this current mobility, and honestly, the biggest buff for me, straight up, is the gun handling buff. I think the gun handling buff on the E5 is very nice. So kudos to Wargaming for actually getting the gun to work as it should have all this time. Oh yeah, E5's gun feels really nice. I know a lot of people are complaining because the E5 isn't what it used to be, but remember, the E5 was like one of the strongest tanks in Tier 10 for so long. So they're just trying to make it like balanced without breaking it, essentially. I'm sure that's Wargaming's plan, so not too bad. Is 260 worth it? I would think so. Used to love E5, same. Bro, I kind of like the E5. Am I crazy for kind of low-key thinking this tank plays really nice? Like, am I crazy for thinking that? I'm gonna play it again. Try the 5A with buff DPM and dispersion. Unfortunately, the 5A and the MX-M4 Emily were not added to this particular press account. Very unlucky. We'll just have to play it live. I got 6k trophies with E5. Very nice. So, honestly, what would I do if I wanted the E5 to be even better? And, you know, like, mark my words, the E5 was buffed. 14 millimeters of armor on a lower plate that was an auto pen anyways means absolutely nothing. But, in terms of... Oh, the 45's over there as well. May as well just full send it. In terms of what I would like to see adjust on the E5, I'd like to see it get at least an 8.5 second reload. So drop a second off the reload, so it's not 9.4. It's not 2 and 5B levels of good. I'm straight up gonna do 0 damage this game. Oh, it's MJ again. That's cute. Well, I guess we're getting one shot this battle. Yay! Get bombed! Well, that wasn't a very exciting game. Yeah, there were 2 versus 3, and they were not very good at the game at all. I spent all game watering the mid. I thought the 4005 I tried to go to mid to clip our meds, but oh well, 600 damage. Test server things. Ugh. Please let there be more players in tier 10. I know that's just MJ and his platoon partner. And I'm gonna get placed against them. They're gonna have an ally on their team, I swear. You can view changed on WoT BDC Discord. Oh yeah, and then start the stream when the fans talks through them all. Yep, at the start of the stream, I do talk through every single change. It's about maybe 15 minutes in because the Wargaming employees were talking for a little bit, answering some of your questions and stuff like that. Can you try Yo? Oh, no, rip. I forgot. I need to play Yo. That is one that got adjusted a lot too. Oh look, MJ and Frostbite on my team this time. Let's go. All right, cool. This will be a better experiment with the T100 E5. Let's see how it goes. So, oh yeah, turret traverse speed got buffed on the E5. It does feel better. Yeah, I mean, the E5 definitely feels better than it used to. It's not perfect, but it is an improvement. And I'm all down for improvements on the tanks, even if it's not a, you know, just an insane out of this world buff. So there's the Sheridan. There's the STB-1. I think what I'm going to do here is, and I'm unspotted, I'm going to just send it on the STB-1. And let's see. The 2 and 5Bs is probably going to go up the mid, so I'm going to go on the outside. That way I can stay safe from 2 and 5Bs. You know, the Sheridan's there, but he's probably going to keep getting spotted up if he tries to do anything to me. Boom. 410. Yes, this tank's gun is feeling a lot better than it used to, so I will happily take this. Let's turn back to the Sheridan so he doesn't pen me here, hopefully. Very nice. Good stuff. I think the gun handling buff was the biggest difference I noticed on the E5. Like, straight up, this dispersion feels amazing. It's better than the T95 E6 by a long shot, I'm positive. Also, 2 and 5B hashing the side of my turret because, you know, the 2 and 5B do be that way sometimes nowadays. Let's put another shell into this dude. Nice. Hatch sniping me as well because new auto aim means you don't need skill as much in the game anymore, but also I am going to be hull down soon, so I shouldn't worry too much. Oh, hi, Sheridan. 1 kill shot into you. Very nice. One of the 2 and 5Bs is sitting in the open. So, I know, I like the E5. I think the gun handling alone makes me like this tank so much more in its current state. If nothing else, it's the gun handling that I approve of. So yeah, just give it a little bit better DPM, and the E5 is going to be like a very big brain tank. 140, you need to escape. Your T100 Lt is AFK, unfortunately. Okay, here's what we're going to do. Right, and track shot. Not quite. 463 dealt. Here's the thing. I can't really push into the mid, so MJ's probably going to lose there. So if I push into the mid, I'm just going to get crossfired out by their other 2 and 5B with Hesh. Oh, wait. 200 LT's coming in. Let's put another shell into this dude. Oh, nice. I was able to bait it. No, 200 LT hasn't woken up. Oh, if that shot had hit, maybe we could have done this. Oh, well. Unfortunately, our team had big, bad AFK, which kind of ruined our chance of winning. Alright, so heat shell, boom, 340, good stuff. We've dealt 3,000 damage this game. Yo, 140 big braining, he's brought him down to a 1 shot, that's what we like to see. 2 and 5B is trying to side scrape, which is cute, but where? Did he hit exactly in the exact same position, even though my hatch was like not even visible there? Very nice meme. E5's gun handling still solid. Yo, our 140 is kicking stuff on the back there. Good, man. Alright. Oh my gosh, the 140 totally just bombed that dude. Unlucky. All right, let's pull forward. So yeah, here's where you notice the top speed improvement. When you do kind of start accelerating forward, it's very nice. Let's see this doing 5Bs around the corner. I'm sure he will be just pre-aiming here. Boom, right there, lower plate. Let's pull back from him. Does hit the outside of my drive wheel, but no biggie. The 140 is going to come up and help me. I'm just going to just keep pressuring him. I'm the heavy tank here, so I may as well be the one taking shots. I'll just make sure to work with MJ here. And hopefully together, we can succeed and get the dub. Okay, I'm going to wait for MJ to get closer. All right. If you're in positive, let's go. Nice. No, MJ, we're fine. We got this together, homies. Together, we got... Ridiculous. The 2 and 5B's hash pad is straight up so ridiculous. No, MJ, you're going to die if you try it. Yep. Sorry, buddy. Bro, I thought at that angle, I should have given my side. Look at where he penned that headshot. It's like my lower left drive wheel. What? And now he gets to farm an AFK for free. I mean, I guess GG to the T100 Lt. We did a good game. So, E5 still has its ECUs. E6 just trash. What? Do not call the E6 trash. Straight up. I will get mad at you. The E6 is possibly one of the best mobile heavy tanks in tier 10 right now. Whoever's calling the E6 trash, just because it has a little bit less armor, you don't understand. You don't understand what makes the E6 so good. All right, let's see. We got some consumables around in this tank. We'll put ready calibration on. Double repair, that's fine. There we go. Since we're running 2-shot, we'll run reticle calibration. And we'll just make it look all pretty and everything. I guess, yeah. So, let's see. Right equipment? Cool. Let's jump into a game. 215B is going to be crazy. Yep, that's exactly why the 215B is just going to be so nutty. I mean, you saw how useful that Hesh was for that dude. He never would have won that game if he hadn't gone lucky with the Hesh there. No Blaze RNG when they hit. Hey, yo, everything's RNG. What do you mean? What do you mean? Don't you... haven't you ever heard me? I say it all the time, like, oh, yes, RNG loves me when I hit crazy shots and stuff, or goated RNG. So, blaming RNG when you hit a shot isn't the correct choice. Praising RNG when you hit a shot is the correct choice. Okay, yo, double shot, boom, reticle calibration. 1 shot into this, 2 shots. Yo, it doesn't get much better than that. Also, 268's sitting back doing nothing, and apparently our yo is also doing nothing. But that accuracy consumable, here's what I think you really should do. If you're running the yo with the 2-shot, run accuracy. If you're running the yo with a 3-shot, run the other, run reticle calibration. If you do that, I think your yo should be all set. So let's put 2 shots into this dude. Very good. Pulling back from the type. Our 268 did a good job nuking the 422 there, so happy about that. Our other yo is straight up suiciding though, so RIP to that man's. Let's see, we have 350 alpha. We know where the 4005 is. Let's see if we can catch maybe 422 off guard here. So this dude just fired his gun, so he's on a nice long reload. So not looking at me. 1 shot to the side of his turret, 2 shots on the side of his turret, 900. I mean, the yo with the 2-shot is still a meme tank, but simply having that reticle calibration is low-key pretty nice. Now, it's a little bit slower and has a few less hit points than it used to, so do keep that in mind when you are playing this tank. You're going to be a little bit slower. You're not going to quite have as many hit points as you once did. All right, let's try and avoid taking shots from the 4005 there. There we go. Spot him up. Good stuff. Now let's put ourselves in a position to maybe deal with this heavy. All right, 1 shell to the side of this dude. We will have to end up killing him, but we will probably die to the 4005 if he just straight up yellows me through the mid, as he's probably going to do. So let's run away from 4005. Run. Oh, yes, we avoided the first shot, boys. Let's go. Never mind, the 4005 is not very smart with his decision making here. He still has 2 shots left, though, so let's just keep kind of backing up here. All right. Oh, yes. Nice. So, yeah. Yo with 3-shot, run reticle calibration. 100%. Like, it made killing that Type 71 so much easier, right? So, do keep that in mind. That you do have that consumable. Now, if you're going to, let's switch to the 3-shot gun, for instance. I think with the 3-shot gun, you are probably better off not running reticle, but instead running shell reload boost. And that way you can dish that damage out faster. Because the 3-shot's already very accurate, so I wouldn't worry about it too much. Everyone thinking they're good at aiming whenever they get lucky, but not. But once they miss a few shots, it's always RNG. I mean, there is definitely a certain level of skill involved in aiming. Even like understanding how shots like work and everything can make a huge difference in your aiming habits. There's a reason a lot of good players have around 90% win rate and hit rate, and like bad players maybe have like 70% hit rate. It's not just the fact that they get lucky with RNG more than the bad players. It's straight up that you're just better at aiming. All right. So let's see. 215B, he can hash me through the turret. We'll want to watch out for that. Let's see, Mans is getting quite aggressive over here, along with the WZ. Let's just angle up our turret here. Try not to get hashed through our hatch. And hopefully, all right, here's where this reload boost might come in handy. 1 shell into this dude. We do get the ricochet there. 2 shots into this dude. Good stuff. I'm going to continue shooting at whoever and, you know, just hope that any year now, you know, any year now, our 183 will provide me assistance. That would be very helpful, right? Oh, 183 just missed. Nice, this dude missed too. Good stuff. You know, it would be pretty chill, huh? If like, you know, somewhere within the next 10 years, our 183 decided, hey, it might be a good idea to help me out. Asusa Kalamaikov. There's no way he didn't notice the WZ in front of him. We got to give the Yo 3-shot another chance. Of course, I get the sweaty tryhards on the enemy team, but what do I get on my team? Asuka Maikov. Yes, that amazing. I'll give the Yo 3-shot another chance. I didn't really get a good opportunity to showcase it to you guys there. Mind you, I still did 2k damage. This dude did. Oh, he's a 43% winner player. RIP to my dude. RIP. The true NA player experience. Almost 700 likes. Let's go. Fast, what is your favorite and least favorite part of the rebalance so far? Difficult to say. Favorite part of the balance. Would it be the 4005, the E6, or the 907? Regardless, or the Leopard One. Regardless, a lot of tanks that I like are going to get much better, in my opinion. The kind of least favorite part of the buff balance would probably be like the armor profile on the Object 907. And maybe the Vickers Light kind of getting nerfed again. Even though the Vickers has slightly better gun handling now, its armor got way worse. So it's like rip. This guy really over Dazzle. How long after the stream, bro? I'm in the UK late. I'm a little tired. Waiting for stats to come of choice. Okay. Here's the thing, Trekkie. I'll select the winners tomorrow. I'll select them at noon tomorrow. That way, anyone who has to leave early before I end the stream, so you can catch some sleep. I'm sure it's getting late for you. That way, you'll have a chance to return and try and enter for the camouflage giveaway. Does that sound better, guys? All right, we can agree on that. We'll do it tomorrow. I'll do the selection tomorrow, so that should give you more time to prepare yourselves. Progetto just sending it. Okay. Let's see what this Progetto does. This might be a good opportunity to use our interclip reload boost. So our interclip's going to drop down from 2.5 to like 1.8. Yeah, look at that. Look how fast you're able to get those shells out once you pop that interclip boost on this tank. It's very nice. I was able to get 2 shots there when realistically I'd ordinarily just get 1. So that's why with the 3-shot I would run interclip boost. And then with the 2-shot I would probably run the reticle calibration for the Yo. So let's just pull back a little bit. No. Am I about to get YOLO'd by 2 mice and I have like no support over here? Totally. Okay. Luckily, mouse still doesn't have the most reliable gun in the world. I mean, most reliable DPM in the world. So another magazine to this dude. I just don't want to get crossfired out. Oh, it's just me. Oh, we're versus 2 mice, a 183 and a Progetto. And straight up my allies were just like, no you. Oh, that makes sense. All right. Oh, no. Don't drag him into me. Oh, buddy. At this point, I don't think we have a chance of winning this. Let's just shoot the mouse once here. Shoot the mouse twice here. Maybe shoot the other mouse again. Boom. 300 damaging his ammo. Yeah, boys. This game is looking a bit like it's a loss. Especially since our Yo's a 3-shot, not a 2-shot. RIP to our homie over here. Let's get ready to pop that reticle boost again. Okay. And let's watch how fast we can clip this mouse. 1 shot into the mouse, 2 shot into the mouse. Let's put a heat shot into him as well. Boom, 1200. Look, before he was even able to properly angle his tank around the corner, we were able to put that much damage into him. That's why I'm saying this tank low-key got a slap with this consumable setup. All right, let's try and pull away from the 183. Please try not to engine deck snipe me if you can. Boom. Nice. Okay, we still take 1,000 damage, but oh well. It couldn't be avoided. Allies were, yeah, I mean, my 4005 and other Yo weren't super helpful there. But you know what? Not bad. I mean, 3-shot Yo is still a great tank. You still got good DPM on the gun. Like, with that ready cal, that mouse burns up for 1,200. So, 4,200 damage dealt. I will take that. Our Yo did 300 damage. Somehow our 4005 actually did more than him. Interesting. Okay, so yeah, good old Yo. Is there any other tanks that I think I should showcase that I haven't covered yet? I think I've covered most of the tank destroyers. I'm not going to bother with some of them. 183, why not? So 183 gets some very kind of minor changes, but I think they're going to be good as. I was one of the mice. Ah, I see. Fortune was on your side that my Yo could not shoot to save his life properly. And that our 4005 was not trying to survive. And then that you guys had 4 players. No. All right, let's see. Well, let's take the 183 for a spin. So, real quick, before jumping to the 183, UK, EU. 183 changes. Concealment factors while stationary and while moving were decreased. Yes. Reverse speed will increase by 2 kilometers an hour. That's good. Penetration on AP increases by 10. That's good. Dispersion at 100 meters will decrease by 0.09. Good. Dispersion on turret rotation will decrease by 0.02. So, essentially, the 183 should be a little bit more accurate than it is right now. And so that should be interesting. Fatness run calibrated monkey. Dude, I'm not even running the proper equipment. I just want to see. I just want to test the dispersion. I don't really care about anything else. All right, so let's see how the 183's dispersion's feeling. Oh, you know, I think that is better. Oh, especially on turret rotation. I mean, the 183 is still going to be kind of sad in tier 10 now with everything else is running around with massive magazines and everything. But you know what? The gun handling feels a little better. And let's see if it's better when it's fully aimed in as well. It's not a huge difference, but it's noticeable, especially when I'm like looking at targets from medium range. Now, let's see if I was to fully aim it in. Oh yeah. Oh, that is a little bit more accurate. Okay. All right. That's not so bad. At this point, I've done all I cared about in the 183. Now I can just YOLO into the enemy team. I just wanted to test out the dispersion and see if it was really that big of a difference or not. So I'm gonna try and catch the 113G FT off guard. We'll try and flank him out and see if we can catch him and just yeet him for some damage. Alrighty, this attachment looks kind of good on the 183, doesn't it? I wish the 183 is a little faster though. Like, wouldn't it be nice if Wargaming gave this tank some of its mobility back? Alright, 113G FT. Prepare yourself. Prepare to suffer. Привет. He's like, darn it, my life is a lie. Oh, look at this reverse speed. Oh boy, we're going 12. We're going 13 in reverse. Let's go. This thing could probably COD me if he wanted to. I mean, this game's already over, so I may as well just pull in front of this dude. Put a nice hash into him. What's up, bro? Yeah, I think 183 is going to be okay. I don't think the buffs are really that noticeable. I mean, it's a little bit more noticeable on movement. You definitely don't have as much dispersion when you're driving. When it's aimed in, it's not like super different than previous 183. And the reverse speed's nice if you need to pull back behind cover, but once again, it's forward speed that's the problem with the 183, not its reverse speed. Okay. Not bad. I think 4 hours, my brain would be ammo wrecked by the end of a 2-hour stream. Yeah, I don't know how I'm still live right now. But hey, if we reach 700 likes, then I can die in peace. 1,600. Okay, cool. Foch and Hori didn't really change fundamentally. E4, I don't want to showcase right now because it's glitched out and its stats just look way better than they actually should be. So, before we end the stream tonight, I want to just try 4005 one more time because I love it. So if we can reach the 700 like mark by the end of this next couple of games in the 4005, then we'll be all set. And then, you know, we'll go back to regular live streams on the NA server. Probably Thursday of this week. I need to give my voice some time to settle after every single live stream. So probably Thursday, I will return, do another Poggers live stream for y'all. And then, you know, few weeks from now, sometime mid-July, maybe 3 weeks, we will have to do a ton of streams to showcase all the changes coming to tier 10 and like properly testing them on a live server, not a test server. All right, E6. You guys want me to end with the E6? Okay. I'll end with the E6 if you're happy. But if we reach the 700 like mark, we'll end with the E6. Let's do it. Alright, so it's just me and a wild Type 71 versus 422, 50B, and a wild Object 263. So, I am going to sit back behind this dude and provide cover fire under the assumption the enemy team are very likely going to YOLO him. It's what I believe is going to happen in this game. And so, as a 4005, I can provide better assistance from a little bit closer, just because the accuracy isn't quite as as good as it could be on this tank. I'm going to wait to see if someone decides to go for the big brain YOLO, and whoever that is, I am going to just clip out and destroy. So if the 50B, for instance, goes from below or something, that's going to be my opportunity. I'm also going to try and spot up behind them. So I'm going to let the type do all of the spotting and holding for now, because he's the only heavy we have, and we will wait for the 50B to make a mistake. Once that 50B makes a mistake, it's game over for him. I'm going to try and HE clip him out. So long as our type keeps holding here, we're chilling. Come on, 50B, make a play. Where's the 50B at? I swear, the 50B should be flanking him. Flank him, 50B. I'm being patient and waiting. I want to one-clip the 50B out. That's why I'm... Darn it. 50B went to the wrong side. Okay, we got to kill the 422 and 263 then. Now he is getting flanked and clipped out. Oh, wait. 263 maybe? This 263 may have just messed up big time. 360 into the 263 there. We also have 4 shots to put into this dude. 1 shell into this dude. 2 shots into this dude. 3 shots into this dude. Absolutely wrecking that man's, but it's too late. Our type got nuked for all of his HP already, so good try. Good try. Let's just run away from their 50B before I get HE clipped by him. I still want to try HE clipping their 50B if I can help it. So, saw, dude. How's the reload treating you? Alright, 1 HE into you, 505. Very good. Oh, very nice. I just damaged myself with my own HE. Very nice indeed. Yoink. Alright, that was a nice try. Honestly, you can't do anything when it's 3 full HP tier 10s versus 2. It's almost impossible to win in that case. If you split, you lose. But if you stick together, you get flanked. That's the issue. Alright, take care. 700 likes. Hey, let's go, guys. Okay, well, as promised, E6 it is. I love my E6. I'm so happy to play it again. Let's put a spicy attachment on just to show my love for the E6, even though this isn't my account. All right. So, yeah, E6. Getting a second off the reload. Getting an increase in top speed to 50 kilometers an hour from 42. Very nice change. And losing 25 millimeters of turret armor. So, some things to keep in mind for anyone who hasn't watched, the first half of the stream itself. If you've been here for 4.5 hours, kudos to you. But for the E6, you do want to be careful of the turret armor of this tank now. You're going to get overmatched to the cheeks all the time. But the mobility will really help make up for that negative prospect of this vehicle. Now, they have 2 sweaty types of... Here's what I don't understand. Why are you playing on the RU-EU open test server to platoon double Type 71s for balance changes that don't even involve Type 71s? Like, you should be playing double 2 and 5Bs or something like that if you're going to platoon on the server. But these dudes are actually tryharding a double Type 71s on an open test server. And I find it amusing. So look how fast the E6 is going. 50 kilometers an hour. Absolutely has no problem reaching that. And now we should easily be way faster than these Type 71s. Now my turret armor is not going to be quite there. It's not going to be quite there. Gun handling on this tank obviously isn't quite there as well. But this tank's going to be more about using that mobility to your advantage to really catch tanks off guard. And then using the incredible DPM that you're also getting on this tank. Because E6 gets really good damage per minute. I'm talking about 3,200 with rammer. And that's what we like to see. Now, obviously, these Type 71s are clearly infatuated with the beautiful camouflage of my tank, which they could only ever dream of, and they will never have. Okay, well, this poor Pepega Piggy's already been killed, so let's begin the process of elimination. Who are we going to kill next? I think, the Type 71s don't really have much DPM. Type 71s, mind you, are still really annoying tanks to deal with, but, they don't have the DPM or gun depression probably to really deal with me here. So, 1 shot onto his lower plate, boom. Let's pop that adrenaline. And here's where a type with its 9-second reload is going to realize, darn, the E6 is actually better than me in some respects, but oh well, this is not it. What is your thought process in here, buddy? Let's YOLO into a crossfire, because that's smart, because yes. Nice Type 71. Big brain Type 71. Very big brain. Not too shabby. Other type was pretty smart and went for the isolated 4005 there. So, let's see. Let's use the mobility pull forward. But man, DPM feels so good on this tank. For reals, I really, really like it. And let's see. Mr. Vickers is going for the big brain flank. Good work, my dudes. Put another shell into this dude's lower plate. Vickers will have to kill. I want to try a game where everyone's not just sweating and spawn in their Type 71s for some reason, because that would be more interesting. Let's kill this dude. Nice. But man, I really like the T95 E6. Like, here's the thing. Do not play the E6 under the assumption that your armor is going to be super effective. Like, if you understand that fundamental concept of the E6, I'll try one more game, because why not? That game is pretty much a sweep. I mean, we don't have enough players on right now. Fatness, you should do a stream with Yoda. You still on about that, Anonymous 101? I'm not going to explain to you guys what happens. All that I'm going to say is if you're taking Yoda's word on everything he says, then you're exposing yourselves to partial truths and you are not enlightening yourselves and asking real questions. And you're just assuming someone who is acting hurt is all of a sudden in the right for a situation. But that's not what this stream is about. I'm not gonna bother explaining to you guys. If you want, you can check out my Discord server. I explained it all there on my Discord server. But if Yoda's gonna make up accusations, false accusations about me, I have zero patience for that type of behavior. I'm just saying that right now. All right, so let's spot the 140 and the Mk6 up. Ooh, okay, so 140's up top. Ooh, 50B's being very aggressive down low. Point by Chantillon is definitely struggling. Here's the 140. Can't quite snapshot him there. Let's wait for the 50B to shoot his entire magazine. He has one more shot left, I think. So he does hit my hatch there, but here's a good opportunity just to counter push him at this point. So we have good DPM. We can make this pressure play here, I think. Hopefully the Batshot will provide me a little assistance. Put another track shot in towards this dude. Hopefully Batshot can put one more shot into this 50B, because I don't think I have the DPM to kill him here before he's fully reloaded. Oh, we hit a clutch track shot. Let's go. We're going to push across. We're going to have to kill this Mk6 here. He can maybe hit one shell into me here. Nope, 24-second magazine reload. Oh, what is that? Oh, nice Batshot. Nice Batshot. Let me get this 140. Oof, nice little ram. And here's where the T95 E6 is going to get so much better at 1v1 brawls. Let's use the 50B's turret maybe as a shield here. This dude's clearly struggling to get a shell onto me. I can't bed. There we go. All right, let's give him that. Let's give him that American engine deck power. So he might win this just because the Object 140 does have 3,500 DPM and I have 32 and not as many hit points, but we still had a pretty decent battle, I think, you know? We still did our best regardless, and there we go. Very true, Fatness. Hey, Anonymous. Hey, what's up? How's 260? Has the buff affected it in any way? Yeah, 260 feels great in comparison. Fatness can put chat battles in settings. Maybe some other time. The difference is a fail turn. All right, well, one last attempt in the E6. We got to get the dub. Finally gotta watch a whole stream. Heck yeah, usually start too late. Man, Betty, you've been here the whole time, haven't you? Insane. Well, thank you for enjoying the stream. FE2 and 5 meet, bro. Hey, Curious, what's up? The T100 will get nerfed to 9.1, I think. Yeah, Cookie Master T100 Lt is getting just slam dunked in 9.1. It's getting slam dunked. Anonymous, you're not helping. Bro, I straight up know. Anonymous knows everything because I'm pretty sure I saw him talking about it earlier. he wasn't he the one that like said, "Oh, I'm gonna ask him to do a collab with Yoda while Fatness is streaming." Same type of behavior. You formulate a false opinion without hearing multiple sources. Exactly. Maybe some other time. I mean, if you guys really want me to explain and you get really confused, I can explain. But I don't really feel up to explaining the whole situation just yet. But if you want to, then yeah, go for it. Just got it. Hey, what's up? So 50B is a bit overextendo, I believe. Let's go pick up a kill on him. Now they do have double autoloaders, so I should be careful here, but let's get ready to work on killing this Mk6 here. Yoink, we're going to use this incredible mobility to get out of the way of the 50B and pick up a quick kill on him. Nice stuff. 45's in the mid. There we go. And yeah, spicy. All right. Good video. Wales UK. Hey, let's go. All the Brits out today. Let's go. That's good to see. Drama equal activity, bro. It's not how it works. You know what? Here's the thing. I don't mind drama but I hate extremely stupid drama where there's absolutely zero logic. Like, there is no logic. That type of drama annoys me more than anything. Unreal popular fan, garlic bread is a nice breakfast, especially with warm tea. Good viewing, Lindsay. I want your tea now. Hey, let's go. Well, I'm not getting much farm out. Okay. So, 712 likes. Good job, guys. Thank you so much for all the support today. Ugh. E6, fire, I guess. Do I want to end one last game in the 215B? I'm so bad at this. It's like once I get on a roll, and like usually by the end of the stream, I'm just talking to the chat, and so I just kind of randomly kept praying. I just got here. Sorry, Fatness. I had some work. Hey, Cookie Rasty, don't worry about it. GD, nice stream, Fatness. Thank you. I hope you guys take care if you're leaving. That's why Asia does not get open test. Is it because of server size? I don't think so. NA and Asia are very similar in size. I mean, Asia's a little tinier, but shouldn't be irrelevant enough to really make that big of a difference, you know? What? I quit. I'm by myself. All lonely. Okay. Alrighty. Very nice meme. Very, very nice meme. Is there anywhere for me to drown myself? Is there anywhere for me to drown myself on this map, guys? Hello. I need help. Dang it, I guess it's too late. There's probably not enough players in the open test server right now. Most of the players in open test are usually on RU, you know, in Europe or Russia. So yeah, there's just obviously not enough anymore. Okay. Well. Yeah. This is fantastic. Get fall damage. Yeah, we'll just have to do that. I'll just read chat. It's more annoying when it's on pretty chill stream. What's more annoying when it's on? Curious? Charlie, call Vog, haha, play with your... What? Drama's good stuff, bro. I don't usually get involved with drama, though. That's the thing. So that's why I haven't like gone making complaints about it, even though other people are perfectly compliant to kind of trash talk me behind my back. I'm straight up just not making a deal out of it at this point. A good time to think about life, right? Yeah, this is a great time to think about life. Who is this? A 4-hour stream? Whoa, is this a 4-hour stream? Yeah, I mean, at this point, we can reach 5 hours. You know what, guys? If I can stay online for 18 more minutes, we can reach 5 hours. Let's do it. Let's do it. 15 more minutes. You guys want to stick around for like 18 more minutes? I can log into my main account. I could just get off the test server at this point, and I'll just play a few regular games on NA server, and then we'll call quits. Let's do it. Do a backflip. Okay, guys, watch. We're gonna do this in style. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. This is very, very. You know what? I give up. We're going to my main account. I can't be bothered right now. Hey, Fatness, signed the Chris Kyle guy. Hey, what is up? Let's go, Catface. Yeah. Honestly, well, because I just want to reach that 5-hour mark. I'm almost there. Only has 17 minutes to go. So let's do it. Okay. Oh, please insert coin. Details. CS52. List. How expensive is it, and how do you get it? Is it start game? How does this work? I don't have one, so oh well. Oh, I can't be showing you guys that tank. That's not the one you want to see. All right, guys, let's do it. Tank request. Let's go, guys. What do you want to see me play for the next 15 minutes? Make your requests. Cat girl, that? No, that's. I think she's like what? Red Panda? I don't know. It's Raftelia. So, if you're cultured, you know. Finest home screen late. Can you play Vachation? Spotted his waifu. That was actually my own illustration, okay, guys? Not my waifu. It was just my own illustration. I'm like, I'll just put it as my background wallpaper now. Wallpaper lolly. Hey, yo. You guys are going insane. All right. 1A3, Leo, LOL, Vachation, Sheridan, CDC 45T. Can't do that. Sorry, guys. 2.5k dash for 45 games. And this is yours. Is that what it is? Bro, that's easy. Batchy Shati? Okay, we got a lot of requests for Bachelorette. Even though Bachelorette getting better, we'll do it right now. Let's make it happen. I've gone through a lot of water. Not a lolly? What are you talking about? Lollies don't look like that. Not a man of culture. Curious, you're just like, yo. Object 140? Oh, you guys want to see the old Object 140 too? Okay, okay, old school Object 140. Let's go. All right, boys. Well, this is Batchat before it gets yeeted and buffed. And then we can do Object 140 before it was yeeted and extra yeeted. All right, so let's go. We are on Open Stats. Back to good old regular NA server just for a couple of games while we let the timer on the stream continue to run out. And, no one spotted yet, but no one spotted going talent. I'm gonna be patient. They have triple TDs. We don't know what's going on. All right, let's see. All right, there's the 5A. I think we got this, boys. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Enjoy the last of the Gorilla 640 Alpha. Imagine. I'm probably not gonna play the Grill. I finally got my average of 3,800 in it. I'm like, it's just gonna go away. May as well not play it at this point. Very big brain. Oh no, that's a TVP. All right, we are totally taking like 2 or 3 shots from this dude. Unfortunately. All right, we took 2. We didn't take 3 though. That's good. TVP is getting bombed for that gameplay. Honestly, I didn't expect him to cross so late. What was that? You know? So I do take a lot of damage there for the TVP. I think 2 shots. But he also... That's a lot of damage. He also takes a lot of damage himself. R.I.P. to our homie over there. May he rest in pieces. Oh, it's a mousy poo. Nice side scrape, buddy. Very, very, very nice side scrape. There we go, one of the pens. I do like the Batchat, but man, I can't wait till the Batchat gets its rebalancing. It's gonna be so spicy, like seriously, guys. Okay, here's what we're gonna do. Mr. Jaegeru will never see me coming. Because I am speed. 1-track shot, very good. Don't need to aim for 2. Let's make sure the 183 is not coming back for me. He is not. Put a 3rd into this dude. Let's make sure we get 183 safe. I'm just gonna go over to the bridge. Very good stuff. Pretty good. T22 should have the kill there. And let's drive forward. Very nice. I do love me some Bachelorette gameplay. Rise of the Heel, sure enjoy your HRF. Yes, although season 2... Although the season 2 was a little bit more painful than I had wanted, but you know what? In the end, it wasn't bad. At least they fixed it towards the latter half of the season. It was just the Spirit Tortoise arc that was just like very boring. Still 600. It's getting 40, minus 40 alpha. Yeah, but dude, its DPM's going from like 3,600 to 30, what, 33, 32? That's why the Grill is gonna kind of be sad, because it doesn't have that DPM to deal with all these mega heavies anymore. 1 shot in from the Bachelorette. Batchat's already so fast. I can't wait for it to get faster. Aim at this dude's lower plate. Boom. 299, 3.5k damage in. What a chill game, man. What a chill game. I do love me some Batchat action. For real, for real. Although, I think my drive wheel's too small. I keep, like, messing up, so I can't drive thoroughly. What's up, buddy? It felt pretty long. Yeah, man, the Batchat just glides. I know. I can't wait for Batchat to get its buff. It's gonna be very nice when it gets its buff. There we go. GG to Bachelorette. Let's go find ourselves an Object 140. Oh, you know what? We'll have to show... Yeah, we'll have to do one more time. We'll do the Object 140. At least the Object 140 is going to look really clean. Anime recommendation. Well, what is your style? Are you like into shonen, slice of life, isekai? Name it. I know a lot, but I don't know what I could recommend because really it does depend on your taste. Better reading the manga, though. I think the light novels are where it's at. My blood pressure is rising right now. Literally human. I think M454 will be worth it next patch. Dude, with tungsten shells, the M4 is gonna... I don't know the alpha, but it's 100% 500 plus. Yes, E5. It is a string. Sa. Indeed. I forgot I had chat turned on because I was instructing one of my teammates yesterday. Oh my goodness. Why does my keep stop... I can't English. Why does my tank keep stop driving? I'm trying to go forward. Okay. Alrighty, let's see. I don't think they're headed this way, judging by the E5s. Okay. I feel like my control drive wheel needs to be lower. At this point, something needs to change. Alright, here's Object 140. Boom, nice shot to them. Like, here's the Object 140 I'm used to and love. This type of Object 140. Where you go medium range, and look, you're actually consistently bouncing shots from tanks from medium range. Like, you can feel confident going hull down and using the DPM to actually just mob the enemy team. And so for me, losing this type of Object 140 for what we're getting, even though it's technically still good, is just not a very positive experience. But man, I do love the Object 140 in its current state. Honestly, all it needed was like the slightest of buff. Maybe give it 320 alpha damage and like better acceleration without changing the top speed or something. And the Object 140 easily could have still been one of the best meds in tier 10, but oh well. Oh well, Wargaming had to go around and completely rebalance it, and in doing so, they kind of ruined it at the same time. So we're just gonna keep holding this corner here. I feel like the Ho-Ri probably won't pen this unless he hits my roof perfectly. I mean, the Ho-Ri has 400 AP pen. There's no way he's bouncing that, but let's go. Another shot to him. Good stuff. You can just see why, though. I just love this tank so much. When it works so well. There you go. Peekaboo playstyle and everything. That's what this tank was designed for, ladies and gentlemen. Another shell to this dude. Let's go. And let's see. We could probably finish off the Ho-Ri. He might hit another shell into me, but nope. We get the kill, even. Right, it doesn't get much better than this, right, ladies and gents? Let's pick up a kill in the 183. Well, that wasn't what I intended to do. There we go. Oh, yes, man. I'm going to miss this 140 so bad. Like, I seriously... This was a tank that quite often I would just take and play for fun. Because I really loved his playstyle. And for me, the playstyle being no more is the biggest rip to my heart. My heart can't take it, guys. My heart is in pain. Alright, let's put one shell to this dude. And here's the thing, like, the 140 was always a very fast tier 10 already. So you can see, like, it's not like it really needed to go 60. You know, it doesn't really, in the end, make the tank all that much better because it already went 56 at a very decent pace. Oh, yes, we hit those. And so, yeah. Good old Object 140. We still have 9 minutes to go. Rather watch Boku no Pico. I'd rather watch Evangelion and Depressed again. Evangelion, yes. Us Evangelion fans out there do pity ourselves, don't we? Did he play mouse already? Not yet, actually, to be honest. Okay. What should we play now, guys? Ooh. Hey, not Caro. Sorry, guys. No Caro today. So, 140. I'm going to be sad to see the 140 changed, if I'm honest with you. Type 71's not really getting changed. VK72 is getting buffed, essentially. Oh, T100 Lt. This tank is getting mega nerfed next update, so let's enjoy it for a game while we wait for the 5-hour mark as well. Let's petition Wargaming to not nerf 140. Let's just petition them to just let the 140 be buffed, but don't change the armor statistics on it. Like, please, Wargaming. The armor stats on the 140 are so bad. Let's go, Evangelion Enjoyer. Yes, of course. 260, please. This is my main account. I actually don't own a 260 or a 907. Like, all the tanks are getting mega buffed. But we can enjoy some OP 200 LT before it got smashed by the Nerf Hammer gameplay. This is still easily one of my favorite tier 10s right now, obviously because it's just completely busted, right? And everyone knows that. And no one's surprised to see Wargaming nerf it to the ground. But it's still going to be a solid performer. It just won't be completely busted. So, I don't think there's anything necessarily wrong with that. Please don't let there be a 183 in that bush. Thank you. I'm concerned. Okay, there's one 183. We don't know where the other one is. Ah, heck, I'm going to go anyway. 215B looks like he's headed back for us, but if I pull to this rock, I should be secure. So let's use this Pogger's mobility over here. Put one quick shot. Where did that shot go? I didn't see it hit anything. Hello? Oh my gosh, Mk6 done killed himself. And now I have to deal with the 215B as well. That's not very pog. I thought the 30B was doing okay over there. Alright, one shot into this dude. Let's see, it's still safe for now. I know the 215B is coming, so I want to avoid taking a shot if I can help it. Yeah, that's what I expected. Alright. That was a Yag, not a 215B. Woo! Luckily I didn't get Hesh there. Alright, cool. And their 183 is also just pre-aiming me. That's cute. Their whole team's just sitting back and staring. Oh, this is adorbs. I assume the 215B is still trying to yellow into me at this point. You see, the Yag's up there. 183 blind shot did hit. Good stuff. Oh, 215B is not looking anymore. Oh, we hit those, but unlucky on the pen there. Ooh, hello, 183. Oh, man, I'm going to miss the 200. Oh, you know what? I need to stop talking so many compliments about it. I'm still going to miss the 200 LT, though, when it gets rebalanced. I know it's for the better of the game, but come on. This tank is straight up nutty as it is right now, right? No one can deny that. Oh, nice. The Yak moved. Cool. Boom, nice shot to you. You're spotted for 20 seconds. Enjoy. 215B is safe. Karan is pulling back. 183 is probably coming back. Aiming for E100 maybe. Let's see if there's something I can do about this 215B here. Yoink. Nice. Now I just have to deal with Mr. Kranwagen. Mr. Kranwagen. Ich weiß es nicht. Okay. You don't hit those! He doesn't hit those! Yes! Perfect. This tank is minuscule. It comes to the rescue of this vehicle. Boop. I love T100 Lt. So sad. Double man grabbing. It was good. Oh, yeah. Yoda gameplay. Eva X Blitz collab. Shinji get into the tanks. Yo, I love to see some Blitz Evas. That'd actually be kind of cool. I'd be down. I'd personally prefer Asuka X. I mean, Shinji's not too bad. Honestly, I haven't really watched the rebuilds. I have to check out the rebuilds sometime. I'm just too lazy to get an Amazon subscription, so. Okay, we have 5 minutes to go, guys. So, what are we gonna do? What can we do? What would be a fun way to end tonight off? Let's think about this. Nah, I don't really want to play tier 8. I want to end it on tier 10 note. Let's see. Not gonna play E6 right now. Leopard I like, but that one's getting buffed, so I'll hold off for now. Yag is also getting buffed. Oh my gosh, so many tanks are getting buffed. All right, let's end the game with some like something that's gonna kill my brain cells. Or Asuka, interesting. The rebuild OST is great, is it? 35 Mas. Asuka. Bro, I just like gingers. What can I say? I haven't played this tank since like last time I streamed it, if I'm being honest with you guys. So, Misato supremacy. Actually, you're right. Misato all the way, 100%. We full sent for Misato. You are 100%. I can't believe I forgot about Misato. Obviously, my brain isn't working very well after 5 hours of playing Blitz and streaming, but yeah. Alright, well, I'll have to check out the rebuilds. I heard they were pretty good, so decent conclusion to the story. I've just watched Neon Genesis and I'm like, oh my goodness, this is good, but also I feel traumatized at the same time. Oh, nice Gorilla 15. Alright, buddies. Who's ready to call me Daddy? Enjoy getting spammed by heat. Okay, let me back up as well, though. Very good. All right, so they have object 140 over there. Yeah, I guess it's just V4 time. Let's go, guys. Now people know the counter V4. It's so meh. Yeah, I suppose it could be pretty meh now that people are actually good at shooting once again. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Nice 4005. 655. Very good. My allies are doing a good job on the hill. The ending is good. Good, good. I'm glad. Because I feel like the ending is always so sad in Neon Genesis. It's like, oh, man. Rip. So it deserves a good ending at this point. All right, we hit those. Yo-ho! V4's gun is working! If you're gonna suggest something to him, suggest him something that's definitely not ecchi, and make sure whoever's asking for suggestions in chat, make sure it's just like a show that anyone can watch. Not all anime can everyone watch, I'm just saying. Pokemon best anime? I've never watched Pokemon. RIP to Pokemon fans out there. Yoink, 690, very cool. Forgot I had reactive armor on this tank. Yoinkers. Yoinkers. Enjoy the Yoinkers experience. Alright. I would say, if you want, Jujutsu Kaisen's always an interesting starting place, and there's a lot of other shows, but I mean, that one's really popular, but I think anyone can enjoy that one. Very good, very good, very good. Alright, Mr. Yo. Well, the V4 is okay, this game. I'm willing to take a shot here. Berserk, though? Okay, Berserk manga? Yes. Berserk anime adaptations, only the 1997 version was decent. I'm sorry that the 2016 films and goodness, the CGI monstrosity that was the other ones just, they hurt my brain cells. I couldn't handle it. How can you take like one of the like most praised artist works and then destroy it with bad quality CGI? I can't comprehend. It makes me sad. Code Geass is best. Oh, Code Geass is pretty good though, but that one's like really kind of like messes with your mind. I'm not sure if that'd be a good first time anime for someone, and it's kind of long with 2 full seasons and stuff. No way beats Initial D. Place as the call signs being the anime. Actually, I still have to watch Initial D. It is on my watch list, but I haven't seen it just yet. We'll have to do it sometime. All right, we're almost at 5 hours. One more game, guys. We'll do 40:05 before it was changed. Bombad became a member. Ooh, well, thank you, Bombad. Maybe it was just your subscription renewing. Oh, yeah. Membership. Renewed the ShisRoyalFatness membership for 5 months. Hey, Bombad got that 5-month membership. Thanks, dude. I know you're probably not even here, but thanks. Berserk is just sucks the creator died. Curious, however, even though our savior and author of Berserk passed away, his good friends who helped him actually write a lot of the scenes in Berserk, including the eclipse, so the is going to help finish the story along with all of his assistants, all of the author's original assistants and stuff. So I think it's not all bad news, my dude. It's not all bad news. And hopefully, it seems like he knows a lot about how Berserk was supposed to end, so maybe we'll get a decent adaptation in the end. And I believe we're supposed to get a few more episodes and a few more chapters in the manga very soon. I shouldn't have gone frontline here. Allies are doing nothing, being useless Pepega piggies. T22 just keep sitting back and let the Batchat shoot me and do nothing about it. Thank you. All right. Well, this wasn't a great experience. Playing this tank way too aggressive. All right, 1 shell to this dude. I'll have a dead Amarak too. This dude's dead now. Yeah, I'm probably dead at this point. I'm just straight up getting YOLO'd. I don't know what my allies are doing. Our 50M's down low. Our Batchat's doing nothing. Our Yag is sitting down low. Our T22 is just sitting down low. Oh yes, classic. Spawn sniping tier 10 heavy tank. I was way too distracted talking about Berserk. We can't end it on that game. The Fate series and animation is amazing. Death Note is a good starter. Oh yeah, Death Note's pretty good, isn't it? I haven't finished it. Okay, we can't end on that game. Very sad. 45 is great, but I got way too distracted talking about Berserk and lost track of time. What should we do instead? Let me think. What do I want to play instead? Something fun. You know what? We'll do the classic, the 183 ender. Let's go. We got 5 hours. Good job, HRF. Thanks, but I just can't leave it on a game like that. I gotta have at least a somewhat decent game to end it on, right? Ari Fiorita is decent anime. Plot is great. Is that the one with Hajime? With Hajime and yeah, right. Ari Fiorita. Ari Fiorita. I believe that's the one with Hajime, right? Right? With the vampire chick and the bunny chick, and he just goes around and he like doesn't like people. Ooh, you know what's actually like low key? Tomodachi game is really good. If you guys haven't seen Tomodachi game, there's only 1 episode left this season for it, but it's like it's one of those shows where it's all about just like big brainery, essentially 100% big brainery. The MC is straight up just like a savage, and I love savage MCs, and like he's just a really interesting character. So Tomodachi game, if you hadn't have an opportunity, totally recommend checking it out. Also, if you're into trash isekai, trapped in a dating sim, straight up is so good. Also, another show where the MC straight up is a savage and just doesn't care, and it like don't let the title of that isekai trick you. It is actually really good. It's a lot of fun too. Oh my goodness, 1550 damage out of that Pepega piggy. Oh no, both T100 is gonna pen me. It was worth. You know what? It was worth. I didn't expect both of these piggies to be up here though, so unfortunate. Yes. Hajime is like, you can dodge sword, try to dodge this bullet. I know, right? When he straight up killed that angel or whatever, I'm like, yeah, okay. That makes sense, right? Yoink. Ah, so close! If the 183 hadn't died there, I could have heshed him. This game has already been decent enough, though. I've got 2 hesh shots in. I'm not going to complain if this is the end of it. Get away from me, Waffenträger. Get away from me, Waffenträger. I must finish this off with style. Maybe not poking it just yet. That's probably a bad idea, actually. Besh. Rascal doesn't think of Buddy Girl Senpai as god tier. That is also straight up a very good one. And another show where the name of the show sounds absolutely ridiculous. And literally it is so good though. Yeah. You guys got me talking about anime. This is bad. But yeah, I really did like that one as well. Man, I'm not going to get any farm this game, though, because everyone's being Pepega piggies and getting themselves killed left, right, and center. Which is very big sad for me. Oh, yes, 1,000. Hey, we got that ricochet. Let's go. Maybe if we can kill this T100 Lt in just a moment, we can also kill the IS-7 soon. And maybe the 268, I mean. Nice. Alright, just got to full send it for the T100 Lt at this point. Saw, dude. I hate having to waste a hesh shell on him, but I didn't want him to, like, shoot me 2 shots before the game is over. Elf. Dang. Man's going on with the L's. Alright, boys. Well, I'm probably going to be lucky to get any damage on this dude at this point. I'll just go for a hesh splash. Nice. Fatness, what is Pepega? Can you define it? Pepega is Peppa Pig or whatever, but, like, the very stupid version, and it's a Discord emote. And that's just, like... It's just whenever something stupid happens, it's kind of a way you can describe it. It's very fun. All right. I go for instead. That makes me cry. Bro, the ending was good, though. The ending was good. What are you talking about? It was good. You know, the saddest part about that show was when it ended because there was no more episodes. I wish they would expand and do more, but oh well. 750 likes almost, guys. Let's go. Good job. All right. Fantasy anime watching stream win? Maybe on Discord if it's requested enough. Spy Family, how could I forget? That's actually a really good first-time anime. If you've never watched anime before, I think everyone could watch Spy Family and most everyone could like it. It's just the most wholesome and funny show out there. Also, only 1 episode left of the season, but the second half of the season will probably come out in autumn or fall, I think. So, recommend Spy Family. If anyone who is like complete novices to world of anime, that's really good starting point in my opinion. I could recommend that to anyone and I'd feel like anyone could watch it and appreciate it. No, nobody had to record, had to read record of Ragnarok, I cry. Very nice, very nice. Well, this has actually been a lot of fun. I'm already subscribed. Hey, Martin, thank you. the explanation of Pepega was Pepega. Just look up Pepega Piggy and you'll understand. Spy Family is good. Yeah, exactly. All right, I wonder why you're going to have your anime. I wonder when you're going to have your anime fatty. Oh, my very own superpowers. Let's do it. What should I be? Shonen protagonist? I've actually been working my way through Bleach, and I've been enjoying it quite a bit. I did skip some of the filler arcs, but yeah, I wasn't really able to get committed to a lot of the old shonen animes like Naruto and stuff. But Bleach I actually kind of enjoyed. So maybe it's because the MC was just a lot older than Naruto and stuff like that. So I just liked it more. Big up Tokyo Ghoul as well. Yeah, except Tokyo Ghoul anime adaptation. Same with the Kamigakko and all those other shows. Anytime it's an anime original ending, 90% of the time it's going to be trash compared to the manga. Let's assume gonna try and come back next stream earlier. Cookie Master, thank you so much. Hope you take care. Still been watching the UK. Thank you so much for the stream, bro. Thank you, Trekkie. Hope you enjoyed. Make sure you get some sleep out there as well. Good job, Fatness. Enjoyed your stream. Thank you so much, guys. Bro, this battle on the record are so good. I think One Punch Man is a good starter for anime first watcher. I mean, if you just want like old school superhero style shows, then yeah. Awesome stream, Fatness. Benny, thank you so much. And I appreciate it, everyone. I wish Bobby was here with me, but I think she escaped when I was running to the restroom before the stream, so sadly no Bobby here with us, but we survived 5 hours, 750 likes, and yeah, now you guys know what to expect for the changes coming. I wasn't able to provide as much gameplay as I wanted, but you know, training rooms, RE test server, it's like really hit or miss if you can get a good example of gameplay, but I do promise to you guys when the updates are released, I will be playing the vehicles. And I forgot to mention, there is going to be, now I'm not allowed to say what, but there's going to be, I believe it's June 23rd. Is it June 23rd? Gosh, they just told me. Well, when was it? Okay, let me check. I can find it. June 23rd. There's going to be some special event by Wargaming. Now, I can't say what, but do keep that in mind. I might stream that day as well. So Monday, I think it's Monday, June 23rd. So yeah, they wanted me to let you guys know. I'm not allowed to say what though. I'm sorry. Most of you might be able to figure it out in time, though. This is definitely one of my favorite streams. Jack, I'm so happy you enjoyed. And you know what? A lot of the viewers actually got to join in the training room, which was a lot of fun. I think that being able to have you guys join in on the whole test experience, even though I didn't really enjoy playing those games, was a lot of fun. I'm happy I was able to like give you guys a chance to just join in and have a good time. So, yeah, I think that's all for today. I'm hungry. I want to get some food. I don't know what's for dinner tonight, but I'll find something that works. And so, yeah, you guys take care. Everyone who stayed up and watched, if you Mad Lads stayed and watched the entire stream, thank you very much. I really appreciate it. Also, to the absolutely outrageous donations I received today, this I believe is single-handedly the most profitable stream I've ever had. Thank you guys very much. And of course, got Jack and earlier MJ, all the mods that showed up, everyone who joined chat. This was really one of my favorite streams. Honestly, it was nice, especially for the second half, just to talk with you guys. I really love being able to reach out and talk with you guys.